it called? The early party. The unofficial early party, joining you on kick.com. The place where you would not expect to see someone stream Disney crap. Can we get a what? So today's actually an interesting day. Let me just hit up a Reddit. I got a lot of things I could show, including Reddit. Here we are on reddit.com. Recent posts. Define recent. February 7th. Please, even that server had a bunch of recent posts. Let's go hit up the only subreddit that matters right now. Libby. I'm joking. Who's ready? Are you ready to spend 8 hours of your entire pathetic life? I'm sorry. That's a joke. Are you ready to sit down for an entire event? This gives me Fortnite vibes. I remember when I would play Fortnite. I remember all the fun events. I would live stream them, but then it'd get copyright and the music would be muted. Oh. Sorry, I just had to make sure at the floor ground. I just need to make sure that there was no background noise being picked up on the mic, because the noise floor here is a bit loud. I gotta make extra sure. Oh, Windows needs to update. That's funny. But in the meantime, I can show you guys some stuff. Just give me a bit. I'm gonna turn off my mic because just in case if I open the door, it might get louder. sorry. I just wanted to test out the ground floor. I had to do some stuff. So. Man, my mic is so good at noise isolation, it doesn't even get picked up in OBS. Everything else doesn't get picked up in OBS. That's how you know it's good. It's a good noise count isolation. That's good. It's baller. I will Discord account name baller, which one of these days I'm gonna have to relog into it and change its name because Discord got rid of them. And let me show up. You know me the flex, but look at that Ghost Emoji pin. I also have this money sticker, which I plan to put on my computer once I get one. Which I did hint. I hinted at. In like a little. I hinted it. Did I get banned or what? Did I get banned? Because for some reason it doesn't load. How would I get banned? Because one, what would I say that possibly offensive, and two, I blame Reddit. I blame the. Oh yeah. Here's a little Mei Mei Lee. Someone downloaded it just because I can't remember how the frick. Sorry that I can't remember front panel motherboard. I told you I'm bad at names. Really, it's been 2 days since I posted. Yeah, but it's been like 2 seconds since you commented. Nah, it's been 13 hours since I commented. Yep, that's me. I love how we post, it shows you the analytics of how many people saw them. Yeah, it makes sense considering PC Master Race, there's like 8 billion posts in there that all get buried after 8 billion years. Of anything, the posts are probably like buried in the analytics. Which then gives me that idea of what if I post them in identical subreddits to try to create more traffic. Oh, and also someone was great enough to give us a link. If I swear to God, if that's a Rickroll, someone's not gonna survive. Someone's not gonna be alive after today if that's a Rickroll. If that's a Rickroll, I'm just straight up ending the stream. If that's actually a Rick, if that's not the. If someone sent me a Rickroll, and not the actual Operation Enhappifcation stream, someone's gonna have their head on a freaking guillotine. Someone's getting their head chopped off if that's a Rickroll. That's a Rickroll. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown if that's a Rickroll. Also, did I mention that the Ghost Smiley sticker I have is actually... Did I mention that the sticker I have is glow in the dark? So the way how it works is that basically when you're in darkness, scratch will light up. Also, you guys want to see what my PC looks like? I could send you the link to it. I can send the link in I have all the parts I plan to use in PC Part Picker, which is basically like a website that basically helps you sort the parts that you use. I could send a link to the PC Part Picker. I could send you guys a link to the tools I'm using. I can send you guys links to the tools I'm using for PC Part Picker. You think I should post them publicly in my Discord do have them. Here is yes, trust PC part picker. Here's a concept of what I'm doing. It's $689. But all the parts from Amazon. Except the SSD. But I'd rather have them all from Amazon. But at least now they're not all scattered everywhere. Yeah, an Intel Core i3 12100F because 12 gen is like those lowest you can go while still being modern. 16 gigabytes of RAM, that's obviously given. $500 Samsung M.2. Honestly, the only reason I'm using it is because that's probably enough. And hey, if it's not enough, I could just throw two of them. And also, plus, I eventually want to do like a RAID setup so I can have. Of course, I could also throw in a hard drive and have like a RAID. Also, I have 1 terabyte by hard drive. So basically, if I want a future proof, I could have I have a terabyte 2.5-inch drive. I could get a 500 gigabyte drive, and maybe even, and also have a 1 terabyte SSD. Except if I do get another SSD, it's not gonna be M.2. It's gonna be SATA because I have 4 SATA ports, but I only have 3 SATA powers. Now, of course, I could convert a Molex into a SATA, but God knows I don't feel like messing with Molex. No one in this planet feels with Molex. Yeah, there's two 5.25 inch. There's two 2.5, and there's two 3.5. So I could have two 2.5-inch drives and one 3.5-inch drive. Except I don't know where frick I'd find a 3.5-inch 500 gigabyte drive. You could probably easily find a drive. Well, I mean, there are some hard drives that are made in like capacities of like even 120. Still, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and of course we're going dual channel. Yeah, I'm only gonna use a graphics card and an SSD because I am not because all the 12 gen CPUs, all of them, yes, from the humble Core i3 100F to the Core i9 900K, they all only have 20 PCIe lanes. So I would want to dedicate 16 to the GPU, 4 to an M.2 drive, and then use SATA for the rest of the storage because I'm not using the M.2. That is no. No. Honestly, the only thing that I actually fear is the case is stuff like the power button and crap like that. Because you know how much of a freaking nightmare that connection port is? It's a nightmare. I don't want to deal. That's going to be the worst part about me building my PC. Dealing with the connector. I bet the shipping. Oh, the shipping fee comes from the case. Does Prime cover that? Frick, I don't think we have Amazon Prime. It's fine. It's not like we even have a mailbox. I have a mailbox. Use a P.O. box. I hate it. And also, for some reason, some things don't like to ship over here. So that's stupid. I hate the USB 3 terms. Well, this should be 3.0, and this one should be 3.1, but no. USB forms like, frick it, we'll make everything 3.2, 3.2 Gen 1, 3.2 Gen 2, 3.2 Gen 2 by 2. That's totally not confusing. See, and the HDMI forum said, cool, you know what we should do? We should have alternate versions of HDMI 2.1. We should rename 2.0 to 2.1. Frick it, we're totally not gonna confuse people. Or USB 4, USB 4 version 2. Except some features are included in some, and others are not. Sorry, we got a bit off track. So the case I'm planning to use is this case, which you may ask why I pick it. I picked this case because it has space at the bottom, and I plan to put my Ghost Molly sticker in the bottom left, so about here. Here is where I plan to put it. I plan to make a small. Well, I was like, here's just the most. Here's just a generic 550 watt power supply. Maybe one of my first upgrades will be for an on-brand power supply. Would be for a brand name power supply. Some people may say that the first upgrade I should do if I get money is a GPU, but GPUs are expensive. The first upgrade I want to do is freaking. First upgrade I want to do is freaking get a 500 gigabyte hard drive just so I can run all my stuff in RAID 1 via software. What I want to do is use software RAID for my 500 gigabyte SSD because I don't want to risk anything dying. Also, plus I'm gonna be able to upgrade Windows 11, so that's gonna be fun. Trying to update Windows 10 to Windows 11. You know, it's gonna be fun. Me figuring out how to freaking move files across. Before you ask, no, the hard drive I use in this computer is not 500 gigabytes. It's 320. I know. Of course, I plan to move everything from the 320 gigabyte hard drive to my computer. Also, I have another thought. What I want to do is I might turn my old computer into a Linux PC. So I could try to drive Linux. Also, according to the amount of power draw, in theory, the power supply I have in my computer would be enough to power it. But I don't want to make any promises. And wait, no, I just realized something. The power supply I use in my Optiplex doesn't even have PCIe power. So I will need a new power supply. With the computer. But also, of course, though, I don't know if I should upgrade unless, of course, the power supply is very shoddy, which it doesn't seem to be considering it's 500 watts and $30, which is generally a good cost for base price for a power supply, to my knowledge. Oh yeah, I forgot I do have an account. Give me a while. Can you guys hear me? Okay, you guys can still hear me. Place is crawling with ballers, you know. I'm sorry. Something stupid. Ew, my profile's outdated. Fix that. Wait. Okay, now that I can actually show the screen. Wait, frick, wrong display. That display's not connected. Here we are. I didn't realize I made this my freaking. Did you know at one point that was originally my Instagram bio? Oh my god. I don't have a bio on Reddit. Yeah. I said I don't have a bio on Reddit. That we could change it to that. Should we go look at the... Copy? Perfect. Wait, no. Isn't slur spelled for you? There we go. Wait, stream out that. Yes, I know. Slur is spelled for you, not an E. I'm sorry. Don't call me a racial slur. Yeah, I don't care if born spelled wrong. I'm too lazy to figure out what it's actually spelled. Okay, now I can go back to what we're doing. And reload. There we go. Just need to reload. Oh, it's gone. It's fine. You know, I go figure out if someone wrecked. Okay, time to go figure out. Did someone send me the... Did a motherfucker send me the link, or did they just send me a freaking Rickroll? Wait. Okay, I got... Wait. There's actually there's a proper way to check if they sent me the right thing. Go into Discord and copy and paste it. If it's Operation Enhappify, that's good. If it's Operation Enhappification, I love that. If it's a motherfucking Rickroll, the stream is ending. I'm gonna die. Please, fingers. Oh, thank God! I thought it would be a Rickroll. Oh, thank God! It's an actual. Thank God. I was worried that someone could have sent me a Rickroll. Bro, no, it's actually the live stream. Thank God. I thought I was about to get Rickrolled. Okay, everyone! Welcome to Channel Review, where today we are reviewing the channel. Today we are seeing it, and how well Sunnyland Productions can hold up to the quality that they sold by their name. I don't know if this has anything with Disney, but frickin' they got the real cast on, and that's all that matters today. If their content's good, if they can live up to what their name is built off of, they'll receive a like and a subscribe and a recommendation. It's time for Channel Review live to you from I need some water. Coming live. COME. Just to clarify to the YouTube gods. That was COME. Time for Channel Review live from... What the frick is this stupid town called? Live from San Luis. I'm kidding, I actually knew the name. Can they hold up to the quality that they signed by their name?
The Ghost in Molly McGee, to me, is more than just a show. It strongly resonated with me and many others because we all really need that spirit of hope, positivity, and joy in our lives. That infectious joy and love Molly's spread to all the people around her is exactly what the world needs more of. After the show ended, me and several other fans thought, how can we put the show's values into action? What would Molly do? I'll tell you what Molly would do. Molly would try to put as much good into the world as possible. And that's exactly what we plan to do with Operation Enhappifcation. We came together with series co-creators / all-around wonderful people Bill Motz and Bob Roth to put together a 6-hour charity stream celebrating the show. And joining me to host the festivities is Man of 1,000 Thoughts. I'm so excited to have you on board.
Glad to be on, Chandler. The Ghost of Molly McGee is such a sweet and fun series, and this is a good way to show our appreciation for it. I'm so glad to be talking to Bill and Bob again and to raise money for such a good cause. We got a ton of fun activities with our guests, so don't miss it.
So, what will we do during this fan event? Well, let me explain.
Hello, my geeks and peeps, my explainers and entertainers, my little Enhappifiers. Rebecca Parham here. We'll be doing a lot of the Ghost and Molly McGee related activities like Q&As, fan-made project reveals, and plenty more shenanigans. But most importantly, we're doing it for charity.
That's right. Man from Man of 1,000 Thoughts and Rebecca Parham from Let Me Explain Studios are joining me to host this incredible event.
I'm so ready for this, I even have my I Wanna Be a Ghost Stories t-shirt all ready to go.
We have a long list of guests for this event. Not only do we have Molly McGee co-creators Bill Motz and Bob Roth joining us for this event, but we'll be joined by Dana Snyder, Michaela Dietz, Laura Jill Miller, Eric Edelstein, and Alan Lee, as well as the amazing writers behind the scenes, Sammy Crowley, Brandon Hoang, and Paul Chang. We'll also be joined by series composer and theme songwriter Michael Kramer, and last but not least, the guy who writes all the songs for the show, Rob Cantor. And you never know who else might pop in. This stream will benefit Give Kids the World Village, which is a non-profit resort that partners with Make-A-Wish and other organizations to give children with critical illnesses and their families an unforgettable dream vacation. Because what's more in keeping with that Molly McGee spirit than a charity whose entire purpose is bringing happiness and joy to those who need it most?
It's definitely a charity you don't have to think too hard about donating to.
Operation Enhappifation will be happening on the Sunnyland Productions YouTube channel on Saturday, March 2nd from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific. That's 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's Enhappify!
See you there.
See you there.
See you there!
So, are you guys freaking ready? Are you guys ready? Shut the actual frick up. Oh, it's 12 p.m.
The Ghost in Molly McGee, to me, is...
Set notification. Set a mother frickin' notification. So what do you guys want to do for 2 hours? Whereas I thought it'd be at 11. No. I guess I'm just bad reading time zones. I'm sorry, I'm bad reading time zones. I prepared it like 8 billion years earlier here than I actually needed to. You guys want to have a party or what? I'm gonna go set a timer for 11:50. Yeah, you guys want to chill? You guys want to chill with me? You guys want to listen to some D-Bit? You guys want to listen to some D-Bit? Because I got D-Bit galore. I got more D-Bit. Excuse me. You guys want to listen to D-Bit? No, of course, I will never tell you how the sausage is made, but we will. To YouTube Creator Studio we go. Honestly, for all the time I was like, is someone gonna send me a Rickroll? I was worried that someone would send me a Rickroll, honestly. I was real stressful that was a Rickroll. Nope. It is not a Rickroll. D. I'm sorry, can we more specific? D-Bit. If I search D, we're gonna be here for a long time. Okay, here's all the D-Bits on. But that's what the public knows. Let me show you something that no one's seen yet. Let me show you the D-Bit no one's ever heard. Yeah, that seems like a good volume. Oh, sorry. I was busy enjoying the Ghost Molly. I was busy thinking about the Ghost Molly Gee. Let me just go check Discord. I gotta go check that for something. Can you go check the Ghost Molly Geese theme song lyrics? I don't think we need to for anything. Sorry, I can't think correctly. I had the volume at like 100. And when I can't hear myself, I can't think properly. I just gotta check to see if I had a link for something. I need to look for a link for something. Because I try to get spot. Oh, I found what I was looking for. I'm trying to look for the website so I can pirate Spotify. Because... you are a pirate! We did it, Reddit! You are a pirate! Oh my effing god, you won't believe who the frick just uploaded as we speak. Speak. It's them. Oh my god, you won't believe who just literally uploaded at the moment that we're literally just sitting here listening to garbage. Bitch, Mr. Beast himself. How long is this God forbid video? Joe.
We just got dropped off in the middle of an abandoned city, and we're gonna spend the next 7 days here. And there goes our
I'm sorry.
Why are we doing this?
I'm sorry for breaking. I'm sorry about this. I just had to immediately watch it.
Which means the only people here are us and our cameraman. At least that we know of. So I guess we start off by getting off the roof? But we knew that our first objective was to explore this city and find a safe place to call home for the next 7 days, which starts with exploring this building. Alright, let's see what's down the bottom of this building. I assume under this wood is a floor. Only one way to find out! Alright, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in a zombie apocalypse. This is wild. Oh, look at this. And after a little more exploring, we stumbled across an area that might work for a shelter. Oh my gosh. I think this is where we should set up camp. You can see the entire city over here. Plus, we have a roof to protect us from rain. Wow. And now that we had our home base decided, the next step was to open up the supply crate left by the helicopter on the roof. Let's pop open this crate so we can build camp. We need some gear. Oh, whoa. This crate contains all the survival gear.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember which email I use for my Spotify.
We're just gonna drop it. Oh.
So I actually do not remember.
We have a
Which-
perfect assembly line. Chris, it's raining sleeping bags. Chandler, there's our dinner plate. Wait, Chandler, don't let it fall. Chandler! Yeah! That was the coolest thing we've ever done. But jokes aside, it was time to actually start surviving now. Who wants fire duty? We'll get it. We're on bed duty. Chris got started on making a fire with Mark. I'm personally a fan of the log cabin when it comes to fires. Eagle Scout. Did I mention that yet? While me and Chandler looked for something to sleep on. This is what mattresses were like 100 years ago? Wait, you found a mattress? Yeah. Where? On the second floor in the corner. That's all you. Thanks. You should wrap that thing in a tarp so you don't get destroyed by bugs. I'm gonna wrap that mattress like a burrito. And while Chandler took his chances with his sketchy mattress, the rest of us decided to sleep on wooden doors.
There's no shot that you're more comfortable than me right now.
My back already hurts.
There are so many buildings we have yet to explore in this city. Tomorrow's gonna be insane. We'll see you in the morning.
Even though our first day in the city went pretty smooth, something eerie did happen to occur later that night. While we were sleeping, Mark and some of the camera guys woke up to the sound of breaking glass not far from the camp. Which made us start to wonder if we were really alone inside this city.
What was it? I thought I saw something.
Wait, what was the resolution? Is
Freaky
this?
noises. This shelter was way too windy to sleep.
How'd you guys sleep? Bad.
I love this actually is they would make Small and McGee stream, and here's me watching Mr. Beast because
This is the first time I've had chili for breakfast, but I'm so hungry I kind of don't care.
Well, since the raft. When have I ever been this excited over canned chili?
I think my brain tried to forget about that. Thanks.
So after a nutritious breakfast, we took off our drone to seek out a new shelter in the unexplored buildings. We haven't explored that building. We haven't explored those hotels. It is an actual city here. However, upon scanning the buildings, we did stumble upon an unexpected guest.
There's a cat!
There's a cat down there.
I'm gonna land the drone right beside the cat. Oh, look at that shot! Chris, look! Oh, it's sniffing the camera! This cat has like no survival instinct. I promise we are not paying this cat to be inactive. As fun as playing with these cats is, we need to focus on shelter because it's gonna be freezing tonight. And so we started our journey to find a sufficient shelter for the challenge. Ooh, wait, what is this? Whoa.
not abandoned buildings.
It just has this type of like aesthetic to it that is like beautiful even though it's ugly.
Zombie apocalypse aesthetic.
We got a viewer?
There you go.
Wait,
No.
is that a pool?
I swear to God, I'm not trying to steal content. I just really wanted to watch this right now, and the Ghost Monkey stream ain't till 12 p.m.
Decades of rotting from being abandoned. This is what we're left with. Wait, there's a soccer field?
The sport court!
Oh, is that a soccer ball? Stop! This soccer ball is older than me.
Older than all of us, for sure.
Well, besides Mark, he's old. We have two options now. We can
Get
keep
wrecked.
exploring down this
Boomer.
road, out the neighborhood, or with the hour of light we have left, prep for nighttime and not freeze all night.
Not freeze.
That sounds like a good idea.
I agree. And after spending the entire day looking for a new shelter, I just can't get over how massive this city is. We finally found a place fortified enough to call home. So we don't freeze tonight, we're thinking of setting up camp in this room right here.
We'll have a fire pit right here. We can tarp the wall right there. It's gonna be comfy.
Yeah, Mark's gonna do all that.
I said we.
The only hard part is, come over here, our current camp and all our gear is all the way over there. I hope this place really works out, because it's gonna be a lot of effort to set up. With the sun getting low and the temperature rapidly dropping, we made our way back to the old camping spot and packed up to settle into the new base. We're heading to the new campsite.
I'm not even not trying to do anything. I'm not trying to steal content or anything. I just really want to watch this before Operation Happify happens.
Terrible place, but whatever.
And after finding a more
Vacation.
weatherproof base, we spent the next few hours dragging in as many of our belongings as we could before sundown. And because it got dark so fast, we couldn't bring all of our resources to the new base. So aside from one water bag, cans of chili, and a couple old mattresses, this is all we had. What does everyone think of our new place?
I like that there's no bed.
It's much warmer.
The freaking iPad over there. Chonker. It's a chonky iPad right there.
We continued exploring. Be careful. These stairs are actually steep. On this whole
Woke up in
staircase,
Utopia. Fell down a flight of stairs.
Nice.
Broke my leg, but luckily there's free pellet.
But not too far in, something strange happened. You guys see something? What? Or don't you see that reflecting thing over there under the stairs?
Oh, I did.
Jimmy, remember how we almost died the first night from glass bottle attack? I wonder if that's where the glass bottles came from.
It was in this moment we realized we actually weren't alone in this abandoned city after all. And once our
What?
cameraman spotted this mysterious person on our drone, we did what anyone else would do. Let's go check it out.
Investigation.
That building's sick. Why is this mansion beside this giant motel? Decades ago, this hotel stood as a first-class vacation resort. But years of war turned this once picturesque property into a city of ruins. Let's head on in.
Yeah,
What did we just get ourselves into?
you could tell.
We totally don't wait for the cameraman to walk in the room before we go in. Anyways, oh, it's getting dark. Everyone stop, stop. Candy. Let's go in there. I'll go first.
Okay, thank you.
You think it's a Feastables
Yeah.
bar?
What the heck? This is starting to
You
get
think you get a
weird,
piece of
and I think Mark should go first.
LTT's
Look at how deep this
like
hallway is.
vibes.
Also, if you fall over here, you might die.
There's a
Gives
very
me-
non-zero chance somebody could be in here and like attack us.
Like it's non-zero.
Someone attacked us. What are we doing?
Every man for himself.
Motherfuckers
whoever's
won't
the
leave me
slowest
alone.
should
Think I'm big or
Whoa, what's that
something.
like? Hello. I'm creeped out now, guys.
We spent the rest of the day searching for the lurker, but once it started getting dark, we could only hope that later he wouldn't be looking for us. And now that it's dark out, here's what we've actually been waiting for. Give me Big Bertha.
Fireworks. Oh,
Big
it's
Bertha.
just
Notice how you can't see that building over there.
Here's
This
a
is
massive
the world's
flashlight.
Most powerful flashlight. Now you can. Bro, I bet the fish in the ocean are tripping. Oh, it stopped working.
How the mighty have fallen.
The pluses of our actions is we gotta play with the world's strongest flashlight at night. The negatives of our actions is now we gotta walk back in the dark.
That was bad timing. Way scarier going through this place at night.
Yeah,
is.
1000%.
This really
Bet.
feels like the world has ended and we're just like surviving.
So to avoid being murdered in cold blood, we went back to camp. We're back at camp!
I'll get a fire going.
I'm hungry.
There's literally only chili left.
And so with the last of our supply here, we're feasting! Tomorrow, if we got some tables and 7 chairs.
And more
and
food.
chili.
That'd be awesome. But when we woke up on the morning of day
I could
4
talk
out
about
of 7,
Bluey.
we realized that we were
I'm gonna try
already
not
running
to.
low on supplies. Our bag of water is out of water.
Do we have more?
Point the camera at that roof. All the way over there.
I wish I had more than 100 calories in my body to go get it.
Nose goes.
What does nose goes mean?
Sounds like you're going.
He's gonna need help. He can't carry it on his own. So Mark and Chandler set out to go all the way back to our original camping spot
got
and
wrecked.
get more supplies from the crate.
Chandler and I were on a side quest for water.
This is a main quest. While they get the water,
The
we don't wanna
main
be
quest.
useless.
I'm fine.
I don't want us to be useless, so we're gonna go try to find a table and some chairs. But we didn't get very far before Chris got distracted.
Did we not know this was here? Jimmy!
Yeah,
I found a bike!
that looks like a nice bike. Where'd you find that?
In here! This is the coolest abandoned city ever!
Having fun?
Probably the only abandoned
All
cities
I'm gonna go look
he's
for a
been
table.
to.
Okay, let's go.
How are we gonna get the water out of this? Oh, it's heavy.
The thought process is that this is a house.
Okay.
And what do people have in their house?
Tables and chairs.
Exactly.
Wait, hold up. Look at this. Don't move.
Yes.
It's a chair.
I think it'd be better as a table, but whatever.
A little help here,
Chan! This bag of water is over 100 pounds. And so my buddy Mark, being the science YouTuber that he is, had an idea to get it down from the roof more effectively.
Just
but
carry it down. It broke.
our rope broke! We need stronger rope! What you're watching is real. Mark literally deleted half of our water.
We got some bad news!
Hurry up!
Hurry up!
The rope broke and all the water splattered on the ground!
This was actually a very serious problem.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding
I hope they pack life straws.
Sorry! Don't worry, dude. We got one bag of water left.
Carry this one down, please. And now that half of our water is actually gone, the only possible way to complete this 7-day challenge would unfortunately be to send 2 of us home. So Chris and Chandler volunteered to leave the city, leaving Mark and I with just enough resources to make it the full 7 days.
Genuinely, I would be scared if we left Jimmy with anybody other than you. I think you got it.
You guys.
But before they left, we wanted to have one final feast with the whole gang.
Now that's feasible.
Oh my gosh.
S'mores in an abandoned city.
Great melting point on the chocolate, Jimmy, if I may.
If you've tried Feastables before, the ones that used to look like this, you haven't tried Feastables. Our brand new formula tastes so much better. Genuinely, go to Walmart, try Feastables, and tell me what you think.
It's honestly way better than the
That
old
reminds me, I remember someone reviewing them and saying that the new one tastes better. I think it was like Matt Pack.
Well, I just had s'mores, so
I like that too. Had to
So
leave
we
just
launched
because
a
some
flare to signal
motherfuckers
the boat.
deleted water.
Which was actually pretty cool. Bro, look how cool that looks. Wait, it's lighting up the entire city. But the not cool part is now that Chris and Chandler are gone, it's just Mark and I surviving in this city.
I feel so lonely.
It's the first day without our friends, but we're gonna make the best of the situation. Our objective for today is to upgrade our shelter. We're gonna put up tarps and windproof this room. We're gonna build a fireplace in here and heat it up. We're gonna find shelves and tables. We're gonna make this place look like a home.
With some of the ideas we have planned, I might stick around till day 14.
He's lying. And so we started exploring some nearby buildings to find furnishing for our shelter, which is when we found this awesome shelf, this little table, a massive carpet, and also this metal thing that was found by our camera guy.
Whoa, look at this chair. That works still, man. Bro, that's comf.
I found a fake TV. We can make it look like we have a TV now. It's a good find.
Wow, that's just so cool. It's like courtyard with the arches. Each building in this city has like its own personality.
What can we do with these?
We could use like a vent system like this, combined with these. We can make a fireplace. Wow, and like actual wallpaper?
We have wallpaper. What do we use it for?
To make the house a home, Jimmy.
It's like we went grocery shopping, but instead we grabbed a bunch of 30-year-old garbage. Honey, we're home. We found all this stuff. Now we're gonna start decorating.
We're no longer surviving, Jimmy. We're thriving.
I like that. We literally spent the next 4 hours moving all of the rubble out of our shelter, which made us pretty thirsty. The water in these sacks tastes like trash, which is why we all brought a Circle water bottle, because you can put a flavor cartridge in it and make water taste good.
This is my first time drinking a Circle bottle. Delightful experience.
Yeah.
You can determine the intensity. So if you're feeling really audacious, you can have level 9 flavor. Or if you're just a wuss, you can have level 1 flavor. So try a 6.
6? I'll match your 6.
That tastes awesome. Which flavor are you using?
I'm rocking Fruit Punch because it's got energy. And you know what we need right now, Jimmy?
Energy.
That's right.
Good thing Circle has our back. And now that we had been hydrated, it was time to start crushing
Did Circle
these
sponsor
renovations. Everything
this?
said and done, this room will be the greatest room in an abandoned city you've ever seen. This is our new shelf. All right, let's see how she
Yeah, people must give Jimmy a lot of money for him to be financially stable.
And now
Ew.
that the shelf is clean, we can use it to store food. For some reason, over half the food we packed is chili, and no one here likes chili. That's the non-chili row. That's the chili row. This is the Feastables row, right there. Now we have a table to put our Circle water bottles. Mark has a 22-ounce bottle. This is the 32-ounce bottle, and they have a metal double insulated bottle that you could get for free right now if you buy 10 flavor cartridges.
What a steal.
No, it's not a steal. It's free.
Oh. All right.
That's gonna block a lot of wind. And with our new door in place, we also hung up this huge tarp, which will allow us to keep all the heat from the fireplace inside our shelter.
Oxygen comes in, fire burns, sends heat in the room, sends smoke out. This is redneck engineering at its finest.
And
This is
finally, after
redneck
being cold
engineering.
for so long, all right,
Look at that. And we have a fire.
I can feel
That's
the
cool.
heat coming out.
Jimmy rigged this up with like ruins from an abandoned city.
Anyway, go to drinkcircle.com/MrBeast.
Yeah,
or
it's
scan the
sponsored.
QR code on
Makes
the screen
sense.
If you want to order Circle right now. This is the final room. We have Planty in the corner. We have our beds that are now smaller. Tell me this isn't genius. This is Mark's iPad in the TV frame. Obviously, some nice lighting. A
That's cool.
furnace that is heating up the room. A real table with chairs. And a shelving unit with the scraps of food we have left. And the dirty towel we've been sharing. This is survival. But just as our night was going so well, for the 5th day in a row, we heard broken glass.
Mark, I'm right here, dog.
What was that?
Man, we are having such a good day, too.
I want to go see who's upstairs. I'm carrying the
Like
knife as
the-
a threat, but I'm not going to use it.
It's like,
hey,
I'm
if you're
not.
up here, just come out. I want to be best friends with you. Are you serious? You're not pranking me?
Bro, I
It's the
swear to
ghost.
you, it
It's
was
the
not
ghost. Molly Mickey.
What is this? What? Oh my gosh. This is the most Mark Rover thing I've ever seen. What the heck? You swore! So turns
Oh,
out
he
Mark was
staged
pranking
it?
us, and he was the one dropping bottles this whole time.
I've got a remote control here, but no one suspects it. I can hold my sleeping bag, and I can start launching glass bottles from the roof.
It was all
Oh
staged.
my gosh. I thought I could trust you.
Boom.
Now that Mark's not pranking me, we re-rigged his contraption. Feast knows me. There you go.
I'll take one.
Look at that.
I got one as well. That's
Beautiful.
Kinda cool. To be honest, it was pretty easy to forgive Mark because we only had 1 day left in the challenge. Good morning.
Good morning, Abandoned City! Abandoned City!
It's so much colder out here than it is in there.
Let's go back!
It's now the morning of day 6. All the modifications we did were phenomenal, and it was at least 10 degrees warmer. That was amazing.
Slept incredible.
Mark, on our last real day, I say we go have some fun.
Jimmy, is that a kayak?
I know what we should do with it. Ah! Oh, now someone can kayak in this pool. Me and Mark really
That
did have a
pool
lot
one.
of fun. We played baseball, we played soccer. Mark even taught me how to skip rocks, scientifically.
There it is.
And even screaming at each
Look
other
at that.
from different sides
Beautiful.
of the city. Mark! What? Let's throw things off the roof at the same time!
Great idea!
To be honest, doing all these kind of dumb things really did take our minds off of how lonely the city really was. And by the time the final day of this challenge arrived, after cleaning up camp, we only had one objective in
I
mind.
was seeing it.
Leaving this place and never coming back.
Look at them go. That is great.
Shout out to Mark. He didn't have to do this. He has his own channel. He's very busy. Here's his channel. I appreciate you. And let's get out of here. Let's go! By the way, I'm giving away $10,000 a day every day for the next 15 days to random people who buy our new Feastables bar. Go buy the
That-
new formula. It tastes amazing.
Now that is how you do a video. This is not. sorry. sorry. I cracked myself up while making content. That was enjoyable, but that's not what we're here to do today. What I'm saying is, I have an alarm at 11:50, and I told YouTube to notify me when the frick Operation Enhappifcation goes live. So, you're packed. Now, you want to listen to 5 minutes of ads, or you want to listen to something actually good? That's right. You're a human. That's right. You have good taste. You're gonna listen to something good. You have good taste. Shut the frick up! No one cares about your opinion. Yeah, frick you and everything you stand for. For I could do a better show from 6 a.m. To 9 a.m. I bet you won't even. I bet you're freaking sitting in a chair comfortably doing it not in the morning. You freaking getting capitalistic mother fricker. You're sitting down on your chair like new. Well, meanwhile, I'm in a different time zone. So in this crap's area at like 6 a.m. Frick you. I could do a better show with the top 30 songs in America, but instead of doing that, I'm gonna do top 30 D-bit songs because I don't own any legal right, because I don't want to do a copyright or anything like that. Also, plus, that'd be a nightmare to sort through. So I don't want to do anything like that. What should I do? I'm bored. am bored. I would try playing Roblox, but last time I tried that, it kept on crashing, and I don't want to crash Roblox. I don't want to crash the stream. I've been streaming for an hour. Like I said, but we do got one viewer, so hello. Hello, are you ready? For the Enhappifcation? 12 p.m. We got an hour and a half. So just sit down, enjoy the ride. What should we do? I'm bored. What should we do, guys? Viewers. What should we do? You guys want to watch me draw stuff or something? I could screen share, but I would have to use Discord. I'm installing Discord on my phone so I can screen share it. Because, I don't know, I want to do something. But I'm bored. As a plus, most of my stuff's on... Yes. I'm debating if the song is cringe or not. The original, not the D-Bit version. I'll have you know, D-Bit's not cringe. As of the song sucks. For Golden Hour. I'm sorry. Life sucks, man. I just want a moment where I can forget that and think about the Ghost of Molly McGee. Because I've been waiting forever. Also, Streamlabs kind of has a Ghost of Molly McGee themed color. Well, it's not Ghost of Molly McGee, it's the theme. Let me show you OBS after I drag it up here. You see, the theme here is supposed to be Slime Rancher. It's called Ranchy, which is English for they legally couldn't call it. Everything's for they couldn't call it. Everything's for they couldn't call it Slime Rancher, so they call it Ranchy because legal reasons. Also, some D-Bit is good. D-Bit isn't just D-Bit, Crab Raven, all that freaking garbage. Shut the frick up. sorry. I was staring into the. Okay, so I just got Discord work. I just logged in my alternate Discord account. I forgot how. Alright, let me screen share. There we go. I got screen sharing on. So now you guys can see what's on my screen. Well, questionable stability, but still. I wonder, will it work? Maybe if I try switching mobile data, it'll work. I'll try switching mobile data. Let me try it. Maybe, did it break it? Let me see if it works now. I mean, it works. I mean, let me see if it loads. Okay, I'm on my home page. Will it load? It's getting okay enough upload speed. It should, in theory, be able to upload everything. Maybe I should. Let me try it again with Wi-Fi instead of mobile data and see if the results are any better. Maybe because I'm trying to stream so much crap at once. Well, my download speeds are better on Wi-Fi, but my upload speeds are neck and neck. But I do have another thing I could try. I could try my other phone. I could try my... Yeah. I could try my other phone. The signal is crap in this room. Yeah, it seems like we're generally getting a low signal, so I think we're crap out of luck. We're COL. And no, I don't have a capture card, unfortunately. And even if I did, I don't have PCIe or I don't have extra PCIe or USB 3, and I don't feel like doing integrated graphics. Plus, I need to convert the monitor types across each other. I'm sorry if I'm speaking loud, it's just that my headphones are so loud that I can barely hear myself. Ah, that's more like I can actually hear my thoughts. This is lame. Hey, frick this garbage. I got some crap to show off. Go back to Discord. Should we update Windows? No. That'll cut the live stream out. Look at Baller. Sorry that your taste is garbage. Frick you. Frick you and everything you stand for. No one wants to hear you talk. We all know people are only here for music. Baller's profile is ball and That's all I wanted to show, honestly. Welcome to 5 minutes of ads. This is the nightmare I live. Have you ever when was the last time you listened to FM radio? Speed run. Oh, never mind. Not yet. Not yet. We gotta wait a bit. This is actually good. Ballers' profiles are baller. Okay, this is the part where I'm like speedrun mode. How fast you think I can skip? But I had the thought. You know, I want to see how far I can actually speedrun this though. Frick you, Jax. You only have one good song. It's barely even good. Sorry. I'm sorry, FM radio has a habit of making me very angry at times. Now you can calm down right now. And it's with Molly McHugh. Think about what would Molly do? I want to share a few things. I actually did a few character designs for certain things. I did a thing where so let me explain to you. In r/original characters, there's a thing every Friday where basically where people can make posts like, "Hey, I'll draw your character," and typically those things are all packed. All of them are freaking packed to the brim. Bunch of crap. But I decided to do one where I basically said, "Hey, I got this new character there, and I'll take." Basically, I could pull up the exact posts on my phone because it'd be way faster on my phone than on my. Doesn't make myself crack up. Okay, I said, give me your OCs, and I will draw my character in their outfit. Which OC is, in this case, means original characters in this context. But I actually did something interesting. I actually did them. I had there were so many, I can't even. There are so many of them, I can't even fit them all in one post. I can't even fit them in one image. That's how many they were. Let me pull them up in Discord. Should I just have no Discord already? No, I don't need one more app. I need to keep on having I need to have Discord open because I keep on opening and closing it, but I keep on going back to Discord. I can't fit them all on. And of course, I combine them all in one thing alongside the original characters, and I credited all the people. So you can go to the Reddit people if you're into that crap. Here we go. Here's the first few, and then we have a second one that has basically all the other ones that I couldn't fit on the other one. Of course, obviously, I put my character, obviously, the username to credit them, and their original, and the character that they gave me. And that was fun. Except, it was tiring. I posted that around like 9 o'clock, which is like second period for me. And I spent about way too long. Ew, cringe. Frickin' Lord. Frick ads. So the only reason why I'm saying lagging is because it's a freaking 120p video. That's right, this video is only 120 pixels. So it says 144 because it can't get any lower than that. But if we're stats and nerds. I can't. It doesn't show me stats for nerds. But does it ambient it? Oh, it just. What's the ambient mode for? I can't tell the difference. I can only tell the difference when I'm zoomed out. out, but when it zoomed out, it's probably just artifacting or some crap like that. Yeah, we made... That was fun, except that was also... It was fun, but tiring. Right? Which I basically said, okay, here's all the good ones, / easy ones. I didn't want to do anything too complicated. There were a few of them that either A, didn't feel like would fit my character, or B, they were just too complicated. I didn't want to do that. And I just thought that submitting a crappy version of that character would be worse than just not submitting anything in the first place. Those characters were a nightmare and a half to design. Oh, and also I forgot to mention, I also have Molly McGee and Anne Boone Choi variants of my character. Because of course I do. The Ghost in Molly McGee. Shut up. Kill yourself. Oh, sorry. I was talking to myself, not anyone. That's right. That's right. I don't know if I'm making it to heaven. It's coming with a O. Yeah, D-Bit. Remember Flying Blocky 2? Yeah, no one does. Because we didn't call it officially Flying Blocky 2. Because no one cared to listen to the Flying Blocky 1 albums. But, yes, there is a Flying Blocky 2 cover. It's basically the Flying Blocky 1 cover, but there's a 2, and the colors are inverted. I'm so dead, tired. I was saying, I haven't given Scarlet a model yet. I'm sorry, Scarlet. I forgot. Honestly, almost every lyric of the song sounds the same. It's just every lyric sounds the same. The entire melody sounds the same. Which I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that it just makes it hard for you to make out each line when you're using frickin' D-Bit. Oh yeah, I did like 2 and 1s. I think I could fit a 3rd and 1. Yeah. Because Anne has like multiple outfits in the entire show. Where Molly McGee, she has like a couple. But to be fair though, Ghost Molly McGee also had 2 seasons of Amphibia. But also to be fair though, if that's because Amphibia was freaking getting procrastinating in the first part of its life. Then crap started to happen during season 2. Now, of course, if it had been rushed, who am I blaming? Am I blaming Disney or am I blaming Matt Braylon? I don't know, man. I don't work at Disney, so I have no idea what the frick's going on in there. I'll start getting a mix of video soundtrack 3. Yeah, I know. I'm so... Shut the frick up. I'm so tired. I'm so bored. I'm so bored right now. And yes, some of these did turn out to be D-Bit songs. Fun fact, these recordings were actually the ones that gave us the original D-Bit before D-Bit Deluxe. Fine, no one cares about D-Bit anyways, they just want to see the pufferfish crab hybrid monstrosities. Apparently more people care about Crab Rave than I thought they did. Crab Rave has a very alive and active community. Yeah, for a song that's copyrighted. Wait, should you play D-Bit Crab Rave? When does the beat in Crab Rave hit? Okay, sorry guys. I gotta go check when the beat in D-Bit Crab Rave hits. So I'm gonna temporarily unplug my headphones. Ah, frick, LT Live Tech Tips just sent me a review of the Apple Vision Pro. I'm so close to watching that. I gotta go figure out when the beat in Crab Rave hits so I can time it. Frick, now there's a bunch of Ghost Molly crap in my homepage. I'm fine, I can accept that. At least now Google knows more about me. But that's besides the point. Fine, I gotta figure out when the beat in Crab Rave hits so I can time it correctly. Okay, it hits at the 46-second point is when the 46 seconds is when the point hits. So exactly 46 seconds before Operation Enhappify goes live, I will play it. Alright, guess what's making the Mexico video track 3? Now you may ask, Makes, why is it making it in video soundtrack 3? Well, have you looked in the... Have you been looking? I'm setting my alarm for 11:59. No, 11:58. It's not 11:58 instead of 11:50. Time to DM. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Partition to get the Grand Theft Auto 3 theme for D-Bit for the Mix of Video Soundtrack 3. It technically would count. That's the whole video. And that's why I think it should count. And that's why I think that song counts. Okay, the video's not copyrighted. Okay. That's why I think that technically should count, because that is the song that we use. I'm sorry for making people watch this. Wait, is it playing at 1080p or 4K? Because if it's playing at 4... Okay, it's 10... No, it's playing at 1440. Go back. 1080p. The thing was rendered natively at 4K, so it fits. No, I was shouting. It was 1440p. Okay, Zach, got bit out tour. Yeah, so here's my model, and here's the Go Small Gay one. Shut the frick up. Who's ready for numeral 1 of the TT5, whatever the frick that is? Partition get Taylor Swift and D-Bit? I'm joking. Okay, sorry guys about that. I got a bit distracted. Got a bit into the moment. Okay, I'm gonna go leave to go see if there's actually real food, because I don't want to just spend 6 hours eating an entire bag of chips. I want to actually be at least a bit healthy. So I'm gonna leave you guys here for a bit. You guys go leave. I'm gonna go figure out if there's any real food to eat outside. So, see you guys in a bit. Sorry with leaving you guys with cringy music. Unfortunately, I wasn't there to skip it. But I am now. I don't care if I want to listen to this song. I listen to the good version I listen to a good D-bit version. If I want to listen to a song, I listen to the good D-bit version that's also extended. Frick you, FM radio. You can go kill yourself. There you go, that's all the good songs. Now I can die peacefully. I was gonna say little. I keep on getting them mixed up. They're like one letter apart. Oh, sorry. I was ranting about something. POV. When you like Bluey and Owl House, you keep on getting Lila and Lilith mixed up. Lila's a little dog from Bluey. Lilith is Ida's sister. Try not to mix them up. Ah, frick! I could do Loose with my model, but then it would look too suspicious. But then people would be terrified how similar they look. Okay, maybe not. Okay, now we can definitively close Discord. And go to YouTube. It's all on YouTube. YouTube community. It's a reference with Jackson. Oh yeah, we could watch Linus's review on the Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, I got time. As long as, of course, this video is longer than half an hour. Isn't longer.
Experiencing the world through my plastic VR accessory. Understandably, we mocked him. But then, when Tim Apple did it, we were excited beyond all reason. Why? What is it about the Vision Pro that caused this sudden shift? And can the world of spatial computing be accessed by us PC folk? Turns out, the answer is yes. So let's talk about why the Vision Pro is the most exciting piece of technology that I've used in years, and
why it's garbage.
I can't wait to pack it up and put it away.
Why does the intro look weird?
Oh, dude, been playing hot potato with a bunch
Oh, they're back to having the intro before the sponsor. Great, Linus.
First contact with
Great.
Vision Pro is something
Actually, legitimately great.
the material choices
Am
and
I?
build quality are exceptional to the point where I would say they are the best we have ever
Yeah, it better be for $3.5 grand.
frame to the curved glass front to the fabric headband. It is on a whole different level, which should result in a very comfortable headset. But there is one small problem. These hinges do not rotate. The hinge where it attaches is no hinge at all. It doesn't swivel, which from my experience means choosing between either extra pressure on your forehead or wearing it higher and having extra pressure on your cheekbones, and in my case, particularly the bridge of my nose. Now, Apple acknowledges this with the inclusion of their dual loop band, but this has the exact same problem of inflexibility, meaning that, say for example, you like to wear a back ponytail, you better learn to wear a top one or a low one. And it makes mounting the device more annoying and still resulted in subpar comfort for me. The good news is that it's easy to forget, at least for a while, the second the screen turns on. Believe every single word you heard from the Apple evangelists in your life, because holy balls, does this thing ever look incredible. At just under 4K per eye, with nearly 3 times the pixel count of the Meta Quest 3, not to mention no discernible screen door effect whatsoever. It is unlike anything that I have ever experienced. The 12 cameras on the front and bottom of the device create a 3-dimensional live view of the world around you that, again, crushes Mr. Zuckerberg's best efforts. And this is all thanks to Apple's latest homegrown silicon, the R1, which handles the video stitching and pass-through, as well as eye tracking,
Think about it.
hand tracking, and
The Vision Pro uses 2 chips. But why doesn't it use an M3?
Now, one thing to be careful of is getting fingerprints on the cameras, as it's very easy to do accidentally while putting the headset on, and it will make things look a little fuzzy. When it's working its best, though, my goodness, is it ever incredible. You look around, you resize, you reposition objects in virtual space, and it's shockingly smooth and natural, as long as you don't want to do something Apple says you're not allowed to do, like, oh, I don't know, zoom something in more than you're allowed to. Another Apple thing is that they tend to be selective about publishing their specs, and they opted not to publish a field of view number for this headset. Now, that could be because it varies depending on your exact face shape and how you wear it. A thicker cushion, for example, will shrink it a little bit. But the more likely reason is that it kind of sucks. Let's find out using what Alex calls, oh thank you, the FOV Finder 5000. For context, the valve index is around 110 degrees, and the leading headset from Pimax is about 160, with the original Oculus Rift being...
My headphones have a low battery.
I am going to go ahead and move until I can no longer...
I was gonna watch this, but I need to charge my headset, or else I'm not gonna have bass. So, yeah. Sorry if you were actually interested, but if you were, you could just watch it after the Ghost of Molly McGee live stream. I'm gonna grab my headset. Wait, I do have a second pair. But God knows I'm not using those to watch the Operation Enhappifation stream. I'm only gonna use my second pair for watching nice like this. It add extra time, but luckily for me, it's not gonna add too much time. Connected to the right headset. And of course, I switched to wireless, but only 2.4 gigahertz because my computer's not on Bluetooth, and if it did, Bluetooth on Windows is a excuse me, Bluetooth on Windows is a massive piece of Bluetooth on Windows is a massive piece of trash, anyways. I wouldn't trust Bluetooth for Windows with my life. Bluetooth, I'll give Chrome OS that one thing. Chrome OS has good Bluetooth, but that's just because Chrome OS is basically just Android. But it's worse, but it's working. And it won't shave off too much time, so. Yeah, we got 20 minutes. Got 20 minutes left, which will give us like 10 minutes. Which will give us like 15 minutes until.
Well, that's not very good.
Yikes.
Actually, it wasn't 100% accurate because we measured the FOV of the cameras, not Linus's actual FOV, which would be a little bit larger
because Apple is distorting stuff. So like if I put this on right here and look at this grid on the wall, when I look at it straight on, everything seems to be pretty straight in the middle, and then on the sides it'll be curved. But if I look at the corner, it is actively compensating for those distortions in my eyes. What's even more surprising is that if I go in here, take off the light guard, and put it on like this, my expectation was that the camera's FOV would stay the same, but it actually gets much larger. So before I could only see about the edges of this, now I can see all the way out to here, which is why you can get between like 90 up all the way to 110 on this, and it's using the eye tracking to actively compensate for those differences.
Of course, Apple has made it abundantly clear that the Vision Pro is not a VR headset. It is a spatial computing device for professional work. It's meant for serious things. So, naturally, the first thing we wanted to do was game on it, because on paper, it should be very good.
I pick you Apple.
$7 for an Apple Arcade subscription later, and we're in. The headliner game for the Apple Vision Pro appears to be Super Fruit Ninja, and I can't think of a better game to illustrate both its incredible strengths and its complete and utter failings. So let's go ahead and fire it up. Look at this, you guys. Everything around me, in spite of the high resolution of these displays, is rendered in crystal clear image quality with no discernible frame rate drops. It is far and away the best that I have ever seen on a headset. And that is thanks to the same M2 chip as the current MacBooks.
Also M3.
And this too. Apple's environmental mapping and the solidity of the placement of virtual objects in the real world makes everything else I've ever seen look like a cheap toy in comparison. Unfortunately, the whole thing falls apart the second you try to interact with the game. Remember when I said no frame rate drops? In a traditional inside-out headset, like the Quest 3 or the PSVR,
You use remotes.
not only are there cameras tracking where your hands are, there are gyros, thank you, and accelerometers inside the controllers that will handle quick movements, fine movements, or fill in the gaps during any times when your hands are
The Vision Pro doesn't support them.
cameras temporarily lose tracking for some reason. Without that accelerometer input, the Vision Pro simply doesn't have the tracking fidelity for a game like Fruit Ninja. With every
Also, Fruit Ninja and the Kinect. I wonder, would Fruit Ninja and the Kinect be better than this or worse?
Pro was to blame, not my skills. Hey. And honestly, playing anything but the slowest paced of iPad apps made me feel pretty much the same way. I just immediately wanted my stupid slab of glass back. Of course, we went into this knowing the Vision Pro isn't a VR gaming headset, so why don't we move on to one of its greatest strengths, putting an enormous high-fidelity display and
Not replacing the Oculus.
using that to play real games. Now, I went into this assuming that getting Windows working on this headset would be a chore and a half, or at least 1.3 chores. I mean, Apple doesn't even let you buy the Vision Pro if you don't already have a reasonably current iPhone. But as it turns out, the process is incredibly simple. If you only want to play games, all you've got to do is download the Steam Link iPad app from the App Store, choose what computer you want to stream from, and it figures out the rest. I mean, is that something or what?
So it just exists as like a massive
What
display.
kind of absolute mad lad would have a TV this big? Whee! It's a little laggy.
I'm pretty sure an 8K TV would.
Just looking at the laptop screen with the 12 milliseconds or so of pass-through. Dude, with all the just like compression blocking and everything, and the fact that this is only at 1080p, the experience like this is pretty similar. Whee! Of course, a key difference is that I can't put that display anywhere that I want. And as much as I might complain about the latency, it's good enough for most gamers in most games. For example, in Forza, assuming you're a halfway decent driver, you'll probably find that frame pacing is more important than a little bit of lag here or there. But if you were to play other games, competitive games, even driving ones like, say, Rocket League, the latency is too high to For example, counter a last-second fake-out from your opponent. Steam Link also has some big limitations regardless of which headset you're using. The highest resolution that you can stream is 1080p, and you can
You
only
can't
play
only
games
stream 1080p with
that
Steam
have
Link.
friends, is where Sunshine and Moonlight come in. And no, I'm not telling you to go outside. Sunshine, available on the Lizardbite GitHub page, allows you to easily convert your PC or laptop into a streaming server. Then, the Moonlight iPad app on your Vision Pro will give you full access to your Windows machine at up to 4K 120 frames per second.
Yeah.
Though it should be noted, you're going to need one heck of a wireless access point in order to hit that consistently.
I bet.
4K, here we go. I'm not even going to try 120 right now. Our Wi-Fi in this part of the office is not great. The spatiality of the audio is incredible. Like, that TV's behind me now. No question. Whee! Unfortunately, with our Wi-Fi on the sets not being as good as we'd like, Sunshine and Moonlight didn't perform that great in gaming. But the big killer app is not really
Is
games.
content.
It's the ability to just use a Windows PC with a virtual desktop in the Vision Pro, and for that, it works freaking great. Like, look at this. Honestly, Alex, I gotta say, the latency feels very, very similar to the native connection to the MacBook.
Try it.
This is going to be the thing that finally breaks Apple and makes them integrate touch into macOS. The fact that people are going to be sitting there in their Vision Pro and just want to click on things, and then they're going to introduce it, and everyone's going to be like, wow, it's so obvious. Sometimes it's nice to be able to tap on things, and then they're going to put touchscreens on Macs. This is it, mark my words. And if it doesn't happen, then it is only because of Apple's complete and utter stubbornness. There's no other reason. Wow.
Yeah, Apple can be stubborn sometimes.
A lot more in this environment, but over at the lab, I did not have the same problem. It was a little laggy. It was fine. Yeah,
You probably need like a
once
very
again,
good
I've
internet
got
connection.
serious latency issues, which underscores that you are going to need a really nice modern access point for the best possible experience on this. I'll show you a little bit of contrasting footage here to give you some idea of what this is supposed to look like. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not the kind we have here on the set. So, using Windows on a big old virtual spatial display, incredible. The latency is very similar to using it on the MacBook, which means there is some, regardless of your access point, but it's very, very usable and worth the trade-off of the giant display. The only thing that I'd say is different is that it doesn't have that really cool augmented reality Kinect thing that is such a, it just works moment. Now, if you do have some weirdness, part of that comes down to the way that Apple made their wireless chipset, and apparently setting your router to use channel 149 can help solve it. Bottom line, incredible for non-competitive games. With a powerful GPU in the streaming system, I'd say this is pretty much the definitive way to experience Baldur's Gate 3 or something from the Witcher series. But if you're a competitive gamer, you could get nearly the same field of view while having much lower latency for a lot less money. So, gaming perspective aside,
I'll see art cost as much as the freaking headset. Imagine that. The first.
which is where the device starts to get, in some ways, cooler, but in other ways, a bit more complicated. I've already stated that this is the best video pass-through that I've encountered by a metric mile. But pass-through has never been a core function of a headset to quite the same degree before. On a PSVR or most PC headsets, it's a convenience feature, so you can find your water bottle in between rounds. But on the Vision Pro, the expectation is that you're doing work, probably in an office with other humans, while in pass-through mode for extended periods of time, which can get rather strange because it literally warps your perception of reality.
Oh, this is a Ghost Molly stream over here playing freaking, watching freaking Lions Tech Tips.
3D, so they won't realize how this tree, like... You see, the camera distorts your perception of objects, particularly ones that are too close, and while the pass-through is...
I'm sorry for getting distracted.
...allowing you to easily dodge a thrown object, the perception of depth, of really everything around you, is going to be a bit off. The good news is that your brain
Okay, I'm dead.
is
I'm
really
tired.
was kind of weird, but then it just clicked. You can expect to have a pretty similar experience.
I'm getting bored.
The weird one, though, is that your brain also clicks the other way. So when you take the headset off, it's typical to have a minute or two of, whoa, hold on a second, before things click.
Just snapped.
Speaking of things clicking
Right
into
back to
place,
reality.
a big pet peeve of mine with this product is the complete inability to grab something in the virtual world and pin it.
You know, I'm tired. I'm bored. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't feel like watching this. I'm tired. I need to get to work. I gotta go pee. I am mentally dead. I'll see you guys in a moment. Oh, I forget anything. Ballers. Oh, I'm tired of this. That's it. I'm switching on you.
Fun fact, I was really gonna call the live stream makes McGee, but I decided to veto that name for the stream. Well, we just sit here until my alarm goes off, and then we get ready. Ah, frick, I set my alarm to AM. That would have been very horrible if I'd forgotten about it. I accidentally set it to AM instead of PM, so it's gonna go off 16 hours from now. I'm at 12 hours from now instead of 16 minutes. It was gonna go off at 12 hours and 16 minutes of 16 minutes. Thank God I corrected myself back there. Those are two completely different time zones. I'm so tired. Don't worry. It's all gonna be worth it. Are you ready? Every part of me hurts right now. Every part of me hurts. Ah, 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 ah. Where's D-Bit Crab Rave? Here it is. Here it is. Wait, what the frick were we about to check next? I forgot. What you think? Will the trailer play if I don't know, man. Wait, let me check my headset. Let me make. I'm so tired. Let me go check what percentage my headphones are. If they're like above 50, if they're above 50, I can connect them back. Waiting. In my phone, but maybe just because I barely turned them on. They're at 70%. Oh, that's enough. Oh, sorry for assuming your guys' ears. This video coming soon. Where's our D-Bit Crab Rave music video? I was gonna design it on my other phone, but my other phone's a piece of trash. Of course, I have the album cover in 4K. Hallelujah! Ah! I have a notification when it goes live. Hopefully it sends me the notification on PC as well. I was charging my phone. My phone's like 80%, so it doesn't need to be charged. Like my phone's fully charged. My other phone, it's 36%, but uses a USB micro cable. Don't feel like grabbing one. Plus, anyways, this one has like stupidly efficient power. If I need to text anyone on Discord or something, I can do that. The only thing I don't have is Messenger. Because I only have Messenger on my... Welcome to the unofficial channel review. My name is Hero Makes, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Theo Makes, and you're questioning why you're here. No, you aren't. You know why. Wait, why does 11:43? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay. We're prepared. It's starting at 12, so. I just want to see how delayed it is. Very. You know, I don't need a kick tab. I got everything I need all down here. Tree manager. I have. If any of you feel like joining the live, if any of you feel like saying anything, I'll give you guys time to say your prayers. Or maybe it was classified under a watch party. Well, at least Kick knows what to do. Kick it with me, I say. Kick.com/Diego Makes. I'm pretty sure that's the domain. Let me make extra sure. How about the mouth? How about there's a bunch of hashtags? Like, what the frick? It seems like a title for a mobile game. 18 plus, hashtag ad, live, stop sign emoji, live, stop sign emoji, GTA, stop sign emoji, roleplay, stop sign emoji, don't miss it, stop sign. Feels like a crappy ad for a mobile game. Channel. Kick.com/Diego Makes. Yeah. If I unmute the stream, it will cause a big echo effect. I'm scared. Okay, I just need to check my mic was on. And Twitch it. Sorry, Kick. Oh, Habits Die Hard. Oh, frick, you can hear background noise. It's fine, you can barely even hear it. I'm only able to hear it because I have to have my volume so loud. Oh, it's low enough to where it doesn't even cause an echo. That's at least nice. Okay, that's where I'm stopping it. This crap is too crazy. Wait, you want to watch the volume go down each one? I feel like we'd be seeing it forever. Opening theme, motherfuckers! Get ready. Just in case anybody wants a full screenshot, I ain't stopping you. What happened to the chat? Alright, no offense against the music, but... but we want to at least play D-Bit Crab Rave just before it hits. And... we got a few minutes from now till my alarm goes off. Okay, my alarm goes off at 10:58. D-Bit... the music... the bass, the drop in Crab Rave is about 46 seconds. So exactly. So around 11:59 at 14 seconds, we will start to play D-Bit Crab Rave. Why D-Bit? Because I don't want to get copyrighted. That's why. Most people probably don't know this album exists, mainly because my albums don't do well. The D-Bit albums don't do well. But some of them deserve attention. I argue most of the songs in the albums are better than some of the songs in Flying Blocky. Both 1 and especially even 2. Lion Blocky 2 was a failure. Sometimes in life, you can't do the same thing twice. I learned that... cherish every moment you have in life, because it's rarely ever that lightning will strike twice. Enjoy life the way it is, because you don't know if it's gonna get better or worse. If it gets better, good for you. Forgive the world. Is everything. Think positively. Like, yeah, Marcy Wu may moved away, but maybe something positive happened to her. Maybe she moved to Brighton. That actually would have been a fun Easter egg for them to shove in Ghost Molly season 3. Have Marcy Wu and her family move to Brighton. Okay. We got a minute. We got almost exactly a minute left before we play D-Bit Crab Rave and the stream goes live. I'm gonna take my time because we got time left. Come on. I have the timer on my phone going off. Well, I'm checking the clock right now. We got 20 seconds left before we do it. And the beat hits at 46 seconds. Come on, we only got one chance, one shot, one opportunity. Well, spaghetti. You reference that song twice. 1, 2. Okay, frick that. We got that. We're to go live. About to go live. Everyone. Wait, there's no audio. Frick, there's no audio. This is what happens when you nearly break YouTube. You break YouTube, you break your legs. Oh. Oh, thank God. It was just... Thank God. I thought it was my PC. When it's so quiet, you think that your PC's broken. It's... I wonder how many people... Echoey? Sorry. I like how I'm acting like it's an actual conversation. When in reality, it's not. I mean, kind of is. What res?
Hello, my geeks and peeps, my explainers and entertainers. I'm here. Let's Enhappify this place.
It's only 720p.
Hey everybody, it's Man of 1,000 Thoughts. I handle live parking accessories, and I'm so excited to be on this stream to celebrate the Ghost of Molly McGee.
Ah, frick, that's 6 hours long. I forgot my water. Frick. Feels weird. Can we drop the resolution down to 720p? Awkward. It's pure awkwardness.
Family, take a moment and explain what Give the World Village is.
Oh, some people can't hear them, but that's probably just because they're not talking. The audios work.
I beg your pardon, I don't mean to interrupt, but everybody in the chat is saying that they can't hear you, Chandler. Yeah, they say you're muted.
Get wrecked, motherfricker! No one here came from me. They'll twit. They'll make some kick. Kick it with me, motherfuckers.
Okay, so Give Kids the World Village is. Hello, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Chandler. Hi. I'm the creator of this YouTube channel that you're on right now, Sunnyland Productions.
Oh my god, that's my fricker with. I just realized what that is. I seen that motherfucker post on Reddit.
Nonprofit resort right here in Orlando, Florida. It's technically over at the city, and it's a resort where children with critical illnesses and their families can go spend a week, all expenses paid, at this resort, and they can go, of course, to the various theme parks. They set them up with park tickets to Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, Gatorland, Legoland, wherever they want to go, really, wherever they want to go. But there's also so much cool stuff to do over at the village. And we had a little bit of artwork kind of showcasing that. There's Amberville, which has trains and an arcade and a bowling alley, and there's a mini golf course over. I think that's actually over at Amberville. I forget, but I know there's a couple of the rides over there. The mini golf course was added after the last time I was over there, and I'll get back to that in a moment. There's the Castle of Miracles, which has the iconic carousel, and a whole bunch of other things. There's like a chorus and all sorts of cool stuff over there. There's the ice cream shop, which famously serves ice cream for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day. Which, of course, we all know Scratch would be all over that.
Would.
And there's like Julie's Safari Theater, where they have all the different events. Well, some of the different events, specifically the talent show. There's other events they have in a bigger, like, kind of city hall type of venue. And actually, the place I volunteered at a lot, because I actually volunteered there a whole lot during high school. And there's the Gingerbread House, which is like the main restaurant for the village. They do it's sort of cafeteria style. It's actually, I believe, run by Perkins, if I remember correctly. It's like a different. They just serve a different thing every day. But there's also, you can order pizza, or there's grab and go options. There's also a snack bar over out by the pool, which they have a pool, and there's a pirate ship over there. There's a playground that's like a giant Candyland board. This place is basically just incredible. Is what I'm trying to say. So when we were talking about doing a charity stream in honor of the show, I was like, Give Kids the World is such a perfect organization to raise money for this show, because it really is just it's hard to think of a charity that's more in line with just the values of this show, of just spreading joy and kindness to people who need it most.
Yeah, I mean that's we'll get into later about the very personal connection we have with a place like this. But I also want to say, like, man, when Bill and I set out to make this show, all we wanted to do, we looked at each other and said, you know, it'd be great to have a great big giant hit that rules the world, and it runs for 40 seasons and spin-offs and all that. But the thing we really want is we want to.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I've been looking at my phone the whole time.
Nope, hang on. Sorry.
Wrong video.
I was trying to just move the scene in the preview viewer. Again, the Disneyland opening telecast. There we go, we're back. Okay.
A few moments later.
That accidentally cut to the fan art slideshow, which I hope we can show at some point during one of the intermissions.
Okay.
The things came down to the wire with this. Oh my goodness.
Bear with us, folks. This is gonna be tech.
Yeah.
You know.
Hang on, I can.
It's bright.
Whoops.
Not perfect, but we love it. Anyway, to say that, like, you know, when we set out to make Molly, we wanted to make a show that brought a little bit of joy into our world. And man, just today alone, it has succeeded beyond our wildest dreams. And what we'd love for the world to do is, you know, see the example being set today, and for everybody to go out there. You know, you don't need a fancy YouTube stream. You got. But go out there and spread a little joy around your neighborhood, around your school, around your community. Like, become little.
That's funny.
Enhappifyers. Yeah. Get out there and Molly style make the world a better place.
Exactly. And on that note, this is just the beginning of Operation Enhappifcation. We have a whole bunch of things we already want to do for the future, for different like themed months. Like, I mean, of course, April coming up is on Acceptance
He.
It's very important and relevant to the show and to me personally, as well as several other people, Sternberg, for example, and many other people who are fans of the show are on the spectrum and felt so seen
Also me.
by June
Also my sister. Also June. Also Libby. sorry, sorry.
So like, yeah, that's the thing is there's a whole bunch of stuff we really want to do. We want to make it so that this fandom really becomes known as just a force for good in the world. That's what we really want to do. We want to keep that Molly McGee spirit alive in the best way we can.
Yay.
Oh my gosh, it's like already what we've already done. I mean,
This display is so bright. The colors.
Local camera 2. There we go. Yeah, so as of right now, it's on this side. We're currently at $8,980.
That's
not
very
quite
quickly.
the number on the Gift Kids of the World website because that's including the ambassador badges that Bill sold on eBay. Where are we at right now? Yes, that's the other thing. I almost forgot about that. There are 5 of them up on eBay right now.
Go eBay.
So if you get one, you still want one, then there you go. Also, actually, hang on.
Even a giant one.
So there's one that is going to be.
A few moments later.
Well, I got this one. Yeah. So I got this one right here.
Nice shirt.
Look at that. Yay.
Gilson on McGee.
Yes. And one can also be yours if you happen to be the one that wins the quiz game we're going to do in a few minutes. Because I have an additional one right here in this little bucket. And whoever wins the quiz game, you'll just have to send verification to me that you won, and I'll send it to you. So there we go.
Come on.
How much time do we have before we start the quiz?
Twitch.
We still got 20 minutes.
We got. Where's the TV remote?
Yeah, impromptu Q&A. Hang on, let me get some of the questions. Yeah, so. Hold on, let me go back to the Zoom display. I hope you guys can still hear that.
Well, Bob and I met in 1990 in the old days at USC in a summer production workshop.
Black and white and scratchy.
Yes, it was crazy. We bonded over our mutual love of Star Wars. And we made a short film together and decided we were pretty good creative partners and started throwing our hat in the ring. And the first show we worked on was Darkwing Duck, the original Darkwing Duck.
No way.
You can actually see our very first episode.
That's some interesting history.
On Disney Plus. That's
Go there. Here's the plug. It's there.
Yeah. So we have been working in the kids TV space pretty solidly for ever since. So we've been at Disney back and forth. We've been at Warner Brothers. We've been at Nickelodeon. And it's pretty fun. So
A lot of history behind. Oh, he goes. They did that? That's interesting.
A couple of live action films at Nickelodeon, Swindle and Rufus 2. Worked on Kim Possible. Use Your Friends, Mark McCorkle and Bob School, your mentors. Let's see what else.
Let me lower the backlight. The backlight is disgusting.
Adventures was our chance to dip our toe into the Star Wars universe. Thrill of a lifetime. Travel around the world.
There we go.
And that
It looks a bit better.
Ghost and Molly McGee, which is
the first show we ever produced was The Legend of Tarzan for Disney. Then we did Shaolin Showdown for Warner Brothers.
Brandy and
Then
Mr.
we went
Whiskers.
back to Disney for Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
Ew,
You guys
a
like
lot.
create everything that helped me make me the animator that I am today. So
Oh well,
You guys influenced my writing
Take all
style.
credit, no blame.
My sense of humor basically comes from the stuff I watched as a kid. So really, you guys influence a lot of how I make my.
It's interesting.
Which I guess explains why I gravitate to Ghost and Molly McGee so well.
Can I just say, the Ghost? I mean, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers is one of those underappreciated,
It's got a
super
cult following.
gems. Yeah, but I remember enjoying that so much.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah, so thanks for.
You know, that was a really fun show. Here's a little silly story.
The audio issues.
we did. The bottom line looks disgusting right now.
So we had originally pitched, we had pitched a show at one point at Disney called Wheel of Monkeys, and we were about 30 seconds into the pitch when
They said no. Frick you. They told us to frick off.
The executive called us back a little later and said, "Hey, sorry about that." And
We're gonna call you 8 billion slurs.
30 seconds into the pitch, what do you think? And he's like, "I gotta be honest, I don't see you guys as comedy writers.
I frick Disney hates gay.
So I want you to do the Legend of Tarzan show." Okay. So that was really cool. And then we went off to Warner Brothers, and then that same executive hired us to come back to do Brady and Mr. Whiskers. So
straight up
I guess he
comedy.
changed his mind about us also being able to do comedy.
You got played, motherfucker. Yes.
Alright, so.
And I upped my audio. I upped my. Oh, it sounds a little loud. My audio. Yeah, we should be good now. And also, before we do anything else.
Ah, my monitor looks okay now.
Play a little video clip. As you are probably wondering, there's a certain someone who was not able to join us today. That someone being Ashley Birch. She's actually in Thailand right now.
Oh.
But she had a.
Oh, thank God, she didn't die.
Right now.
Hello, all you amazing Enhappifires. It's me, Molly McGee. And
I love this.
so proud of all of you for doing this. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there because we have you in Thailand.
Thank God, I thought she ended up in the hospital or something like that.
I wish I could be there with you guys. But I'm so proud of you and everything you're doing. I will be sending a donation your way. Molly McGee will be proud. I am proud. And keep Enhappifying. Mwah.
That was beautiful. Okay, now let's get on to the actual thing. Rip. It died. Okay, we're still here. Ah, frick, now I gotta fix the audio again. Oh, thank God. Wait. I need to look at the timings.
Donated $5,000 if you didn't see that on our socials.
Wow.
So that got us a huge chunk of the way to our goal already. And actually, speaking of that, why don't we play the first How to Draw from David Nye?
Yeah.
Alright.
So I believe the
Yeah, I
first
put
one
mine.
is going to be that of Molly. So let me play that.
Let's see here as. Is this my headset or is it the audio? I'm confused. I think my aux cord's breaking. Cause the audio seems fine, but I think my aux cord might be. I can tell if it's a stream or if my aux cord's breaking. Frick, I might have to get it working. I might have to replace my aux cord. I can't tell if it's the audio or if my aux cord's breaking. My aux... Frick, I can't tell if my aux cord's breaking. I swear to God, if my aux cord broke on me, that's gonna be sad. Wait. Oh, it's not broken. I can still hear myself. Okay, thank God. It's a stream. I was panicking. I thought my aux cord almost broke. I think that the stream's just very laggy on their side. Because I would explain why they're not streaming at 1080p. I bet the entire chat's like, we can't hear you. Oh, thank God. Oh God, I'm freaking scared. I'm scared right now. There's no audio coming through. The chat's not here. Oh.
And I muted my audio. Okay, so what I was just
Oh, thank God.
here because I muted my audio because I have to manually mute and unmute my audio is that I had to actually go get a new like modem and router yesterday because I upgraded our internet so that this could actually work, but it still doesn't effectively play 1080p video. So bit of a pain in the butt there. So bear with us. Like I said, this is my first time running anything remotely on this scale, and it's a lot of moving parts. So
I don't think they can hear at all.
Can they not hear at all? What did we? Oh, did it drop off the? What is it?
Frick, it's not loading.
I mean, what the heck?
Audio jump scare now.
What the heck? Okay.
To the quiz. I'm joking. That's 9 minutes from now.
You guys can hear me, I think, at least.
They say they can hear
I think it's coming through now. I'm checking on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are very, very helpful in the chat. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody in chat, for
Chat is
keeping up on
actually
this.
really, really helping us. So like,
Frick,
thank you for doing your part.
the chat won't load.
Much will work out as the day goes, I promise.
Mother frickers.
Hopefully be better in about 5.5 hours.
5.5 hours by the time it ends.
From the Disneyland Telecaster, and all those like starting to use. I thought I got a signal. Just like, yeah, okay, everyone's good now. That's good. I might have been in English. I don't even know, honestly. Yeah, like I said, I had to get a new modem and router to be able to take it.
Take-
That's why that was having issues. Probably running low on time to do any kind of Q&A right now.
We got 8 minutes. Let's just people hit us with questions.
Yeah.
I got questions. For Bob,
Alright.
Bob and Bill. What is your worst ghost pun?
Well, usually probably what? Ghosted, Ghost of a Chance, probably.
Yeah, we tried to do at one point a whole story based on Ghost Writer, where Mom was going to write the book and Scratch was going to rewrite it over her shoulder when she fell asleep.
Well, yeah, he would actually possess her hands and
Oh, I could like visually see that.
A literal ghostwriter. Gay. I'm sorry.
I got one question. It's a bit morbid, but for any of the ghosts, could you give us any clue as to how they passed?
Yeah, like
You
how
know,
did
it's funny 'cause we
Jeff die?
the joke about Jeff dying what in a vat of chocolate.
Literal
Right.
death by chocolate.
Wait,
Yeah,
was
which
he Hans?
You know, I don't know
was he,
how real that is.
Hans came from chocolate in chocolate
Augustus
factory?
Gloop?
Yeah, Augustus Gloop, basically.
Yeah.
I can say Caesar's ghost. He died from a stab wound.
One of my favorite little bits about Caesar is it's super hard to see, but in the just before they break into Give 'Em Joy, all the ghosts come out of the portal in James Ferguson's The Human World. We actually added this super late in production. His portal opens, and then he pulls the knife out of his back. And Like it glides by super
that's
fast.
so
It's way in the
funny.
background. You have to look hard to see it.
I gotta look for that. Hours
yeah.
of work from
I
our
love
technical
that.
directors to make that happen, and I don't know if anyone in the world has noticed it until you.
Nobody, but it makes me so happy.
I think
Shout out to
someone
our
has.
technical director.
Like, the way the internet works, someone has frame by frame
Yeah.
through all of y'all's hard work. I guarantee someone has
Well,
I mean,
appreciated it.
he's
said
way in the
before.
background and the camera's panning, so you really have to be looking at him.
I mean, you guys said before when you were on my podcast, this show is really meant for your pause button, and it absolutely is.
Yeah, there's so many levels of details that, like, I always catch something new every time I like rewatch an episode. It's like, oh, I didn't notice that part.
The design team was always adding little something.
Whoops. Hang on. The video just went out because I was trying to be proactive and get the quiz thing up, and it's like, no, you can't do that. Hang on. Let me just go to. Keep talking. I'm just gonna modify the settings real quick.
Frick, I can't check the.
Families doing that.
Frick, I can't check the
I assume
chat.
you know how they can donate, right? They have some direct link or something that they can.
Yeah, do we have a link in the?
Right.
We do. We have a link in
Yes,
the
we do. We have a
description
link in the
right below the
description.
video.
We have a
There
link
we
in the
go. And
description.
then, just a reminder for the upcoming trivia contest, there is a prize that Chandler is giving out, which is a Molly McGee ambassador badge.
If I can still get the but I think I have this trying for us to be able to switch to the trivia units. There we go. Okay. All right. Cool. I got that open without messing with anything. Great.
All right, let's squeeze in a couple more questions.
I was worried about my internet, but I should have been worried about theirs. Dima, I was almost about to do this in 4K.
Creator of Amphibia to get high representation accurate. Is that correct?
That is correct. I don't want to overstate how
Now, of course, do they take place in the same universe? That's debatable.
a lot of it came from we hired a consultant. But she did everything we did. A lot of helpful suggestions.
Yeah.
And then I'll say also.
Maybe I mention, yeah, represent.
Yeah, and you know, and Molly, I mean Ashley, being in real life half Thai, she had family to check in with.
That's interesting.
And
Lovely.
same with Somali is also part Thai and also had family to check in with about certain, you know, traditions that they would do in their own family. So there was a lot of fingerprints that way, but Matt was definitely a part of it, and just a helpful guide on a whole bunch of things.
And it's so.
Do like.
That was never the intention, but it worked out so well because it fit so well with the show's themes, the whole idea of hospitality towards space and getting people happy. Like that's it just worked out so.
As soon as we started delving into, you know, the first thing we did was get Ashley's, you know, permission. Can we mine your life to map it over Molly's? He was super enthusiastic.
Here's a good one from. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No. I told this one before. So if there's another one out there, let's go.
Okay, here's a good one from Lexi Anderson. For Bill and Bob, were there any other inspirations for the characters, and who were they?
Says Anne Boone Choi. Mercy.
This one, but some people, I'm sure it's new to them. Phil and I are Molly and Scratch. We didn't realize.
We'll let you guess which one's which.
We didn't realize it when we.
I can tell which one's which.
One morning I said, you know, it just occurred to me. We had that. I was like, oh, this could be the easiest show ever, but we know exactly.
I love that. And you know what I really loved about the show is that the dynamic between Molly and Scratch was so very genuine, and
Yes.
they have great chemistry as best friends together, and it all makes all that much sense referencing their own relationship.
You know, obviously, that was the zygote of the idea. Ashley and Dana brought so much life to the characters. And then, you know, always it starts with the writers too. They were great at finding situations and reactions and everything that felt like.
Put my phone to disturb. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, 69. Go.
Individually, except for Molly and Scratch, which we tended to record together. And of course, most of the recording happened during pandemic, so it was Ashley at her house and Dana in his house.
On Zoom!
On Zoom, exactly. Dealing with all the same kind of technical stuff.
Except they probably have better internet.
Have become such good friends and really know each other well and know their characters that they could just riff with each other.
Basically, copy paste.
And we would just sit there like, that's gold. We'll keep that.
People are like,
The show can't be an hour long, so we're gonna have to make some choices.
Yeah. Alright, well, I think it's about time to actually get started with the quiz game. So let me go ahead.
Alright. Bill and I are going to recuse ourselves.
people are basically just come on. I gotta try not to scream. Ew, it's macOS.
Alright, everybody have fun.
Make your link public so I can move it. I could do the quiz at the bottom. Look out. Look at those beautiful profiles. Oh, you look at them the same resolution I am.
So if you go to joinmyquiz.com and type in 200-167, yeah, the join code is 200-167.
200, 167.
Alright, we're starting. I think if I remember correctly, the limit is 100, so unfortunately not everyone who's in the chat is going to have a chance to join.
I think it's 201. I want to say 147. One 167. Come on. Oops, I accidentally kept caps locks on. Look at all the people in this in this large server. Okay, we have a little blip up here so we can still look at the content. It's a whole sea of names.
Andrew, we were gonna do Kahoot, but then we found out that there were like too many limitations with it that would make it so it wasn't gonna work.
Let's go. Oh, I can edit my character. I'll take the time. Frog hat.
Is anyone still trying to join, or are we good?
We'll make him green.
Alright, I'm gonna give about 10 more seconds and then we're gonna get started.
Let's go. Ah, frick. I didn't put the right. I accidentally put the round one instead of the rectangular ones. Fingers crossed you don't have to restart. You have a little chat right here, and you got the main game. Come on. Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I mean,
No,
one of
it's
them.
just me. No one else is talking. Strict for
I mean, either way, it's no. Wait, there's someone named Spick for Life. Do we have to be 10? These are all technically correct. If you, well, I'm sure one of them's technically wrong. I don't know, man. Oh. It's like a weird alternate version of Kahoo.
So who created the Ghost and Molly McGee?
Incorrect! It was both of them, you stupid motherfucker. Go kill yourself. Not everyone has submitted yet! Can we at least see people's answers? Come on, come on, come on. At least show us the answers. I didn't see that. Okay, wait. Like, which one of these are Enhappify? No. Engoodify is Ollie's poor excuse of an existence. You were incorrect if you picked only one of them. You stupid motherfricker. I could feel the lag. Let me check how long the quiz is for. I kept the time saved on my phone. We got till 1. Or at least 1 in my time zone. Next question! Next question! Master Shake, I only know that because people won't shut the frick up about that in the Molly McGee server. Thank you, Reddit, for informing me on... If it wasn't...
The answer was Enhappify. Only a few people got that wrong. It's still, of course, anyone's game. We're only 2 questions in.
Make that 3. Twitch.tv/Diego Twitches. Some people won't shut the... Sometimes people don't shut the frick up. Did they say scratch? Yeah. E. Yee. You see, we use the same handle on everything. Ah, frick, this is what I actually don't know. It's a complete shot in the dark. This one's a complete shot in the dark. This one, I might actually fail on, but hopefully there's enough questions where I can balance it out. But everyone has to be much worse than me for me. Everybody must be much worse than me for me to have a shot at doing this. I love the how I'm not educated with actors. I know very little about actors, and it's only just because of Reddit. So the things I've learned, so the few things I've learned of actors has been only in like the past. The only things I'm familiar with is the few things that Reddit says.
Yes, you can blame Spectrum for the
There's no canonic. There's no canonical. I'm pretty sure that they never say how long in the show. I'm pretty sure they never say how long they've been together for. I don't think they ever say anything like that in the entirety of Ghost of Molly McGee. And if so, then I'm gonna have to rewatch the entirety of season 1, season 2, maybe even read of what is that? Something you would find on like the freaking like fandom page. What's that one website that's like Wikipedia but not Wikipedia? How was? I swear it's gonna be a noose tied in my neck if I don't even get in the top 3. If I don't get at least in top 3, I'm putting a noose over my neck. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. No. It's fine. It's fine. That's a joke. Welcome to Kick, everybody. How am I in streaming? The latency is so bad.
Okay, and I fixed it now, so that's full question. Yeah, this was a tough one. I actually forgot what the answer was. Right now, it was. Yes, I switched it. Yeah, the answer is 23.
So I guess they're Wait, that would mean that they were together about 23 years before Brighton. Mom and Mickey went to Brighton at 12, which would mean that doing the math, they had 11 years between them meeting and Molly being born. Yes. I thought it'd be like honestly, I thought there'd be way less time between the meeting and the birth of Molly. But no, there's 11 years. I thought it'd be at least 7, even only. Yes, having a child is a groundbreaking thing. This is so laggy. I love it. Looks like most of the people were correct. I feel like the only ones I'm correct on are the ones that are obvious. Which concerns me, because I know that there's a few people that probably will get most of them. Not Ty. I'm sorry. Okay, what? Where's my... This is awkward. Where the frick's the music? I can feel the latency in my body. It's disgusting. Should I go get water? No, not yet. Not until you move. I can't be stuck here forever. I'm gonna go on Reddit until keyword human. You stupid motherfucker. Go kill yourself. Go die in a ditch. I'm joking. Don't take this any serious. I'm just trying to have a good time on kick.com/theomix. I remember that whole domain now. Saying kick is easier than saying Twitch. I'm gonna say that. It's less letters to spell out. I feel bad for those 9 people. We're cutting it early. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a completely different tab.
Yeah, so we just crossed $10,000, you guys. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely incredible. We literally just started 45 minutes ago and we're already more than halfway to our goal. Thank you guys so much. This is incredible. And now I've got the replay on my phone, of course. But now back to the trivia game.
Okay.
That one. There we go.
I can't remember my. I love the Pora view feature, but it only works like half the time. The other half of the time, it's dying because it can't load correctly. I also think that there might be a bit of latency caused by the sheer fact that they're trying to do multiple things at once. Wait, I got this server to work.
What was Howling Harriet's unfinished business?
Cool. sorry. It's a ghost and Molly Mickey. I guess if I win, I have actual proof on kick.com/kick. I meant /Dago makes. Dago dash makes. Or is it underscore? I can't tell if it's underscore or dash. It's dash. So it's kick. I hope not. We broke it. Way to go, waiting for others to finish. Get wrecked. Sorry, my mother went into the crappy mode. I'm concerned it might be stuck. I think it's glitched. I can't tell if it's broken or not. I'm concerned. I don't know if I should reload it or not. Oh. Wait, is that right? Ah, frick, I'm having a mental breakdown. I think I might have accidentally mixed up names. No. Wait, is it not? Frick! Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh yeah, I should calm the frick down. I need to be very quiet. Yeah, I forgot. I should sleep. Yeah, sorry, there's an animal in this room and I have to be real quiet because if I scream. The last thing I need to do is give a tiny little rodent a heart attack. That's the last thing I need to do. Okay. Interesting. Is that correct? Is it say wrong? Oh no, it was the animal, the team, not the name. I was already thinking about that. If there is a God, there is. I'm pretty sure that there is a God. Now wait to hit restart. I don't know, man. You know what's worse, the fact that this is lagging or the fact that they use a Mac? Can you shut up for 2 seconds? Get you little Microsoft shill. I love the image they use. This is no stressful moment in my life. Chat's broken. The stream's struggling. We're stuck on this.
Yeah, so I think.
Yeah.
And it's freaking out about the encoding being overloaded, so it's probably very glitchy right now.
I was worried about my connection. Is there a way to hit restart? Look at the balloons. They even got monkey colored. But I love that. Guys, my entire Animal Crossing island is Ghost Monkey themed.
Yeah, I don't think Quizzes is very appreciative of us having over 200 people in quiz game at the moment.
I don't think your camera's appreciated. Dude.
Yes, I blame Jinx too.
Either. In the end, we all blame Jinx.
I have an idea for what to do right now. The problem is if the stream is not cooperating, doing that's not gonna fix it. It's gonna make it worse. I'm going to put the technical difficulty back on, and I will.
I guess I got time to go sort through all my crap. You're really not r/amphibia. Sorry, I just saw a funny amphibia comic.
Unfortunately, I think the quiz game died.
I think your camera died. Oh, never mind.
I think the quiz game died. Yes, we need June. I agree completely.
No.
I'm probably gonna put back up the technical difficulty screen for a sec, just to kind of give it a chance to catch back up, because it seems like it's not happy right now. Gotta drop the download speed or upload speed a little bit. So. Oh.
Oh my god, it's actually working! And I was correct!
Okay, the quiz did restart.
There is a god!
Yeah, this is actually still going to work.
Praise the Lord!
Lost connection, yeah, no kidding. Yes, it's 11. The mascot is 11, which there's kind of a whole story about that. There is actually, I'm gonna switch back to my camera for a second. There is an infamous documentary that was made back when Walt was still alive and making documentaries called White Wilderness, where that's kind of what the Lemmings thing is referencing, is that they sort of followed each other into a bad situation.
Oh, if he plays a clip, I'm gonna freaking do something. Yes, true. I know that because I remember I took a screenshot. I swear to God, if he shows that video clip with all the lemons falling down, I will. Uh, you'll see if it happens. I know this. I know it is. It is the buy flag. I would know because I remember I took a screenshot labeled as buy.png. In yay theory. Thanks for dying. Yeah, it is. I have a screenshot. That shows it. I had to pull up on my phone. It was like early January when I sent it to myself.
We tested this, but we didn't do a stress test.
Shoulda. If only they did a stress test. Sometimes you just gotta experiment in the real world. There goes. What?
I'm really sorry about this, guys. This is. Let's just face it. The quiz is a disaster. Yeah.
The quiz is kind of a disaster. I don't care if I'm one of the few people who. I'm staying in it till the freaking end. I'm staying in it for as long as this physically lasts. People are saying don't give up. No! Don't give up! We gotta do this! At least till... We're like almost 1/3 through, and we're almost already past the expected amount of time this is supposed to last. Hope you had fun.
We didn't stress test this before we actually did it. We didn't, because obviously we tested it before, but not with
There.
not trying to stream a struggling quiz game anymore. Okay, well where are we now? It's about
oh yeah, I forgot. They're an hour behind. Yeah. There goes my hero. Who wins in this? No one. No one wins.
Welcome back. And I'm gonna have to. I don't even know if I can actually find whoever won the quiz. If someone can show that they were in first place when we ended, I'm really sorry, but that was a big disaster. I think we didn't stress test this correctly. I mean, we didn't have a way to stress test it because it's like, yeah, it worked fine with like 5 people. It didn't work with over 200 people. So
Too many Enhappifires.
I think it broke their server. I think it broke their server. So I'm really sorry about that.
Overload with happiness.
Okay, so it's time for the writer Q&A.
126th place. I suck.
Okay, perfect. All right.
I'm gonna go tie a noose across my neck.
See if I can do some stuff to make things run a little more smoothly down the road. So let me see if I can turn my camera off.
A friend, I'm gonna get some water. There goes my... I'm gonna go kill myself. I'm joking.
For the moment, let's see.
There's a power vacuum. Let's take a look.
Yes. So nice to see you all. This feels like,
We're back in the room.
back in
Yeah.
Woo! guys.
So, I mean, is this very similar to how you guys actually had to write for the show?
Hope I didn't miss anything important.
We did a little bit before the pandemic, but then once the pandemic, it was 100% on Zoom.
Well, me and Brandon didn't do before the pandemic.
That's true. Yeah, you guys were season 2ers. So.
We're Zoom only.
He and I started in season 2, and we didn't actually even meet any of the other writers. I didn't meet Bob until there was vaccines had come out. We all were going to a park. We all met up in a park for the first time. And
Interesting.
I thought Bill was like a glasses guy, because you can see Bill is wearing his glasses now.
Yeah, you were
Not
really
a
thrown
glasses
off
guy.
in that first.
Well, he wears his glasses on the computer. So I was like, oh, you got your glasses, Bill.
Hey Chandler, there's a couple people in the waiting room.
Oh, I wanted to say that's pretty amazing then, with everything being remote for the writers' room. I think that speaks to how it's like if you're someone who's aspiring to get into like entertainment, it's like it really is just a Zoom call away to get things started. Like it's something simple as just a phone call. You could
I hear like people get auditions and get the part via Zoom calls sometimes. So
Yep.
pretty incredible the world that we live in.
Technology, guys. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and it speaks to how even your own setup, even if it's a small setup, it still can provide some good quality because Molly McGee is so amazing. Let's face it.
Agree.
But, it was nice having that time together originally was nice because we could kind of bond and get to know each other and sort of work out our writing process. And then of course we all had to go home. We had to figure out how to do this remotely.
Create a room. Without a room.
Hey, some introductions in case. Well, actually, why don't we kind of go around and you can introduce yourselves and tell a little bit about what you did on the show. Obviously, you know Bob and I, so we can skip that. We can skip up.
Wait a minute. You gotta tell them because everybody's in a different order.
All right. So we'll pick with
everybody at once.
We'll start with Sammy, please.
I can feel the
Hi,
loyalty.
Crowley. I was a writer on the show, and I feel like we should do this popcorn style to make it efficient. So I want to throw to somebody else, and then they throw to somebody else. So
Alright,
I'm gonna throw to Dave Knott.
Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm Dave Knott, co-EP and supervising director. Not a writer, but I got the pleasure of hanging with them in the early days in the writer's room until I got too busy with storyboards and animatics. I will throw it to Mia.
Hi. I'm Mia, and I was a writer on season 2. I'll throw it to Brandon because we have a similar intro.
Hi, Brandon Huang. I was a writer on season 2. Guys, we're doing popcorn style. That's what I term from like Zoom days, guys. Popcorn. Gloria, what up?
Hi, I'm Gloria. I was freelance at the end of season 2, and then I was on for season 3.
And then season 3 went to the toilet.
Hey, I'm Paul. I was a writer too.
I'm about to beat up that mouse. Let's go hit up Disney headquarters.
I'll put it to Bob.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm one of the co-creators.
Molly McGee's the most adorable thing ever made. I'm sorry.
I want to say two things really quick. The biggest crime about not getting to season 3 is we only have one produced Gloria Shen episode, and she wrote some fantastic stuff for season 3, which unfortunately is. So on that depressing. Oh, the other thing I want to say is a special shout out to Sonia Cantor. She's the world's #1 Molly McGee fan. She's out there watching, and
I bet.
All right, now I'm kicking it over to Bill, who's going to kick it to Dana, because of course.
Kicking it to Dana. What are we? Dana.
Dana, who are you? What were you?
By the way, Bob, salt on the wound, Roth. No one will ever see.
It said it was a crime. It was the crime.
It is a crime. I mean, you don't have to remind me. The house got robbed. You know what I mean?
The Mouse House. That was the Mickey Mouse IRS came.
I'm Dana Snyder at Skype with Scratch.
I'll tell you something. The mice are something that rhymes with switches.
I played Scratch.
Yeah, you just highlighted like scratch.
Yeah. There was a page without scratch. It went over your shoulder.
I found out today on YouTube trying to find this thing, by the way. Molly McGee was like a running back for the Atlanta Falcons in the late 70s. There's a man named Molly McGee who played for the Atlanta Falcons. As I tried to find on YouTube, I went, Molly McGee, charity. And then it took me up that
Just use links.
I had no idea. This is the first I've heard of it.
I'm just imagining Molly McGee in an old black and white picture, held up by a football team with the Heisman Trophy.
Put it on the scrapboard. Put it on the scrapboard.
Put someone doing it in Photoshop.
Right, hit us with some questions, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but you know, I want to real quick also acknowledge Madison Bateman, who could not be on the event today, who was our fantastic story editor. And for those of you who don't know what that title means, Madison is sort of the head writer and wrangles the whole team. So Bob and I spout nonsense to Madison, and she has to make sense of it all and direct the writing team.
Isn't someone with less subscribers than most people? You know, saying like this. It's wholesome.
Here's some questions.
Anyway.
Alright, well, I think the first one we got, question 1, is a popular one. It's, what is the inspiration for the Ghost and Molly McGee?
I mean, it's still in me. I covered this a little bit in the Enhappifation and, you know, I think also maybe it's not the inspiration, but the motivation, again, was put a little joy into the world. Which, I'm not going to miss a chance to plug the charity. Everybody get out there and donate.
Got a link in the description below.
OTTstore.com. Frick, the audio's out again. Oh, never mind. Thank God.
You know, and by the way, we started the show, we had no idea where things could still yet go, right? Like global pandemic, you know, other major events. So, we just felt like it was really important to do something positive and good and hopeful.
And live stream this on Kick.
And what we didn't realize was, you know, at the same time,
Okay, that's just me.
he was doing a show called Ted Lasso, which was similar in vibe. And Sammy, that's one of your favorite shows, isn't it?
Wait, I'm sorry, what show did you just say?
Ted Lasso. Isn't
Oh
that
yeah,
one of your
that's
favorite
very
shows?
famously, no, that's a show that all the writers tried to pressure me into watching, and I refused, and I believe that I have done a good job of standing my ground.
And that led to the inspiration of what episode, Sammy?
Smile Valley Farm, where Scratch refuses to try. Although Scratch is a very different journey than I did, because Scratch like tries it and then falls in love with it and has to like hide his shame of like.
Or are you midway through the journey where you
Nope.
try it and
You
you're
can check my Apple account. You will see there are no like gray bars going across. If I had done it, I would have covered my tracks, and also I
See,
have.
that's the thing. You would have covered your tracks, so we cannot trust this.
Yeah, Sammy's on incognito mode, you know.
Using someone else's Apple account, if it's someone else's house, even I won't even watch it on my house. Like, no.
Like volunteering cat sit at someone's house just so you can access their feed. Yeah, but I'll take you at your word that you've never watched it. I just think it's fun. So. But yeah, I think the inspiration was, and by the way, I think in one of the things we wanted to do in the room, and maybe this is just
all had very strong affinity for each other, and a lot of respect for our creative choices and visions, and being able to sort of do that collectively. And I think that level of sort of respect and collaboration and friendship shows up in the scripts. I mean, one of the things we would do in process was after the writer would do their drafts, we would do punch up. So everybody sort of went through the script. Punch up.
Let's do it one last time, guys. Punch up, punch up, punch up, punch up.
And we would just kind of go through it, and it was basically throw any idea you have, like any line, any thought, any this, that, and that. The Perry or Bobby would have to capture basically all the crazy musings that we had, and the script would balloon out to this incredible length, and then Bob and I would go through and sort of pick our favorite moments and kind of get the script back to a manageable length. Yeah. All right, Rebecca, hit us again.
How about man? How about you? You read the next one.
Okay, for the next one, question for everybody. What are some memorable moments when working on the show?
Let's popcorn this one around.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Brandon. Hit us.
So many. I mean, I don't know. We've already talked about Punch Up Friday. I think about notoriously my all-time favorite days of the week. The day of the week was when we did Punch Up on scripts. I think one of the magical parts of that was that doing punch ups, for me personally, I would just write jokes tailored to try to make someone. I would be like, okay, I'm gonna try to make Bob laugh at this one, or this is a deep cut Sammy joke, or the goal would be called saying crack a little bit. If you got called to go, get him to laugh, you knew you had something gold. I think one of my favorite moments was I remember, you guys remember that I used to like do like a weird kid voice and be like, you'd be like a one throw away, kind of right to a kid. And I remember like Paul once just had like go off camera and get like mute himself. I was like, all right, I got it.
I remember that. Yeah, that voice got me good.
I love doing punch up Fridays. That's my favorite. Oh yeah. You got some memes and everything. Share with us.
Memes.
Punch Up Fridays for sure, all-time favorite day of the week. I definitely remember when we were doing the episode about durians, and we all went to Thai Town, and we got the durians, and there were like 30 people on the balcony eating these like frozen durians. That was fun. That was cool.
We had a balcony, thank God, where we could crack that
We also had a phase of like making
Awesome.
microwave s'mores, making hot dogs.
Just thinking about that, Paul, I forgot about like our s'mores arc.
I know, I just remember that right now. That was
An
a
arc
good
for
phase.
s'mores?
Yeah.
That sounds interesting. That sounds like a Molly McGee episode.
I'll popcorn it to Sammy.
Ooh, okay. Well, I have to shout out Jackbox Party, because we had a
Oh
little
my.
Jackbox phase in the room where we were playing a lot of Jackbox. It was like
You
a
think that they
thing
would
we do like the beginning of the
just
day, but
do a bunch of posts?
But I think
Quiplash.
my favorite part was the moment where we realized that we were seeing repeat Quiplash prompts, and we were like, no, we can't take Quiplash.
We maybe have done this too.
Repeat? They must have done a frick ton of Jackbox then.
Inevitably, goofing off would lead to something we could use in the show. Like, your hatred of magic came out
Yes,
of.
of course, that's
So that's where that comes from.
In fact, Sammy, in your own words, tell us why you don't
don't like the whole thing. Well, the whole thing is it's infuriating. The whole thing is they're trying to make you look stupid, and they're trying to play a trick on you, and I don't like it. And like Molly, I also like real magic. I love wizards and unicorns, but I don't like explosive magic. I get so frustrated when I watch it.
No magic.
I would watch it if they tell me at the end how they did it. They have to say they did it, otherwise I get so mad that they've tricked me.
I gotta ask, if you ever heard of Magic Secrets Revealed, because that feels like a show you absolutely would love to watch, because it's nothing but revealing all of the tricks for magic. Like, show, it was like back in the day. It's so. I feel like that's something you would
That would be
absolutely
that would be
love.
so cathartic for you, Sammy.
So cathartic. It tells the smoke and mirrors and all the classic tricks.
And it's hosted by a mysterious magician who wears like a silver mask because he can't reveal his identity, or all the magic community would just kick him out.
Dude, he's a renegade.
Magicians hate him.
Cow.
I wonder if that magician is about Sammy's height.
Every episode starts with her finishing an episode of Ted Lasso. Magically pulls the bar back to make it.
No, I think that's different. I think
I think I'll die here.
specific. There's because I don't feel like they're trying to because they're I don't know I don't feel like they're trying to trick you as much. Like, yeah, it's the tricking component. That's what I don't like.
I feel like there were a lot of. I feel like there was a lot of. You guys remember? I mean, I feel like there was a lot of Sammy anecdotes or quirks that got into this. Jokes that got into the more than anyone else. There's the burrito one, where she went on a rant one morning about warming and things up in the burrito versus in a microwave versus an oven, and I was like, this is so fun. I'm gonna put this into a punch-up graph just to get the room to laugh. And like, it got in, right? Like, like that's
No
right.
way to say. Well, Sammy has very strong specificity about things and opinions. There's no neutral. It's kind of love or hate, right? I mean, it's just.
I feel that.
I'm not muted to the stream anymore.
No time for neutral. You know, like no time for neutral.
Oh, someone kind of mentioned this in the chat. I was wondering about this. Where did Molly Hatred of Game from?
That's Madison.
That was Madison.
Oh.
Yeah. And again, ripped from the pages of real life.
Do they think the trees are trying to fool them?
No,
Yeah.
it's
Well, and also the turnip as something to turn up your nose to was also from Madison because her family had a large turnip garden and she just couldn't stand the vegetables.
Oh.
I would think even 3 turnips is a large turnip garden.
Yeah, right? It's 3 more than you need.
Like, yeah.
Even one is pushing it a little bit
Yeah.
too.
Did anyone on the show actually like turnips?
I don't mind turnips. I mean, I've been, because of all the conversation around turnips, would go get them and cook them and be like,
Yeah, right.
but I mean, it was like.
Does anybody like them though? Like, yeah, they're okay. They're fine. You can have them.
You
I've
can
had
get
a
good chips out of them, from what I understand. That's what Matt Pat said when they were making a whole bunch of different chips to try to find the loudest chip. Is that the turnip chips were pretty good.
Yeah. I've had a.
Oh, I forgot that video.
Like the turnip tornado in the show. It's like that's like the potato spirals you always see at like the state fair, or they also have them at Halloween Horror Nights. Those are it's like, but that's
Ew, those headphones disgusting.
Funnily enough, I've had this weird thing with turnips as a kid because of a certain show I watched. It's American Dad, which I should not have been watching as a kid, but it was a certain joke where this character bites into a turnip and just starts bleeding uncontrollably, and that scared me for the longest. It just deterred me away from turnips just because I was like, that may not happen, but I just don't want to.
But it might happen.
So, continuing on with our long list of questions here.
All right, we'll be briefer. Sorry, I won't.
No, it's perfectly okay. Aiden Foley says, "Hi everyone, thank you so much for the show. It's very important to me. I'm rewatching it with my mom. She loves the humor of the show. The question is, what happened?
Just Molly.
Did
For
the
everyone.
council adopt him, or is he with Molly and her family?"
That is a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, writers? What do you think?
I have read some theories online. I just want to speak to this because I like this theory the best. Is that he lives with Jeff and Jeff now? Is that Jeff and Jeff adopted him?
Oh,
I
that's
think it's
lovely. I like
cute and
that.
makes a lot of sense. And he obviously still comes and like hangs out with the McGee's because obviously Jeff hangs out with them a lot. But I like that theory. I just want to say that. I thought that was really nice.
Yeah, I like that. That's canon now. There.
My headcanon is everyone gets together and has movie nights with Blair every so often.
Sure.
Mia, you gotta confirm that.
So, yeah, I mean, we can confirm that he's somewhere out there. I think even if Blair crossed over, there's still like some
My head canon is that Marcy she moved to Brighton and then after she left LA.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure, yeah, yeah.
I'm like, I can't. The autism. I need to answer the question in order.
Autism.
Go, Mia, go.
Wait, I just wanted to say one of my favorite memories, other than Punch Up Fridays, that everybody's been saying was to write the 100% Molly McGee episode with Perry Siegel.
Yeah.
Because we got to talk about all that stuff together, and it was really like cool to be able to be on the clock and talking about
This
all
back
our
panel sucks.
memories and identity
Turned out
crises. Okay, that was it. We could talk about Sharky and
So wait,
I heard from Gloria or
this is why I don't like clicking a brightness on LCDs.
Okay, this one came into my head like 10 minutes ago. When I met everybody for the first time in person, I think we were at Gordon Biersch, is that right?
The late great Gordon Biersch.
The late great Gordon Biersch, and a bunch of people ordered the fish and chips, which were like enormous.
Yes.
Like bigger than any fish and chips that should like ever exist in life. And then we kind of riffed on that, and we decided we wanted to do a story about how there was this scratch cast a curse where everything he touched turned to fish and chips, and he was going to be like the King Midas of fried fish.
That would been beautiful.
Oh, if only.
At least he'd be able to eat everything.
I forgot that. That's right. My favorite memory comes from the writers' room, and writers on other shows aren't always as collaborative as this show was. And my favorite memory comes from collaboration on steroids. It was early in the first season. It was the one with the bus and Atomic Pink. And the show just it wasn't coming together like we wanted it to, and we just ripped it apart in animatic stage. And Steve Hannibal just kind of went to town on it, and he was just throwing stuff at it, and everything stuck. And it was the most absurd, crazy ass show. And I just that whole, let's dig into this and let's remake it, and everybody, if you have a good idea, it's gonna go in. And I just love that process. So that's a fond memory for me.
That is really, really awesome. So, man, you want to do question 5 on the sheet?
Okay, question 5 is from Samuel Sternberg asking, my questions are about June Chin, as she's my favorite character and portrays autism so well. Did you guys have any big plans / ideas for June in season 3? Also, what are some things you think she does off screen?
Ooh, good questions. I'm trying to remember what we had. I know we had circled, like, we reserved an episode for let's dig deeper into June. Don't know if we got too far down the road before they pulled the plug. Yeah, I know we circled like we're gonna spotlight her for an episode for sure. Boy, what do you think June does when she's off screen? I mean, she's clearly hacking into all of Brighton's security feeds.
Yeah. She's learning all her enemies' routes.
Yep.
If she has any.
Thinking about this, I'm like, I feel like June would totally also be like a big roller coaster nerd. Like she can tell you exactly how a hydraulic launch works and why they've fallen out of favor.
That feels appropriate.
Yeah.
I mean, did anybody here actually get to work on a script with June?
Oh, God.
I mean, June was in all of the Ghost Hunter episodes, right? So.
I mean, we worked closely again with consultants to make sure we're handling things right. And also, Sue-Ann was authentic casting.
Best part about headcanon is now the show's dead. I'm sorry.
Experiences too into being was super fun. I like to think, just by the by, that she and Daryl are having just their own.
They're off on
adventures on the side, right? There could almost be a spin-off of just June and Daryl. Yeah. So they're just into shenanigans.
Can we get a sequel?
Grand gesture. I would have loved to have done more.
Can we get a sequel?
I love that the chaos
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry, let me interrupt.
Go ahead, no ahead. If you
Do you
had
have a
something more to
favorite
say.
memory of working on the show? Do you remember working on the show, Dana?
Are you talking to me?
No, to you.
You have a funny memory. How many memories? It would be unfair to say just one. I couldn't single one out. It'd be
Fair enough.
too unfair of me. I loved working from home. I loved doing things in my pajamas. Walking 2 feet. It's not really true because I'm a super Disney nerd, so it was like thrilling to go to Disney.
Right.
And have to, and not just trying to hop the fence. Cups and stuff.
The cocks.
I gotta say, Dave, just finally being here talking with you, you are just about every character I've heard you play. It's like I'm just hearing every character you played.
Saying I have no range.
I'm glad that I waited for the link because
No.
one barely sent the link 6 minutes ago.
Explain it, I get it. I already got it.
I'm saying you have so much to you that it's like I'm hearing every bit of every character.
Yeah, you said that. I heard that.
It's such an iconic sound, you know? I think that's just what it is.
Hey, speaking of the Disney parks, can we maybe geek out about the Disney parks for a little bit? Because I think good amount of us here are huge Disney parks fans.
You won't believe who the frick.
Obviously, because Sunnyland is an obvious parallel to Disneyland. Did you guys take a trip to Disneyland to get inspiration?
We did take a trip to Disneyland. We did early on. I remember we did D23, and then walked over to Disneyland, and gosh,
You had a panel for it, right?
There was no panel at D23. It was before we'd been announced, I think. So
I
we were just
remember
there.
specifically not being able to go to Disneyland the entire time I was on the show, and I was very disappointed because it was the pandemic, and I feel like Sunnyland. I really recall Sunnyland being a deep pandemic episode of everybody wishing we were at Disneyland.
Yeah, I was because we were kind of talking when we were doing the rehearsal. We were kind of talking about, is there anything that COVID affected? Not really. Well, actually, Sunnyland.
Sunnyland definitely grew out of make some fun at home.
Yeah.
There were a couple other episodes I feel like that were very affected by COVID. The one I think of, because Madison always talks about it, is like the episode that I turned in where she was like, Sammy's not doing well. Was Lock, Stock, and Peril. Is the episode where like the family's basement. Like that episode was definitely that was at the very we were writing at the very 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 beginning of the pandemic, and I remember
there was also the grocery store riot and the ice skating episode definitely grew out of. Oh my God, we gotta get toilet paper. And
I just want to shout out Sunnyland.
That would be a memory by the time the episode aired. We did okay, but yeah.
And I think all the kids shows out there are just gonna have a couple of episodes that are so reminiscent of the pandemic.
Yep.
All the walls are a little closer.
Mm-hmm. We did everything we could to keep it out of the show, but it's there.
I do want to shout out Sunnyland is my all-time favorite Paul Chang episode. That's Paul Chang Masterpiece.
It's always sunny.
Oh, you best.
I mean, I did a whole video talking about why I love that episode because if you didn't know, I don't just have this name tag. Somewhere over here I have another name tag lying around. I am a cast member at Walt Disney World. And so that episode meant so much to me, not just because it's a huge love letter to the parks, but also because it really does feel like a love letter to the cast members. It's like, hey, the people that work at these parks are real people. Please treat them nicely.
Yeah.
It's a really good episode about burnout.
Little trivia too. There is a one-of-a-kind, only gigantic poster of the map of Sunnyland, which is now in the possession of Mr. Dana Snyder.
I got it. It's done.
That's very appropriate. I think
already
that's very appropriate.
I've already willed it to the Smithsonian. It's going the day I die. The people are showing up.
You also have a name tag that says Duke from what is it, Rancho Cucamonga?
Duke from West Covina.
West Covina. I was close.
That was a Dana ad-lib. One of those ones that knocked us on the floor.
I don't know.
That is too perfect.
What is this?
And Dana, though, I mean, you
Disney fan and park fan, and you have been to every.
And Californian toothbrush, anyone?
I have on my bookshelf right over here
Space
all of
Mountain,
the
egg timer.
I have all of the Runaway Railway Happy Meal toys. You would not believe how much of a pain it was to get these.
I have all of them. They're 5 feet away from me.
Love a Runaway Railway reference, so that's a deep cut. I thought the ride turned out great. I won't go into it more, but
I love that ride. That ride opened
it's
on
a
my
really
birthday
good.
too.
It turned out really good. I'll stop. This is not what the live stream is about.
Where do you work at Disney World? Or you're not allowed to say.
I work at the Emporium over in Magic Kingdom, so I'm at the big gift shop in the front. But I used to work at Space Mountain. So actually, back before my channel was Sunnyland Productions, when I renamed it shortly after season 2 came out, after I started doing more videos about the show and got more traction, my channel was actually called Starport 97 because I worked at Space Mountain.
Oh, nice. That's a deep cut.
Because it was, of course, a reference to Space Mountain, Walt Disney World, and also my birthday year, 1997. And before that, it was Theme Park Backlot, which I was kind of trying to copy something that there were some other friends that were doing on location reviews for parks. I'm like, well, all of them live in California, so I can do videos here and do that. But obviously, then COVID hit, and I wasn't really able to do anything for a while.
Sorry, I'm looking at some stuff.
I have another video kind of talking about the evolution of that, tied to, of course, this advisor. It's like kind of like, I'm still figuring out what I'm doing, where I'm going, and I'm twice Andrea's age, so it's like, Andrea, you do not need to freak out about not knowing what your life is going to be. It's fine.
Yes. Okay, so we have a
Yeah, no, that scene was a gay panic attack.
no Bill or Bob this time. Here we go. Stay with me. Pocket Marcy says, was there ever something you really
Pocket
wanted to add to
Marcy.
a story, big or small, but you couldn't for one reason or another? Let's popcorn that one around. No Bill or Bob, just the writers.
No, the reasons were Bill or Bob.
Yeah, that's the answer. The reason we put a Bill or and.
Oh, I mean that's a good reason. But Mia, was there something in particular that you were really interested in trying to add to the story, but it just couldn't happen?
This is such a hard question because the stories are so collaborative and change all the time. It's a good question. I don't mean to not just critiquing the question, but it is a really hard question because you think you want something and then you try it for a couple pages and then you have a note session and then you're like, that is not working. So I think there's probably tons of times where we would all have ideas. Like I would have this or that thrown in, but it's hard to say like, oh, I really wanted that and it didn't get in because there's a tight page limit on things. Someone comes up with a different, better joke. So it's hard. I think just the only thing is that sometimes I wish that we could go in deeper on some of the episodes, only because that just happens when you have an 11-minute episode. I really liked doing the Unhaunting of Brighton Video episode, and I felt like some of the ideas in that were like pretty complex and hard to fit into 11 minutes with Ollie's guilt and just like Blair's journey in the backstory. And I think we really did cram a lot in there. Just like I would have probably chosen just a different, less complex thing for this amount of time. But I think about that episode a lot when you say that question, just because it's such a topic of like this guilt haunting Ollie that he is trying to deal with, and I feel like I could have seen that go for hours and hours, but we don't have hours and hours, so that's it's kind of a cop out, but it's
no,
not like,
that's
oh,
actually
we
that's a
couldn't
great
have it in,
answer.
but it's the practicality of some of these episodes. We couldn't have it in, and I of course like I really liked Andrea, and I didn't really get to write her that much.
I love the whole scene with Ollie so much. That really meant a lot to me as well. We were kind of talking about this the other day too. It's like it's okay to grow up and find out that your parents were wrong about something. It's because it's like you're just a kid, you don't know any better.
Yeah, it is a lot to unpack. There's layers to that story, and we just you have to like choose one lens to look at it, but there's all the thing with his family, but also just his own actions, making a kind of a new identity, the sort of idea of like dealing with this guilt and trying to overcorrect, or like just guilt in and shame. Those are really heavy topics that we try to do in a really funny way, but yeah, you just can't get into it all.
So was Turret Ball kind of Molly trying to make Ollie feel better and kind of give him something else that wasn't ghost hunting?
Somebody who wrote Turret
No,
Ball.
I'm not so sure. I think that was Molly. For whatever, in a scene we didn't see, he did something that made her go, "Oh my God, he's the savior we've been looking for."
She's such a Brighton supporter. She's like, "This is it, our moment. He's our god."
Yeah,
I don't want to. I want to go back to the previous question though, of things that writers couldn't get in the show. Paul, this is your big chance. Pitch old Blake right now.
There you go. Story, man.
Yeah, we got excited for a second about this idea of Old Blake, which was basically like a ghost Loch Ness monster, and we had this idea where like Scratch and Molly get like swallowed by Old Blake and like taken to the bottom of the lake. And yeah, Bill and Bob ruthlessly kill that story.
Like numerous times, I feel like we went over it a few times.
Yeah,
it was probably.
You guys are pitching
like
old
3
Blake
times
again, aren't you?
Yeah.
You tried tricking us again.
I did like though. Wasn't there one idea of it though that it was actually the compilation of all the pet fish that had died and people flushed down the toilet?
Oh yeah. It was
like combined
So
goldfish.
like the Summerween Trickster but with goldfish. That's hilarious. I love that.
Yeah.
I think that was that was the one where we were starting to turn the corner on Bill and I. Were starting to turn the corner on the old Blake thing, and around the same time, Britta Sanchez, our beautiful producer, came to us and said, "You guys, got to do some episodes with no assets. Like, we're killing the team. We got to do some bottle episodes." I'm like, "Okay, we won't do old Blake."
That's
Season 3.
And bottle episodes mean contained in a known location with known characters, basically.
No nuke stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Use that term. All right, so next question. This is for Bill and Bob, and anyone who wants to interject. It's from Corb, and it's if you could choose one Disney TV show to have a crossover with, what would it be?
Amphibia.
Well, we chose one, and that's Brainy and Mr. Whiskers.
There you go. Perfect.
They're thinking old.
She throws her stuffed Whiskers, plushie to Sharky. So.
I'd choose Kim Possible. One, because again, our dear friends and mentors created Kim. It's a little bit more of a throwback episode, or a throwback now. It's older, but I think seeing Molly fangirl all over Kim would be really funny, and I think Ron could teach Scratch a few things about knock-goes and all the
They would be best friends.
Yeah, they would be.
But Molly would definitely be
That
like,
happened.
her last name's literally possible. Like, that's the most optimistic choice you could come up with.
You did have live action Ron Stoppable as a voice in an episode.
Yeah, it's true. We did.
Molly McGee tries to fuse her catchphrase with Kim's, call it Enhappifcation.
Yeah, I think maybe Jinx Dr. Draken team up would be fun. Maybe, or Jinx Shigo team up. Anyways, impossible.
I'm voting for the Mandalorian. We're all thinking too
Well, you know
small.
I'm there too.
Yeah.
All right, so
Go.
do we want to keep going with the list of questions, man?
Yeah, I think I got another one for Bill and Bob. This one from Tokyo. In portraying Todd Mortenson's Scratch's depression, anxiety, and mental health struggles in general, was there any consultation with mental health experts or organizations to help with how his issues should be showcased, or was it more based on personal experiences / observations, or a combination of the two?
It was the latter. It was more. We definitely didn't bring in any consultants for this. It was just sort of things we had seen in people and friends and in the world. We saw that there were some people who are alive but not living. And that felt like good to put our story in.
I mean, now here's just a little side note on it that Todd didn't have a name for the longest time in the show. We knew that character was going to be Scratches reunited with, but we just called him Dead Eyes in the script for the longest time. It's just and Dead Eyes watched by Dead Eyes carries the cups. That Dead Eyes, it's they knock on Dead Eyes' house, and it was Patton Oswalt who actually improvised the "Except you, Todd," and then we're like, oh my god,
Rest the cups don't count.
yeah. So we're like, perfect, Todd it is. So.
I've got a question actually from the YouTube chat from Crystal Jam. Hi folks, thank you so much for all your hard work. I'm an aspiring animator and want, just zoomed in, and want to own my own studio. Do you have any, do any of you have advice for pitching or what you would like to see in inclusivity?
Oh man, Rebecca's really the right expert for this one.
I was gonna say, like, well, as far as like being your own boss, that's kind of where Rebecca is actually.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to own your own studio versus get a job out there in the industry, I think those are very two different experiences. But they also, do crossover a lot because if you want to be like an online animator, you have to be like a one-person show. You have to learn how to do all of the steps, the writing, the backgrounds, and everything. And then when you get money, you bring on more people. So like, it has forced me to get real good real quick. But I mean, as far as like getting into the industry goes and like coming up with like a pitch bible or just pitching anything to executives, like where would you guys start to give some advice?
Brandon said goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye, Brandon.
Love to Brandon.
Set up with talks.
He actually didn't want to spill his industry secrets for pitching
he's like,
and
dude, it's tough out there.
Brandon's like, I'm working on stuff right now. I can't.
Yeah, he's
honestly, that's probably not far off, actually.
He looked like he was in an abandoned house. That's only because I have so much crap in my house. There is not any empty bookshelf anywhere in this.
He does have two very young daughters, so it's he's doing some dad duty at the moment. Boy, that is a tough question because I think we had a friend when we early got into show business all those years ago, who said his standard answer for how do I get into show business was, well, you write a letter to the president of show business to be let in. And it's like, that was a joke answer, obviously, but in a weird way, it was like, it wasn't all that far off. Like, it used to be really a who do you know, how do you get noticed, that kind of thing. I think with the advent of YouTube, it is a much more democratic and open road.
Libs. Shut up.
And Instagram. And
Liberal.
TikTok. You can make your stuff and you can put it out, and if you get enough views, the world will come to you, and the industry will come to you. And
sorry.
Take it away,
Sorry.
That's a better system. That's a better system than the system we came up with.
Wait a second. Is that? Oh, it's not search on Fricky window. Sorry, I was trying to open up Discord.
Like Oscar-worthy documentaries. Like he is just incredible. It's so cool to see how much creativity is out there that's able to get discovered because of YouTube.
Yeah.
And I will.
So
Go ahead.
much better. I mean,
Oh, frick, my keyboard's not on.
$1,000 camera and laptop, you can make anything on.
Yeah.
Even less than that, you can make anything.
For
Like I started with just more or less my phone and my phone as a microphone and a small crappy laptop, and look where it is now. Look where I am now.
I just wanted to point out Has Been Hotel as an example too, which I know Kat found a really interesting way in and is one of the top viewed shows on Amazon, and that was really fan driven, and so I think people are doing really interesting things. I was interested in how that just did gain that popularity because they created a fan base off before they got onto Amazon, and I know with Dead End, it was a graphic novel first and started as a
I didn't know that was a. That's interesting.
That the creator made, and it can kind of grow from all these different avenues. And I personally started off as a YouTuber covering geek content for Geek and Sundry, so it's very weird ways to get in, and I feel like everyone can kind of carve their own path. Sorry, I had to like jump in and just to say like, yeah, the Aspen Hotel thing is crazy. How like it's so.
No, but
basic,
it's
how
absolutely right. What you just said is everybody can carve their own path. It's not the rigid set of
Yeah.
the right door at the right time that it used to be. And I think that's
Yeah, and I got in through the Nickelodeon writing program, which is those writing programs are totally other options. They're not the same as creating your own independent animation studio, but it did not require the same kind of, there was not some there weren't closed gates. Like you can go and walk in. There's not that many spots, so it's not a perfect system, but it's fun.
The competition for those few slots are.
It's crazy.
It's
It should not be the only road in because it's not enough. But it did help me get in. So I think, and I was just on a panel for the Nickelodeon writing program the other day and gave like this advice that I just was repeating from somebody else, which I feel like applies to multiple parts of the question. But I had heard this actor on this panel say about auditioning, if they're looking for you, you've already got the job. So I really internalized that, and it's really internalize it into being yourself and choosing what feels right for you. And if they're looking for you, then great. Like in your pitch,
Why isn't
you can't misrepresent yourself. And
I have an aux cord plugged in.
You can't really misrepresent yourself. It kind of feels wrong. If they're not looking for you, it's just like a date when they say be yourself.
Okay.
And your parents are like, just be yourself. Yeah.
If I could just speak to the artist side of it real quick, when we were looking for board artists on Penguins,
Go live. I don't care if it's 720p, 30.
we were looking at all these portfolios.
I just want to get those
one guy, and he had all these little, like 1 and 2 minute animatics that he did. He storyboarded, he came up with the story for it, and made QuickTimes. And his job.
I can listen to it without needing my.
That was his job, and he did all these personal projects.
I can listen to it without needing to be in the room now.
From him, and
get going.
What kind of humor and what kind of art he would do if he could just do his thing. And luckily it perfectly aligned with Penguins, and
thank God.
He worked out, and now he's making his own shows at Nickelodeon many years later. But I would say, very short personal pieces that kind of showcase what you do and what you like to, the stories you like to tell and the humor you like to showcase. So.
I hope his shows are all aquatic based still.
All right. So, a question for everyone from the least expected 23. How much do you honestly use the word Enhappify in your daily lives since you started working on the show?
Who wants to take this one?
Do you feel like if Madison were here, the numbers would skew higher?
I think they would.
Well,
I think they would. Yeah. It's not never. I'll say that. It's not never.
I think it's not. No.
Yeah. It's part of my vocabulary for sure.
I don't know that it's daily, but it's not never.
Well, it's become part of my, not daily, but it's become part of my vocabulary as well.
Yeah, definitely
How
say
about
that.
this popcorn question? When's the last time you said? Paul, when's the last time you said you used the word Enhappify?
Oh wow. That might have been back in the writer's room.
Paul does not use wireless audio.
It's been
That's great.
They're crew sweatshirts.
Wait, Bluetooth, we got Discord.
Enhappify, they keep a low profile.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, no, Bluetooth doesn't work on calls because Android is whack. I feel free. I feel freaking free.
When I last was Enhappified, I definitely don't use it enough.
I don't use it enough either. Enhappify.
Cooking video games together.
I kept on saying Enhappify when I was in the bathroom once.
Cooking, which we talked about, we're trying to Enhappify.
But you couldn't hear me because I obviously didn't have my mic on.
I feel like that's probably, I was going to say, that's probably the last time I probably used it was during one of our
Open up OBS, baby.
cooking sessions.
Like you play a video game about cooking, or you play like who can make eggs the fastest?
You say that like we know what you're talking about, Sandy.
I know half of that. Overcooked is stressful.
Yep. So we're excellent at it, so it's not that hard. So.
Yeah.
What was the other one called?
Plate Up.
Plate Up.
Alright, so from the YouTube chat, we have Steve the Scout asking, could we get some
Okay.
more lore for the chairman? He's my favorite character and would love to get some more lore. Was there any sort of headcanon of you, like where the original chairman came from,
There you go.
essentially?
You know, I think the original chairman, part of what makes him so cool is how much there isn't lore around him, that he's unknowable, that he is this ominous presence that doesn't speak,
That died.
doesn't really show a lot of emotion other than display.
I was got replaced by
And
Jinx, and then Jinx got fricked up, and then Scratch basically died. I mean, came alive.
goes back to the early stages of humanity. He arose out of misery and feeds off of it.
I mean, we had conversations at some point about how essentially what when you are more joyful, when you are loving, when you are kind and compassionate, you are becoming more human and more alive. And so when you become more selfish and myopic and deceitful and all those, you actually start becoming less and less and less human and less alive. So our thought was sort of the chairman is sort of the personification of when you basically shed away all the things that make you human.
I'm right here, Bill.
But just
Is
think
there an
about
option?
how powerful Molly's joy and Enhappifcation truly is. It's just a single touch.
Yep.
It's incredible. Wow. Alright,
I got one.
Good.
For Hero Central, they asked everyone, what can you tell us about Alina Webster? Her personality, her relationship with Andrea, Molly, and her friends. Basically everything about her character and history.
All right, who wants to jump in on that one?
Yeah, Sammy, you
Oh,
wrote
Alla
and
Webster?
produced Alina's script, so I'd like you.
Oh, Lena Lester's her name.
There was a whole Alina episode in season 3 that didn't make it.
I know the episode.
That's something where we got to see like the most of her personality, I would say. So she was just, I don't know, she was like very individualistic and like she had like kind of a little bit like a jockey personality, like but not an athletic jock, just like kind of like that kind of vibe. I feel like she called Andrea a few times like Davenport, which I thought was like very cool. She's like very like cool, very collected. And then the history with her and Andrea, they always kind of thought about it as like they were like camp friends, right? So they were like buddies before he kind of
Yeah.
attached at the hip for like those couple weeks at camp, and then like camp friends are afterwards. You know, you kind of loosely stay in touch, but they're not like BFFs. So then Andre had been harboring this crush for her, and then it wasn't until an episode in season 3 we were gonna do where they were both gonna be part of the same like robotics competition.
Yeah, that was. I know the script because it was posted on Reddit.
Yeah, and then she didn't know. She meets Molly in that robotics episode, but she didn't know like anybody else in Andrea's friend group because they met at like a business camp that was like no one else like from our main group of characters, just Andrea's there.
It was a really nice. It was nice to see Andrea in that sort of vulnerable, not sure of herself. You know, we got a lot of that in Davenport's and Demise, but this felt like a different kind of vulnerability where.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really liked that script.
Well, I think we also had a bit because she had shown Andrea had shown Molly her vision board, and just so Molly just assumed like, oh, you've already expressed your affections, and the surprise sort of from Molly I think was like she has no idea.
It's one of those like kid fantasies where you meet somebody that like you just kind of like fleetingly know, and you're like, oh yeah, like one day like we're gonna get married. Like that was a bleed, yeah.
It's like, I'm that girl. I already know it. Do it for the future.
Oh gosh, I saw such a great question. I'm sorry I lost your question, but I think the question was, if you could have a Ghost and Molly McGee attraction at one of the theme parks, what would you think? And this is perfect for this group. So yeah.
I want to hear Dana.
Yeah, I was just
Dana. Ghost of Molly McGee attraction.
A treehouse, of course.
This sounds like a very hard thing to do.
Yeah. The treehouse.
Actually, so my friend
right?
Mm-hmm.
After Scratch, but in It's a Small World, him traveling the world.
Just like little mini Todd figures all over the place.
Yeah, like flying kites with the Chinese.
Add them to It's a Todd. Add them to It's a Small World.
Green light. Sold.
You're there, what?
Then at the end, when it's all white with all the kids, he's now really dead. And that could be like with the dad driving to work.
That'd be beautiful. Imagine if they tried to shove in Ghost Molly into. Yeah, right.
I was so happy when we.
Imagine if they shove all of them into Disneyland. That'd be cool. I'm going Disneyland in April.
Trying to get anything in the Haunted Mansion is like getting some person off the street to be president of the United States.
Look how long it's gonna get
That's unfortunately true.
Do anything unless they do it themselves with their own weird things.
I will say I've recently tried the Haunted Mansion ride and it took a long time.
I bet.
I think it was 3 hours. Disneyland. It was Disneyland.
Oh yeah, let's talk about Disney Genie Plus. Yeah. No, we'll be here all day.
Go watch the Funland video about the history of Fast Pass.
Oh yeah.
It's actually fascinating.
They did do that short with Scratch trying to get into the Haunted Mansion.
Yeah.
I was so pleased.
Yeah, that was as close. And by the way, that was a big moment for sort of bridging TV animation.
That was the first one too. That was the first one of those. There's been a whole series of those, but that was the first one.
Yeah, but all that that's a co-creation of Imagineering and Disney TV animation to make those things happen. It's not as simple as just hey, let's go do this. It's a lot of conversation.
Seems a bit sus. Let me go check the times.
Alright, so I have one
Hey,
more question. This is my
you don't believe what's airing in 15 minutes.
any chance of a Ghost and Molly McGee art book.
Oh, I hope so. I want.
It's up to Disney. So if you want one, start
Start spamming them.
They did.
Yeah, they did one. Dovetail got an extensive one actually.
I think that's self-made, right?
It's on Amphibia now, I'll suddenly too.
Yeah, I think they did a lot to let the Matt Brown pull us together. I mean,
Pretty
I
much.
read all the permissions and blessings.
He did, Matt Brawley.
He did the Marcy's Journal.
Marcy's Journal was a good one. I actually read that entire thing via the ebook version.
Art of like how they do the art of the bug's life or
Yeah, I would love those like the back. They're so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
after every art review, I would say like we got to have an art up book because you just wanted to pore over these paintings and like you guys said earlier, there's Easter eggs everywhere.
Props.
You know, they go by
Every
so
prop has a
quickly.
joke layered in it.
It's
Yeah.
always
How much does it cost them to make a book? $3.
The Walt
Fine.
Disney Company, it's a drop in the bucket.
Let's fund it.
Self-published. Design takes some time. It's time consuming.
I believe our friend Ken Fu wrote the DuckTales book.
Oh, there you go. Came up just
There's a book about it.
Hook your friends. See how we get there.
We are at an hour for the Q&A, so I think it's about time.
Get 15 minutes left.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry I horned in, but I wanted to see everybody.
That's so wholesome.
That's so nice. No, thank definitely to where he doesn't want.
I do wanted to say I wanted to see. I don't get out a lot, okay? This is all I have. Now I got Overcooked. I'll try and find Gloria and Sammy's.
Let us know. We'll get you in the game. We'll get you up to speed.
Are y'all on Switch?
Ew, they play on the Switch.
We'll just set you in the corner, have you just cut some lettuce. We'll set you.
Just gotta get the Series X. Oh my god, I wanna go small like the Xbox Series X. What?
Oh my god.
Well, if we weren't already having to, if we were worried about Copo, we shouldn't be now.
I just wanted to ask a quick
Bob's
fan
spit
question.
take is.
I just wanted to ask you real quick if you think Master Shake and Scratch would be best friends or friends at all.
Well, we always say it's like he's dead. It's his ghost because it doesn't sound any different.
I think there's too much ego for the two of them.
Yeah, as much as Shake could be friends with anyone, I'm sure he would.
So I had a bit of an intervention. Oh. I thought I don't have to even have the mic near me. I could just keep it like across the room. Now that I not connected to it, I'm using Discord for my audio. Cause it's better than using Kick. And also plus, I don't have Kick on my phone, but I have Discord. Oh, finally, I got 15 minutes to leave. $10. $408. Let the stream go on. Me acting like I'm part of it. Hey, it's fun. Now this is the best channel review ever so far. I'm gonna watch some crap.
Hey folks, in just a few minutes we are going to play the how to draw video, or at least we're going to attempt that again, so stay tuned.
Okay, so I'm back. Oh my god, why did the volume get so freaking loud? The audio sounds so distorted. I wonder what would happen if I listened to like really loud video content. What would happen if I had music? Well, at least there's something to keep me interested. No offense, but can we temporarily mute the stream? Stream, I want to listen to some other crap. Ah, frick, it doesn't play natively during a call. Wait a second. I figured out a way around it. It sounds like trash. Sorry, this is a flying game. You didn't know.
A ghost living in Brighton, who's simply known as Scratch. That's me. In the house I haunt, bringing misery to this town. Everything was perfect when a station wagon pulled up, and a family moved in. Ugh. And a teenage girl turned my life upside down. Oh boy.
Australian.
Busted in my attic, so I gave her my best fright. But she just squealed at all my horrid boos. That's B-O-O-S. I shrieked with creepy crawling bugs, but she just gave me several hugs. So I made her an offer that I now can't refuse. Me and my big mouth. Enhappify is a made-up word meaning so sweet that you puke, overflowing with excessive positivity. I said, for the rest of your days, I'll be there. Words I can't rebuke. I cursed her, but it turns out the curse was on me. Now I can't escape. We're the Ghost and Molly McGee. you'll chase down a skunk and never mind all the stinking. And that you'll bust rhymes with Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, that's my best friend. They call her Molly McGee. Oh yeah. Oh, she's filming a horror, the dancing, the horror, the making is for you're all gonna adore her. That's us, the Ghost and Molly McGee. Thank you, Bright and Bad Show. Good night. Scratch has left the building.
That was unexpected. Also, I can't tell if it's Discord being laggy or if that was the audio of it. So I'm gonna do an internet speed test. The downloads are crap. The downloads are like 50 megabyte. No, now it's 90. But the uploads are only 6 on my phone. But it's good on my computer. But I also can't tell because they streamed the audio in literal. I can't tell because of how crappy it's streamed. Whatever, at least since it's all in 720p, I can upscale it all to 1440p. It's still higher resolution than the actual show itself. Hey, get wrecked. Brett, call me when you put all your shows in 4K, Disney. Disney may wreck me in numbers, but I don't wreck. But their existence don't wreck me. Wait, does it have better audio? It sounds way better on the. It sounds way better out Discord. I think it was Discord. It's Discord. It sounds perfectly fine outside Discord. What the frig? Oh, it should be starting soon, actually. Let me turn myself off.
Hello, my geeks and creeps.
Here we are, motherfuckers!
So I am here to film my little segment with a ghost story I actually wrote for you guys. And I hope you guys won't judge it too harshly, but I did write it, I finished it last night at 3 a.m., so this should be fun. It's one of those classic cheesy campfire ghost stories, so let me see. Let's see. I don't see if anyone can hear the music that is. Wait, no, wait. Sorry, I must share. Be with you guys real quick. Alright, so I'm sharing now. Let me know if you can hear this music. Okay, pretty sure, hoping you guys can see the music. Alright, or hear the music. Alright, here we go. A little bit of a campfire ghost story for you guys. It's called The Rattling Tin Can of Crazy Man. In the years following the Civil War, a soldier, driven to madness by the horrors that he'd seen in battle, drifted around the north seeking out innocent victims in his lust for blood. He'd wander through the woods, happening upon farms, towns, ranches, villages, and just waiting for night to fall. No man, woman, or child who walked the darkness alone was safe. The soldier's weapon of choice was a large bowie knife that he had carried with him in battle, an instrument as thirsty for violence as its owner. Leaving each body covered in stabs and wounds, he'd finish his task by removing the right eye of every victim, keeping each as a grim souvenir. It is said he carried a tin can filled with eyes that he had taken, delighting as they grew more and more full with each kill. As his reputation grew, the people of the North began to call him the crazy man of the woods. But such evil should not go unpunished. The spirits of his victims grew great in number, none of them being able to pass on until justice, or perhaps vengeance, had been served. Combining their otherworldly power, they cursed him to forever see all of the horrors of hell in his right eye. A never-ending vision of unthinkable agony, terror, fear, cruelty, and slaughter that no mortal being would ever be able to imagine. And even when he closed his eyes, the nightmares never ceased. On and on he stumbled about the woods, unable to sleep, eat, or kill. Days and days he went on until he could stand it no longer. One fateful evening, in a fit of desperation, he drew his bowie knife, pulled it back, and plunged it deep into his right eye. With one great pull, he wrenched the accursed eye from his head, his screams echoing against the trees. But even still, as the eye fell to the ground before him, it continued to conjure the unspeakable horrors of hell, and left the red glow of Satan's flames where it once stood in his face. He walked tormented for the rest of his days in the woods, no longer carrying souvenirs of his victims, but instead rattling his eternally cursed eye in that old tin can, for that was the only thing that could keep the monstrous visions at bay. The children of farmers and ranchers are forever warned by their parents to never go into the woods at night. Do not waste the gift of the spirits, child, for it is because of them that you may escape Crazy Man yet. Be wary should you see a blinking red light amongst the trees at night, or hear the sound of a rattling tin can. If not, you are sure to be the next victim of Crazy Man. That is my story, and I hope you take it to heart. Be wary in your travels tonight, dear friend. The Crazy Man is about. And scene! Woo! Oh, I'm glad, I hope everyone liked it. It was actually a play on an old campfire story that I kind of half remember that my dad used to, he would tell the story to campers when he was a camp counselor, and they would actually have other camp counselors go into the woods, and they would like have like a flat little tiny red flashlight with his eye like blinking in the in the bushes, and then they'd rattle a rock in a tin can, and it would scare the
Go
shit out
in.
of all of the campers. Yeah. So
You can go in. I muted my mic. Vision was for. I'm streaming a stream. Doesn't that seem real meta right there?
Chandler, you're muted. Yes. Oh dear. Sorry, we were discussing.
We were discussing, and I was muted because I forgot I have to manually unmute myself because Zoom does not work like that. Okay.
Thank you for letting us know, chat.
Thank you, chat. Okay, so I was just in New Orleans actually. I love ghost stories, and I was just in New Orleans with my friend Sternberg, who helped organize this whole thing. We went on a haunted history ghost tour around the French Quarter, and it was so cool. We went to all sorts of different locations. One of which was this block where there's a story that's famously from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark called Wonderful Sausage, where this man got fed up with his overbearing wife. They owned a butcher shop on the first floor of their house, and he killed her and did the whole Sweeney Todd bit. Her remains ended up in the sausages, of course. Ended up being caught because someone bit into their andouille sausage and found a ring with, or a finger with a ring still attached. But then the spooky thing is, so that story was not true. There's no evidence to ever support that there was a butcher shop in that house. However, there's two stories with strikingly similar elements, one of which happened in the 20th century, one of which actually happened like right before Katrina happened, where similar circumstances, person who had experience as a butcher or a meat slicer, and murdered their significant other, and also all of them also involved a trunk. And so it's so what are ghosts? Are they people, or are they ideas? Is there something about that story that's carried an echo? And I thought that was really cool. And we went to all sorts of other locations, including the actual most haunted house in New Orleans. We didn't go inside, but the Lalaurie Mansion, which of course is widely known for being in season 3 of American Horror Story, which our guide was like, yeah, that was a complete, like, they made so much up about that story. But ghost stories can also help us deal with a lot of things that are kind of hard to deal with otherwise. Like, for example, some of the things that are reported to have happened in that mansion. I'm not going to describe them here, but there were some gnarly stuff that is reported to have happened, horrible stuff. And it was so cool to go on that tour. And why did I go on that tour? Well, I went to New Orleans actually for a little bit of research for a project I've been working on, as I was teasing a little earlier. Yes, I am actually working on something that I've had in my brain for technically even longer than season 2 came out, because I'm of course, Ghost, Disney. Why don't I just let me from the past explain?
It's hard to talk about ghosts and Disney without talking about Haunted Mansion. And sure enough, one of the first things that they did when the Ghost and Molly McGee came out in October of 2021 was that TV Tiny Tale short where Molly and Scratch visit the Haunted Mansion and annoy everyone. Well, a little less than a year ago, I was actually visiting Disneyland while I was also coordinating with a PR manager from Disney Channel to set up a podcast with Bill Moss and Bob Ross, where we talked about the season 1 finale of The Ghost and Molly McGee ahead of the premiere. I was standing in line for the Haunted Mansion when I got an email with a link to watch the season 2 premiere a few weeks early. And of course I was super excited and not expecting to get that at all. So I watched the episode when I got back to my friend's house that night, and with one simple line, in a haunted mansion in New Orleans, I knew exactly what I had to do. Because
make it.
the Molly McGee visit in the Haunted Mansion was just way too good to be limited to a 60-second TV Tiny Tale short, or even a slightly longer random length short. And the conceit of Tens having visited the mansion on their travels was such a perfect jumping off point, because I think what's made the Haunted Mansion such a timeless classic over all these years is that the whole ride is open entirely to your interpretation. You can use your imagination. And there's been countless different adaptations and interpretations of it over the years. And that's exactly what I wanted to celebrate with this. So I got together with a bunch of friends, and we're working on putting together a fan-made animatic episode of The Ghost and Molly McGee. This takes
Wait, was that the stream or was that
versus the human world, and follows the McGees,
real?
the Chens, Libby, and her mom as they go on vacation to New Orleans. And the Ghost friends go to take a tour of the most haunted house in the most haunted city in America.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion.
Looks like someone's got to manually unmute. Honestly, I can manually mute and unmute myself with my mic because my mic has a switch on it. That's an L. I mean, there's no true way to automatically mute yourself. Either you're doing it through hardware or software. Okay, I'm joking. I'm sorry, I'm broke. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. That's concerning. We've been halfway, and we're out more than. They died. Nar. Did they actually though? Rip.
The Chandler's Muted charity stream. Okay, yes, please donate at give.gkqw.org/Enhappify. Like Rebecca was just saying, when I was muted, every little bit helps. And I have a shout out to play, but I have to cut to black for a second just because it's not actually important on the OBS side of things yet. There's not a.
Wait, you.
And I'm the great Luke Ski, a storyboard artist and voice actor from Mighty Mantisaur, and another co-host of Comic We've talked about too.
The quality is crap. I almost think my Hawks cord is breaking.
Hey, so Kyle, I was wondering, as the creator of Cartoon Network's Mighty Mantisaurs, as seen on the wall behind you, what kind of Mantisaurs do you think that Molly and Scratch would use if they had Mantisaurs?
Except for, I mean, there's the Ghost Mantisaur, but that might just be redundant. Like, when, you've seen more of the show than I have.
Yeah, because basically, if Molly had the Ghost Mantisaur, she'd be able to see ghosts when they even don't want to be seen.
Right.
So, but most of the ghosts just make themselves seen to her anyway. So, yeah. I don't know.
I can't believe I'm trying to make content out of this.
How many of the Mantisaurs create unending amounts of food?
Several.
Is there one that makes bread?
Only if you count the Scallopburger and you take the burger out and just take the bun part.
Okay. Well, burgers are good. Like Scratch having burgers that you can just fly around and chomp into his mouth. I just think he would absolutely love that. Personally.
The Rob Cantor Magic.
Oh, of course it would. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know if my cable break can be a good thing or a bad thing.
What was the one with the little dolly that gives hugs? That would be probably Molly's favorite.
Right.
Yeah, something along those lines.
I kind of want to watch another video, but come on, it's a price.
Gotta catch 'em all, one might even say.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Legal reasons, that's a joke.
And yeah, just enhappify the world, help people, and yeah.
I saw something I don't want to believe.
Yeah, well, I need an extension cord, please.
Um. Oh, sorry, I gotta go help. Welcome everybody to the subathon. I need to do more channel reviews. I do have a third one planned though, so get ready for that. Oh my god, they're actually gonna show me this time it won't die. What the frick? They stretched it out. You should call it the having a mental breakdown charity stream. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna process this thing 3 times fast. It's like when I was playing GTA 5. It just died. I love how broken this feels. I'm having I'm having a headache.
These are a little too long. I'll be correcting a lot. Can't just let go. And scratch is probably a little bigger. I'll probably shorten it. Hello.
Okay, I think I fixed the problem. It should be good now.
Generous contribution to Molly McGee Amplification. Say that 3 times fast. So, I am going to give you a tutorial right now on how to draw Molly. It's really hard for me to draw Molly without scratch. Just are like peanut butter and jelly. So, I quickly sketched up an interaction. I'll show you right now. Forgive me, it's really messy. I haven't drawn these characters in a month or so. So, this is what I worked out and then drawn together. So, here it is. And you can see, I kind of messed up and made her torso too long right here. It's pretty short. It's approximately the size of her head. These are a little too
A little straight. Squishy, the plushy feel.
I'm using a pen because I like playing without a net. Tight rope, center. Please feel free to use pencil. I'm going to try to draw light as I go. Rough lines in, dark stuff. Work. Draw lightly using the pencil. You don't have to worry about erasing. Darken the stuff. Okay. So, I like to start with what I call, and others call, line of action of the pose. And this allows you to get a really strong gesture of the pose without getting bogged down in details. So, head, short torso. I really like to have, when she's putting most of her weight on one leg, I like to go pop out the hips, and that foot, where most of her weight is probably mostly under her head. So there's all the body. Maybe a little. And then around the other leg, kind of popped out. And you can see a little bit of the bottom of it, of her shoe. And she kind of picks it up all cute like. And feel free, since this one isn't bearing weight, a little bit of an arc. Tighter. See how I'm just kind of just, it's almost like a stick figure guy. And her other arm is out here, and she's resting on a shelf. So that's pretty good spirit of the pose. A little bit slow up and saggy down. Kind of fill in from there, and then scratch is going to be a little overlapped here, kind of like rough edges. I'm not going to draw arms on it. It tends to happen in this part because it kind of gives it uniform.
You know, I changed the speed, but then I realized that would
Make it, break it. Push through. Push through. This connection can billion% handle. Yeah, that's it. I'm throwing devices off of the Wi-Fi. I threw both my phones off the Wi-Fi. I can't do more. I can't do more. Frick. The lag is real. You know, I gotta go question what the frick.
This is the far side of her head now. The other side, we can actually implement this one line that I don't want anymore, but it's now the bang line. And then hit other ear, finish. Very pokes out there. So we're taking shape. And then her tone, top knot, now the nomenclature of it, but that. Now, interesting fact, these bags under Scratch's eyes, he's got an eye mask now, he still got all that stomach fluid.
And everybody can check them out at their own leisure, and there won't be.
Yeah, let's see how far we've got.
Drum roll.
Awesome. Cool.
Great.
You go ahead and you reach the team. Yeah, sounds good. I got this.
Perfect.
All right, see you later, Bit Chandler. Hello everyone. We are here talking with the voice actors of the Ghost and Molly McGee. We also have the show's creators, Bill, Bob, and we have some wonderful questions for you. And if later at the end of the Q&A, if you guys want to put in the chat your own questions, we'll try and read from there. But let's start with a very popular question for everyone. What is your favorite song in the series?
You threw a curveball.
Favorite song.
I have a few.
Go.
So Mina, just a all-around music fan of the show's musical stylings. That's awesome. Eric, did you have one?
I love the Hanukkah song. I thought that was just so cool. And then also, Jeff's here. You got to be low key.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Yeah.
but the Hanukkah song was you don't see that on TV enough, and it was just very cool to see. And a character like Libby was one of my favorite parts of the show.
Aw, that's really sweet. Bob, Bill, did you guys have a favorite that sticks out in your mind?
I'll say I really, really, really love the very, very, very last song of the show, "Live a Little." The one that plays over the end credits of the last episode. Like, it gives just the right little cherry on top of the end of the show, and it's it's a collaboration between Rob and Mike. Rob took some of Mike's material and
Sorry, I'm getting text that we are still freezing. Video's freezing.
Goodness gracious. I don't know if that's on our side. Chandler would have to be in charge for that, but I hope everyone can hear us.
Cool it
It's
down.
the voice actors anyway, so there you go.
Right?
Oh, hang on. You guys can't hear me.
Would it work? Should we try like stopping video? Would that maybe help? Because I've got that.
Hey, so on my end, I'm gonna try. Yeah.
Dana will be here in just a moment, he says.
Perfect.
He's coming.
Here, why don't we go? I have an idea. Okay.
Hello, Alan. Haven't seen you today.
Hello, it's good to see you.
Hello, Alan Lee.
Okay, so you guys should still be live, but we're on the technical difficulties screen.
Okay.
Okay, so we could just talk over the technical difficulty screen?
Yes.
Perfect for voiceover.
Give it a
Yeah.
second
Beautiful.
to cool off with the encoding, and that should hopefully work.
Couldn't have a better crowd to deal with that, right?
Exactly.
I will say this, filling in on the song stuff. For me, I just pinched myself, and Bill and Bob could see I couldn't contain. When I was actually getting in to sing a Disney song, that's something you don't know. I have chills now because that's something you don't know if you're ever going to have a chance to do, especially me with, I'm getting by perhaps a little bit more with heart than vocal range or pitch. So it was just so darn fun the whole time. Couldn't believe it. It was so fun to sing as Jeff. And Rob Cantor just, made it a joy. And Rob is one of those geniuses in town. He doesn't act like a genius. If I had Rob's talent, you'd have to talk to my assistant's assistant's assistant. But, everyone should hear his band, Talleyrand. They're so cool. It's great driving around music. But I don't know about y'all. Every time I went in to sing, I could not believe it. And I would just pinch myself.
Yep. There's Dana.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. How you doing, buddy?
Sorry, I was chasing a wet dog around the house.
Me too.
Not a euphemism.
No, we went out earlier during I thought was a break in the rain, and it was not a break in the rain.
Fuck.
So, Dana, your favorite song?
No favorite song.
No favorite song. All the songs terrible.
All the
Perfect. Okay, well, that's your answer.
Well, no, they're not terrible. They're all great.
Oh, perfect. So, for everyone, Brayden asks, what was the highlight of voicing each of your respective characters?
Hey, check.
The highlight for me was when Libby got to sing in tune instead of like in the first season when I wasn't supposed to be able to sing.
We did terrible things before Laura, who can sing beautifully, and then we painted her into a box of, turns out.
I sing in dream sequences.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's all we need. Alan, do you have a thought? Alan, I think you might be muted somehow. We're not hearing you.
Oh my, yeah.
Which, by the way, is perfectly in keeping with the rest of the day. There you are.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, fantastic. Wait, so no one heard me and use my voice?
Nope. We went clip free.
C'est la vie.
Can you boost your Dana roll, Alan?
Oh, yeah, of course.
How about gaining boost?
Now that is a euphemism.
Yeah. Whenever I don't know, whenever I got to be less than chipper and happy, like whenever it was Somali to dance, I want to dance with Somali, or the dance one where like I got to be a little more, like heartbroken. Anytime that happens, I'm like, oh, it's nice to play that second side of the character,
Yeah.
I always cherish those moments.
Oh.
That's delayed.
That was
That
very
is
delayed.
very delayed.
We're going back in time.
We're going to be incredible in 3 minutes. They're not going to be able to handle us.
I know.
You do your quips now, Alan, to the delay, and then we won't really miss them.
Right. Eric, do you have an answer?
Well, for once,
Yeah, I mean, I love. I love watching Jeff kind of build up, and by the end of season 1, get to be a hero. And then for season 2, I loved so much to be a part of the Jeff storyline. Talk about people that aren't seen on TV enough. And just for kids at home to see their parents in that, I just thought it was the most sacred responsibility, and I was so honored to be a part of it. I really couldn't believe it.
So
You all in your respective roles did such beautiful, fantastic work.
I would agree entirely. You guys truly helped make the show. So what has been your biggest challenge in voice acting? Anything specific to, a character that you played on this show?
Never been directed by Bill and Bob.
It ain't easy.
They're very pushy. Always talking over you. They don't get along.
Those are on the day.
Fighting with each other.
Can you say talking over ya? A little more on the over?
They don't even go in the same room with each other. They've been estranged for 20 years.
No eye contact. We don't want to be near each other.
Yeah.
It is a good moment to highlight our voice director, Eden Regal, Emmy nominated.
Oh, yeah.
Was fantastic and did such a great job helping everybody find their character, mold their character, make their character sing.
And Emmy winner is an actor, right? I think she won an Emmy for
Emmy winner
also
as an
a
actor,
groundbreaking
Emmy
part.
nominated for this show as a director.
So
Lost
cool.
to her brother, which is going to make Thanksgiving awkward for us.
And she's in an episode of Amazing Stories that was never aired.
No, really?
That is true.
Yeah.
That's an amazing
Always
story.
ask her about it because she's like, yes, it was terrible. They just decided not to air it. But I think there was like 5 episodes they didn't air.
Yeah,
But we'll save that for the Amazing Stories charity event next week.
That's right. Coming up any minute now.
Perfect.
Laura, do you have an answer to the question?
I forgot what the question was. I was enjoying the Zoom screen so much.
Any challenges in voice acting for any particular part of the show?
Oh, well, no, this show was great, but when I was cast, I came in and then the pandemic happened.
Yeah.
So I got to only go to Disney once. And then, everybody else was recording from home too, but I only got to go in once. So it was a little weird because I had never met anybody.
Yeah. And Alan, you can speak to that.
Disney? I didn't get to go anywhere.
Alan did it all in
came
pandemic.
season 2. Yeah, I did everything in the pandemic. So it was just in this glorified blanket fort of mine that I'm using as a booth. But it worked, I guess. I just wish I could have been in the same room for that, kinetic energy. That I love when I go into studio. But
Yeah, that has been the worst. Like not meeting anybody. And then for whatever reason, anytime we had some kind of gathering, I was mysteriously never able to go. Right after Bill always asks. He always wants to know 2 months out my commitments when I'm out of town. I never figured out why until the last one when I said that's when he's scheduling the get together.
You travel a lot, in fairness to Bill.
Oh, sure. Okay. All right.
So I have a professional. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I would echo that it was just, I wish we could have all done it together. Because, my friends in this town, it's like this glorious snowball, and I pick up more and more from each job, and especially animation, because voiceover is just the coolest tribe. And I think if we were all recording together, one, it would be a joy. Like I'm already beaming right now listening to these incredible voices and laughing and just what we would have come up in the room and we would have been getting lunches. But that's why I'm grateful as things, very, very slowly come back to normal because, those group records, whenever I have them on a cartoon, I can't believe I'm getting paid for it. It's just so fun. I sit in awe of everybody. I can't believe I actually get to do this and no one's pulled the rug out yet.
Yeah.
And I really wish we'd gotten to do it on this one because there's just so many legendary souls involved.
So I have a professional question regarding the pandemic and voice acting work. So very often for voice actors, it's pretty common for you guys to have a home setup. Is that correct?
Only
It
since
is
the
now.
pandemic.
Oh, really? Because that was actually my question of like, was having your own home setup to produce the same quality that companies and clients would need for you, was that what most voice actors had before the pandemic, or was that a uniquely pandemic thing?
No, commercial people and promo people would have their own home setups. They've been doing that for years and years and years. Even before the pandemic, the actors would have, home, like we could audition sometimes. But it wasn't studio quality. And then even when the pandemic first started and everybody just shuffled around, for weeks at a time, they were saying, "Oh well, it's not studio quality, but it'll just be for scratch, not like for scratch." And then we'll all come back in a month or two. Well, a month or two turned into 3 years, and everybody just sort of upped their game. I'm in a closet, you know, um, and I know
We
the
saw a lot of
schedule.
famous people's closets.
Yes. And I
that
know
was
the schedule for every lawn guy around and bake cupcakes for people and bribe them to, be quiet at certain times and tell my agent which days I can record at which times and yeah.
Yeah, it was the Wild West for like the first, I'd say 4 or 5 months. Like I just moved into the place that I'm currently at, like at the beginning, right, like the month before the pandemic, and then I booked something for a different studio, and they listened, and it was like the pandemic, and it was like early pandemic, so they couldn't send out kits. Everyone was trying to figure out everything technically, and they're like, "Sorry, we can't use your setup because it's not up to snuff." So they recast me for that. And it was the worst. Yeah, it was like in April, and like like I booked it, and then like they were like, "No, we can't use it." So I had to reschedule it, and
My mic was off the whole time. Oh yes, something when Libby says she recording in a closet, says someone should make a gay joke.
To Ethernet, no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Ethernet. That's me right now.
Yeah, I was in an unventilated closet, and I'd have to say beforehand, if an Amazon delivery comes, I've got a 10-pound poodle that's going to go crazy, and he's going to kill sound, and I'm just so sorry. And he hasn't stopped. I'm shocked he went in the bedroom, but right as we're about to start here, it's like he knew that there was some sort of attention or chance, so he wanders out so he could ruin sound now. The silver lining in it for me was it forced me to learn some technical skills. I am not techie. I play all these contractors and janitors and mechanics, and my wife fixes everything around the house. So even just like uploading files to learn that skill was great. And then I also dig. It used to be if you'd read about a home studio, it'd be like, well, you need at least a $2,500 microphone. You need the HR247, or else it's not going to work. Well, I recorded every episode of this and other nameless shows them on a $300 Audio Technica microphone. So that's a fun message for everybody out, and a $100 interface and moving blankets. Another network came out and held my hand. I have a 100-year-old barn in the back, and they helped me install it. And it was just moving blankets and probably total of $400. So it's kind of cool for those of you listening at home that dream of doing voiceover. I think one tiny silver lining of COVID is it showed that broadcast quality is not the $8,000 booth anymore. We don't need the $2,500 mic. Tom Kenny's using one of these Yeti Blues that are, $150.
Yeah,
I didn't know I
when we
called that
started
peak.
the show in pandemic, the engineers were like, we won't be able to use any of these tracks. We'll have to completely ADR all these episodes, because there's just no way. The audio quality is not going to be broadcast worthy, and
And it
I
was.
think it was amazing, and that was and so all the technological wizardry that happens along the process made it possible. But I think, with the exception of like maybe one or two brief moments, everything else we aired what was recorded at home, right? I think there's only a few things cut.
I would always use this as a, let's just say, not some questionable projects I've been involved with many times. They want to run the sound test before the. And we need. Can you walk 5 feet back and clap your hands? No, this I don't think it's gonna work. Really? Your direct DVD talking dog movie is Disney? Like this is from Disney. This is what I use for Disney. Okay? Frozen, all that. That's what they think is live by them. Captains of industry and your little cow can commercial, whatever it is. Then as soon as I say Disney, then they're like, oh yeah, okay, I guess that works. Like, yeah.
I just had a sound test last week. Okay, I've been in the same club for how many years? I like it though when the airplanes go because a lot of us always listen to music. You just stop and sit and say, airplane. Yeah, airplane. Not airplane.
We have Michaela with us. Hello, Michaela.
I love that I'm coming in right at. Well, that was weird. I love that I'm coming in at the tail end of the make your own food discussion. But one thing I would like to add, is if you can get like a portable clothes hanger, I would raise that up and then I would hang the moving blankets or like a heavy quilt over it. And that acts as a nice balcony and I have like the audio shield in the front, but if you can block out all the stuff right even before it, that helps.
Oh, I'm dying. Dang it, we're demonetized. That's also recording at the bottom of the bed. I need a thick bed so I can record under it.
Right at the beginning of the pandemic, bought a audio-visual meeting room. Local booth, whatever you call it. It's all very fancy, and it did a great job. And it was nice to have, and we nicknamed it the Fart Box. I don't remember. Oh no, was it? No, the Fart Box was the first. That was a Disney. You're right. And then we just carried it over.
Fart box, not a fart box.
Yeah, Fart Box. Yeah, because
Oh, I heard little. Who's been farting in this box?
Yeah, you know what? You nailed that part of it.
I'm still switched with Michaela. We got a good thing. Come on, why mess with perfection?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Although, I would like to gig for a living.
So, Mom?
You know? Mom.
Yeah, I'd take Jordan's puppy for a gig. For sure. But both doing the show and the cool stuff he does on the Daily Show. I'd love to flex those muscles. I'm ready to mature into being a dad on a cartoon. Done.
Perfect. Alan, do you have an answer? Other job. There you go.
Oh, thank you, pal. I know you can do it, no problem.
Double reverse. Yeah. Drop 4.
So, what are some of the most fun things you have done while recording for the show? Any mess ups or going off script? Any moments that made it into the story would be great.
Oh no! Ah, that's so fun! I loved it.
I remember that day.
You know that trick about getting rid of hiccups? There's water on the backside of the glass. Works all the time.
What do you mean the backside of a glass?
Okay, so instead of drinking this way, drink off of this way, all the way down, and you have to
Oh, you go down.
get down, and you have to tip it that way while your shirt's upside down, and you have to concentrate a lot because otherwise the water goes up your nose.
I was just gonna say that sounds like a good way to drown yourself.
Well, one tip.
Yeah, exactly.
Somehow or another, one tip just sort of pushes the air back down, and
The one that helped me was a spoonful of peanut butter, and I feel like you can absolutely keyword gymnastics to get that one right.
So now.
The cake is ruined. Look, if you want the problem solved, then you want the problem solved.
Hello to Rebecca's sister Rachel if you happen to be watching.
Oh yeah, sorry. Inside joke on my channel. My sister is definitely allergic to peanuts. So.
You suggested that. You're the one who said it.
Listen, when my sister moved out of the family house for college, we taste tested every peanut butter.
Jif is the best, right?
crashed out. I just need to check. And that's history.
Risks are what make life worth living.
I was about to say that. Frick you. Go say mommy.
We're getting a request from Kimberly in the chat. Could all of you say a couple of lines in your character's voices? I think we all would love to hear it.
A couple of lines.
Oh, here we go. Hi, Kimberly. How you doing? It's Jeff at GEFF. And you're Kimberly, which I'm guessing is Kimberly, but it's spelled EEN. That's fantastic too.
Hey, Kimberly, you got tickets? You need tickets? I'm trying to offload a few pallets of artichokes. Hopefully in exchange for some nondescript services, but we won't talk about that now.
Harold.
What? I got nothing. It's all the same. Doesn't matter. Kimberly, you're fantastic. Of all the, I thought it might be B-L-E-Y too. Kimberly, that's another one. But it's Kimberly, it could be like my name's Kimberly, like my name for my true name. You know what I mean? Like one of those like that. What's another one of those like Sue Ann?
Sue Ann. Laura Jill.
Laura Jill. Yeah, right there.
One of those.
It's only right there in front of us.
Feels like there's.
So I have one for Michaela. Not famous. Does Daryl have a list of crimes he committed? Is there a head gift that you maybe have?
Oh my.
I think this is actually a question in my head, yes, but they're all sanctioned in international waters.
I think Daryl would not be naive enough to write down all these crimes. That's evidence.
Yeah.
He knows better than to
Yeah.
speak to me.
Maybe some kind of elaborate cipher or anything.
Yeah,
Right?
sure.
I tied
You gotta
women
wrap the
to
belt
buildings.
around the table leg.
I buried bodies by the noses.
Actually, Daryl may become a politician.
Well, we've always said
Well, like a spin guy. He's like a spin doctor, you know?
there's two paths for Daryl. One is
Yeah, many.
federal prison, the other is president of the United States. That's in the Bible.
And there was
And
no
we
in
see
between.
how
When
it's so
we wrote
close.
that, it didn't seem as unrealistic and as
So defining Disney in the chat says, if the characters in the show had a favorite Walt Disney World ride, what would it be and why? So
These are the kind of questions I like. Finally, some hard-hitting questions.
I don't care because I live closer to Disneyland. Fricky.
Well, I sort of asked Bill and Bob this question when we did a podcast together last year. I asked what Molly and Scott's favorite Disneyland attraction would be. So I figure it would probably be good to throw into Disney World too.
I'm thinking international. All the parks.
All the parks.
Dana. Do you have an answer?
Naturally, not like the haunted mansion because they're all jerks. None of that. It was one time, not one of them
Coconut and soft serves has actually eclipsed the classic pineapple.
That sounds great.
It's really good. It's like it's very
Go
smooth.
about of description. I'll try it, Chandler. When I go, I will try it, but I never like it.
That's completely fair.
Does anybody have any answers to their characters? Michaela?
Oh, for my character, I feel like Daryl was like any ride that has a long line, so he could like finagle a way to you know what I mean? Like
That's an
he could
opportunity.
try to get him to the front, but you have to pay up front first, and then he can kind of sneak you across.
Isn't that just Genie
I
Plus?
just want to share some incredible news, though. I went to Disneyland for the first time.
Wait, what?
No.
I had never been.
You had never been?
Everybody was like, "Don't whip this, don't whip that." I thought it was like, I just thought Bob Dole ran for president with a side piece. I didn't know, I had no idea. And
If we'd known this,
I get why people like it. It's cool.
It's really good.
Sorry, that's breaking news. Disneyland, cool.
There you go.
Write that down, Alan. Don't forget.
Ellen, what would Alan's favorite movie be?
But then you get to the song. Where it's like the Sherman Brothers, the visionary and genius poets behind Mary Poppins. It's like we rhymed all with all.
That's target practice for you.
So Boo Blaster is at one of the Cedar Fair parks.
We don't talk about
You guys?
Or Six Flags now, huh?
I like the country bears movie, but that's not there anymore.
Well, it is. They're basically just giving it new songs. It's gonna be more or less a similar show.
I like the lady that came down on the street.
Yeah, they're all still gonna be there. It's just gonna be. I have a poster in my car that they gave us for the new show, but I need to get a frame for it.
And the tiki birds. Am I showing my age? They're not there anymore.
No, they're still there.
They're there.
Thankfully, they did an under new management show at Disney World, and that was destroyed by fire, and so the classic show is back, or a version of the classic show. It's not as long as Disney World as it is
Disneyland number one.
Yes.
Disney World too far away. Anyways. I love questioning if my internet's a problem or theirs.
Caribbean, I do not love that haunted mansion. PR-wise, that set up goes back years. I'm not gonna follow you home. Like, you want to hang out and stuff? But oh man, people think there was a very negative feeling in Jefferson from for me. It's a lot.
Alright, so I think we have time for one more question. Here's a hard-hitting one. What's the most relatable aspect of your character to yourself and why? Steph, right here.
Since I was a young boy, I always tried to hawk things on the street. No, but since I was a little kid, I used to collect stickers for free, and then I would sell them on my street.
This is like a Daryl thing to do.
This tiny little girl, oh, I said that's bad, you know, and I'd be like, oh, how much? They were totally indulging me, and then I'd be like, this one's $7, and it was like, sticker, but I wanted that, you know, I wanted that markup. But yeah, I feel like I'm always trying to make friends. I feel like
This makes me want to. Now I want to play freaking GTA 4 just so I can do a bunch of small geese stuff, but I gotta wait till I get a capture card.
Closer to Michaela in that kind of hustler way. But I'll be honest, I'm very close to Jeff. The voice is a joy, and I have a lot of friends.
Except I'm not as gay.
that are a lot like Scratch, but it's really hard to find when he just opens up and he's like, you win him over. And I've got that with a few friends. You sure you don't want to get a little lunch today? Like, oh, God. But, kind of sort of slowly win him over with enthusiasm. That's the story of my life. So I deeply related to Jeff.
Nice.
Hey, really quick, I want to actually, I was fixing my computer, so I can actually do that. Really quick, I want to remind everyone, please keep donating to Give Kids the World. You can bid on the badges that Bill is auctioning off on eBay right now, or you can go directly to our link, give.gkdw.org/Enhappify. We're creeping towards our goal, but we need more donations, so please send anything you can.
Yeah, listen, you think all this is for free? That's a lot of money. Don't be stingy with it. What else are you gonna do with it? You're not gonna spend it on anything good, so you might as well give it to these people.
Yeah, so they can continue Enhappifying all of the children that go to the village.
Don't you understand? We're just trying to happify people. You're gonna sit there on your stacks of cash, watch it free on YouTube.
I mean, we're talking about the Disney parks. That's one of the places that they can go visit when they go to Orlando and visit the village. They can
I'm
go to
going.
the Disney parks.
I'm going to the going to California, but next month. So that's beside the point. Or Gayer. I'm joking. Gayerland. Why is everything just a gay joke? Because it's the ghost of Mommy McGee. You can't stop me. Bro. Dude, well. Is Daryl's actor bi? Just curious. Probably. I don't know, man. Frick that, we're cutting me out. I need to go piss. That is beautiful.
I think we have another 15 minutes before we have to go to break again. So.
I'll tell you what. What's the total right now, Chandler? What's the total?
Okay, so.
Total is at this rate, I'm gonna piss myself on this bed. That's a total.
Right now on the side we're just so we got 8,667. That's not including the badges.
Did you say 867, not including the badge?
So we're currently at 10,904. We're currently at $10,904.
We've been stuck here almost the whole time.
Halfway, and we're a little over halfway through this. So, and the screen is frozen.
What's
I'm gonna go like I don't even know what I'm gonna do to
Nar. Oh yeah, I use Spectrum, so that's interesting. Spectrum, the best connection in America. So if we get 15 grand, we're making it real. Good, I want it. Good, we want it. Stream on K. It's not my fault, it's their fault. I'm never wrong. That's a joke, I'm always wrong. Oh my god. No! I gave it to charity. All I feel is this will be the last time we hear them all together. I got a bit more smooth. Now it died. It also is gross. It's both. I swear, I'm not about to pee in a water bottle. It's the amount. And Apple says that. I swear to God, I've seen the same Wi-Fi carry do freaking 4K from this distance.
Come on, I've seen you do hard. I've seen you do harder stuff. You can do it.
Did do a couple recasts of characters on the show. Seems really well that we were having to find chemistry and balance with everybody. And that's, by the way, that is never a fun thing to do because the person came in and did a performance that you really liked, but one of the alchemies of it all coming together starts to fade. It's different.
I remember distinctly Michaela coming to me to audition for Molly. She said, "Not Molly at all. That's Stephanie Joe. Write her down for Daryl. You don't need to hear anybody else for Daryl. That's it."
That's interesting history.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, auditioning is really, I mean, it can be hard, I guess, on initially first off, you know, it's different. They want the job, some are bringing it and only getting first. And if you do fine, when you find them first, oh, thank God, because you're nowhere near where we were when we were starting to doubt ourselves. And the other part of it is like the writing side. We never learn our side. We're always the same, right? So hear the same joke murdered over and over and over, and then somebody comes in and makes you laugh. Oh, God, hire that person. It makes me laugh at the same joke I just heard a dozen times without laughing. So it's a really tough learning curve to find people. Oh, perfect. We're ready to have fun.
So, for all of the voice actors, I have a question of what is a particular moment for your characters that you particularly enjoy? If there is a particular moment for your characters, like, you know, they learned a lesson, they had a big triumph, something in the story that you really enjoyed.
I mean, it was sad, but I enjoyed the last one because the last one it made me feel good. It was lousy, but
Well, it was the last one. Well, it was
I
the
have to
last one.
fix. I have to. This is the worst.
But I mean, as production goes, we had to go back and fill in PR on
My keyboard dying? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's fine.
season 3 was that bus going into flames. Done.
Oh my god, that was actually planned?
I figured out how to bring the whole show down.
He was meant to die? He's.
a rape.
A what? A rape.
Rape.
That's real gold.
That was the honest to God plan if they used to us.
There's on some level, it's the real ghost. Because these people were all raped. I don't know how you explain Abraham Lincoln in it, but all the rest were all citizens of right.
Perfect.
Ultimate eyes. So I got all up here. I'm not writing it down. So when somebody else sticky fingers hit on it.
Perfect.
Got the plan to bring it back.
I knew they were gonna kill Scratch, but not that instantly if we got season 3.
We're going to show them the devastation of season 3. Wow. Like a Kickstarter, but it will cost much more than a movie.
Just get Jackson's viewers to make an unofficial Ghost Molly season 3.
For me, I think like any time Daryl admitted fault or said he was sorry, kind of those more heartfelt moments, because I think that's like a good thing to show, especially you know you can be full of bluster and kid around and be a total shisty character, but like you can still have feelings and you can still have empathy and like yeah, I found that enjoyable.
I would say that it was the credit union that was a fan favorite, but let's
Twitter account devoted to one joke.
well, in the for Molly McGee's fundraising for the band show. At some point, Scratch comes floating down with a big bag of money, and he says, "I solved it." So fundraiser is over, and Molly says, "Rob a bank."
The sirens.
He opens his bag, and the dye flows all over him, and he says, "It was a credit union."
No, that was in the middle of the episode. Yeah. It was right at the end. It was and at the end. So it was. I don't blame you. It was at the very end of the song. He has a song in the middle. Yeah, that's right.
All right, everyone. So we're not quite done yet because we had another activity that we realized was not actually going to be able to happen. So instead, let me see if I can. I'm probably going to have to share my screen in a few seconds.
Oh, they're rating each episode. Or that's what I assume.
Oh, your voice is dry.
The problem is the top is the Yeti cup. The damn thing I didn't put on. I'm wearing zero Gatorade all the way down. Shake up.
I got my water bottle, but I got.
Not lttstore.com, but so swag.
Custom beats? This is a keychain. This is from, I want to say the 2017 band You have that over there?
I love that plushie. I wish I owned one.
No, online. Online. It's seriously dead. Absolutely.
Oh, your unofficial merch. That's neat.
All the unofficial Molly McGee merchandise.
Very neat.
Starting this film. Wasn't this the plush?
Yeah, that one was them too.
Yes. All right.
Willie, Dana, by the way, my kid sleeps with a scratch plush every night.
Awesome.
Sort of following your family.
Did not land.
I thought it was funny.
As a middle-aged mother, I'm like, no.
My dog destroyed my scratch plush.
You guys see the tier list?
No. I love how unprofessional this is. Kind of wholesome.
So you guys ever heard of a tier list before?
Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is this is a tier list for all the episodes of season 2. So we will be ranking them.
Doesn't include season 1.
How are we gonna get them all in the number one spot?
Now I can put them all in S tier. We can't put them all in S tier. S tier. I can't think of a single bad one.
I would say probably S tier is reserved for some of the ones that are, like for example, like Father, like Lily, like we're gonna put that next.
Oh, wait a minute, David. That's your S tier.
I want the strawberry.
Whatever you. It's only for that. Just there to support you. I mean, the end, the ending is so good. Like that's still such a fun episode. I love that whole sequence of it. The laws is so good. Like, yeah.
How about this? Instead of going through them all, are there any other ones you think should be an A?
S tier. Tiny Desk Republic. World. Yeah, whatever. I feel like unfortunately the way that they aired it, at least in the US, where it was like right up against the end, it's like it really got overshadowed. But it's very good. It is very good. It's a good song.
Not the best. What, they not? Did they air it differently in other countries?
That's how that worked out. Yeah, let's look. That's probably the better way to do this. I'll find Happy Feet Up. It's hard because it's like you can push on these. Like no one wants to stand like way in the middle. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's cut this to the chat. And of course, we're gonna have a bit of a lag because obviously there's latency here.
I swear to God, it's not this bad. Just put the whole show in S tier.
It's mostly gonna be a twist between S and A here.
Go Small E easily the best show ever. Doesn't even have a close second. Okay, close second's Amphibia. People's like barely a close second. Honestly, oh yeah, if I watch Owl House and I don't love it, I'm gonna be disappointed in myself.
Well, that's the one. That's the one with Jim Cooper is mine. Oh, whoops! I dropped Sunnyland in S tier.
Bias.
But also
Lisa. All is S. Gosnagi is an S tier show.
I mean, realistically, they can't all be S tier, but at the same time, it's like, well, we're not gonna put any of them in B tier.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I will Mortal Kombat this. Maybe if you could say
Oh, it doesn't go down to F. Save it for Amphibia. Amphibia's a close second. Also, most people during season 1. Some people don't like season 1. I would know that personally because one of them literally lives nearby. Fun fact.
Although I feel like we need to have one that's gonna go. Feel like
Better not be a Jeff episode.
designed all of Elvis's jumpsuits, even though he was great at the designs of Elvis, and he would always start with one that he knew he wasn't gonna like, because then he was always guaranteed to buy the other two.
There you go.
Think like that's the one on the early list is mine.
The problem is like doing this, I can't actually look at OBS and what OBS is saying.
I can't either. You think they're streaming on on anything besides YouTube? Are you streaming on Kick? No, only I am.
I'm an Elvis nut.
Oh, he just died. Rip.
Wait, can we get back to this outfit? How bedazzled is it?
Yeah.
And is it a one piece?
Oh yeah. It's the whole thing.
Oh, I love that you're like matched one piece.
A few moments later.
Bill Baloo? I can't see.
Yeah, do it in front of your.
He looks like an Evan Nintendo 3D.
It's too small.
This song reminds me of a new Nintendo 3D. A few moments. Snap back to reality.
God, you're
Oh, how
beautiful.
Oh, I need to. Are you
Not wearing the
kidding?
cape. Has a cape. But
Well, then you deserve a cake.
this model is the called the Spanish Matador. But
Be real. How often do you wear that, like in real life?
I have
You just
worn.
like roll up. You just roll up to Trader Joe's in that, and you're like.
I need some grapes, and I'm not carrying them out myself. Wow, this guy's clinically insane. I mean, I've worn it many times. I've worn it for many live shows and stuff. I brought it when we went on tour. I didn't wear it every night, but I wore it like every other night because I didn't want to. It's very heavy.
And also, it's good for like just the grocery outlet bargain markets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
smart and final. You're there.
Never wear it to Trader Joe's. Whole Foods.
Erewhon Christmas fair.
That's right.
But the Erewhon, no one would bat an eye.
No, no.
They just,
They're all,
they're like,
they're
oh
all,
yeah, of course he buys $35 of this.
they're all handling their own crazy shows. Bulk oats and
Where the deals is down in this town. Here's the bulk oats section.
and then they all start talking to each other about what they use. We're like, well, you know what I like to wear. Always a lot of impromptu conversations at the bulk thing at the Erewhon. Well, no, you know what I do? That's just a little bit. I kind of do what you do, but a little. I give it a little twist to it. I like to sprinkle it on the cake, and then I eat it. It's like they're just like patting themselves on the back.
Oh, you don't do papaya? Oh, you gotta try the
Right.
papaya.
Oh, oh no, yeah. That's
Oh, you haven't done sunflower seeds? Oh, they're full of antioxidants.
Like, my
I'm
takeaway
sorry,
from
I
all
can't
this,
help it over.
what Erewhon do you go to that has a bulk oat section? I'm a little jealous.
Oh God. Yeah, don't worry about
We
it.
don't have it on the west side.
It's like the secret In and Out menu. You don't know about it. You have to eventually go.
Oh, okay. I'm not in.
You know, like the you know that just made a laugh right there because no one knows the bulk is. So
Yeah.
I'll have to tell her how she should eat it. Thank God.
Maybe if I wear the Matador, then let me
Matador. Well, you'll know when you wear that thing, you don't even know what a door handle feels like. Just everyone. Everyone becomes like a yes. It's like a musician where they're like right.
like,
Hey,
stir.
it's always the one that just leaves the first bar. It's never the go in. But please leave. All right. My deal. Tell him my deal.
What?
So we just want to extend the biggest thank you to all the voiceover artists here who donated their time for this
Okay, well, now I'm streaming. Wait. Oh yeah. First. I mute myself in Discord. It's annoying. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Sorry, I have Discord on the bottom, so I can hear it. I need to go piss and also food's fitness. So I'm gonna go eat a bit. If anything plays, I'll run over here immediately.
Okay, okay. Here we are. I'm back. Just ate a bit. Gotta eat a lot more. And a lot more slowly. After. Because I barely ate anything to begin with. Come on. We got about an hour and 45. We got about an hour and 48 minutes until I can be set free from this room and put everything back in its normal place. Honestly, I think I should have just done this. Man, I should have. You know what? I should have done this just somewhere at least closer. Or at least now. You know, you know what I should have done? You know what I really should have done? Wait, no, I wouldn't be able to because this TV doesn't have VGA. I do have a DisplayPort to DVI. I haven't had an opportunity to use it mainly because my graphics, I don't know if it's my monitor or my graphics card, but either one of them has stupidly shoddy compatibility with each other. And the square monitor I have, which is like a 5x4, it's a Dell one and it's picky as frick. It's so picky. Of course, so I do plan to use it when I get my new computer, which I think is for I'm forced to, because the RTX 3050 which is the one I chose, has one HDMI and 3 display ports. So I'm forced to use DisplayPort. I only have a DisplayPort DVI, and that monitor I use, and that Dell one is the only monitor I have that has DVI. Now, every day I kind of think the same thing. Why did DVI get slaughtered? DVI is basically just VGA, but if it was more powerful. I can hear the music struggling to play. Oh, I think that 4:15. I think that their next event's about to happen soon. No, that's like. Yeah, the next event's about to happen soon. It skipped me like an emulator right now. My god. This is remember that one time I played. No one remembers this, but I'm gonna say this anyways. Ways like people did. Oh, well, they almost got to. Oh my god, I've seen that exact. I know the art. I know. Oh, as we shovel through a bunch of fan art. Hold on, as I shovel through a bunch of fan art. Shit, do you look like you got a bunch of people together? Do you look like you got all the people worked on Ghost Molly Key together? No. Awesome.
Also me on r/Malibby. Hey, we don't speak about that. We don't speak about r/Malibby. At least not here. Not right now. No, I'm really getting destroyed. I just... More thoughts are coming. Shut up. I don't care if it's with an O or a U, just shut up. Imagine they show one mine. I'd be freaking terrified if they did. I think I only have like... Wait a second. I have like 2 pieces of art, and one of them I've never posted anywhere. Where... And one of them was made as a joke for a video. Well, it's a joke for a YouTube short. But I keep on bringing it up. There's this really horrible image I did for a video. I've never been brave enough to export it in its full res. But I do have it saved on my phone, and it's the worst thing ever. It's like the second most... I gotta say, it's like the second most cursed Ghost Molly McGee thing I did. A close first is that one scene from one of my videos. It was titled GTA 6, but it's Ghost Molly McGee. That is easily the worst thing form of fan art ever made. With what I recently sent to myself being a close second. Oh wait, now we're taking the time to show some. You guys want to see the horrific... You guys want to see the horrific thing I posted? You want to see it? No, you don't. Don't. Just admit you don't. You really got it. You really don't. No one deserves to see it. Even Satan is like, yikes. You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull up this horrible scene? Okay. Trigger warning. Oh god! Even Windows doesn't like that. Even Windows is like, yikes! I get why Windows doesn't like this. That's it. If I haven't labeled a file as y.png, that's why I'm saving it as. I haven't. Apparently, I've never saved the file as y. That's it. Skip. Yeah, that image I took, not my proudest moment. That image I made was not my proudest moment. Not even close. It was... Most horrific thing I've ever made. Okay, if they start to speak, we'll go back to it, but if there is a God, then he's very disappointed in this image. If there's a God and he's disappointed in this image, because I am too. Set that to my Windows back. No, I'm not saying that to my Windows background. There is a God, and he. It's the reason why I'm not saying that to a Windows back with my Windows background. Yikes. Even Satan's not having any of that today. Even Satan's unhappy. Oh my god, I've seen this exact same meme. Well, not meme, image. I'm sorry, I call everything a meme. Everything in my mind is just a meme. My entire mind is a joke. Everything is just school. I'm sorry, I'm going through just stuff. Give me memes, motherfricker. Sorry. I wish I had something that wholesome. Joke's on you. I do. I do have something that wholesome. That's right. I actually have something wholesome. You see, I was watching a Jackson's video. The cards one, which I don't know if he's done the card one recently. One where the rectangular cards, like a year ago, I want to say. 2 years ago, I think it was done. And there was one that was made with rainbow. Oh my god! As soon as I mentioned rainbow brushes, a character design with a rainbow brush was shown. Can't make this crap up. You can't. It's funny. You should see it from my view, from my point of view. Okay, so funny thing is, on my screen, someone who we aren't gonna name actually wrote on my screen, you're gay, which is funny considering you're in the image I displayed. So I just have the vision. Ah, frick, I accidentally clicked Steam. No. Oh. Oh. Frick that.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Just checking out everything.
Alright, really quick before we do anything else. We had someone just pop into the
Oh, we just got more money.
that I think everyone's going to be very excited about.
Oh. Hello. Oh. Hello, Rob.
I feel bad for Kick.
Oh, let me add. Shoot, Rob, do you want to play Scribbly with us?
Rob has hidden artistic talent.
Yeah.
Go in some scribbly suffer.
It's okay. It's okay because I'm terrible too. So like.
Discord would probably be better.
It's fine. Yeah. Nobody has to be an artist to play.
It's like
it'll be more fun.
karaoke.
Still embarrassed.
It'd be more fun for us to guess it.
And in this world, you doodle or you doodle.
All right, let's see the chat. The chat's going nuts.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm in now.
Let's watch.
All right.
This is very exciting.
Yes.
Are we all spoken?
Yes. Okay. So.
You're sure it's Molly?
Alrighty.
Let's go back to speaker mode so that then I can go to our game.
It's alright since a small YouTuber got this all set up. Like one Ivan with a single million did this.
That's me. I'm Jimmy Neutron, which is really funny.
James Isaac Neutron.
Looks like we're stuck. If you're excited for Scribbly, I would say Fortnite in the chat.
It's Fortnite.
So, anyways, it's gonna pick a more scribbly, so everything here is one bikini.
But I want to guess as well.
Yep, we will take turns to draw and then we guess.
Who's the lemon?
Yeah, I'm starting it. So.
Alright, there's a Roblox game where you can actually draw. I don't remember what it's called though. You can draw and try, if you can try to guess. I also know you can just draw random stuff.
How do we guess words?
There's a problem with the Apple.
Yeah,
Only
put it in the chat. I chose a word and I'm gonna draw it. I just have to.
they couldn't do all.
Now I finally found it. There we go. Back in my board. Give me 1 second.
Fortnite. Fortnite. Is that Scratch? Is it cheat? What the frick?
Call me Pablo Picasso.
You said cooking meth.
I gotta say right.
Cool.
Pardon me if I'm not participating really right now.
The strawberry from the strawberry soda. Frick, what's it called? No, it's a turnip. 100% a turnip. L is a turnip.
I think it's already just gone. Don't worry. Yeah, okay, just making sure, because my pen just died. So, yeah. And the slideshow.
This is gonna be very tricky.
A long one too.
Oh man. That's gonna be like an episode title.
So even the charity you told will just remind you how much these motherfuckers haven't raised. That jar is concerningly empty considering it's been nearly almost 4 hours out of 6. 4.5 out of 6, so at least an hour and a half to somehow almost double it.
There's a reason why I was able to get it, and I'll explain that later.
I didn't even hear what it was.
No, this what is it?
I keep forgetting about this one.
Took me a while. Yeah, this is the best I can do. Oh. I will give you a thumbs up. Don't you worry.
Because I drew it earlier, so I remember I remember drawing the teeth.
Hey, that's cheating. You remember.
Is it really cheating? This is a tactical advancement. This is a tactical advancement. Frick it, man. I don't give a frick. I frick a lapdog. That's a reference to a Flying K video. And also a YouTube short I did. It's Bluey. I'm joking. It's June. Why is that my immediate reaction? It's Pete. Looks like I was drawing from. No. Oh, it's Todd. You can tell by the hairline of Pete. I swear, does he? Not, does Pete have that much? I swear, he doesn't look. He doesn't look that old. God, Frick.
Oh, that's exciting.
Hey Rob, are you still in the chat right now?
I'm just taking this all in. I've never seen this before, but this is exciting and new for me.
Hey, so I figure since you're here a little early, why don't we throw out some Q&As while we're doing Pictionary?
Can I ask a question?
Molly McGee.
So the song can't restart. How do you imagine Molly went to jail and Daryl died?
That's a real question. Slowly.
Molly goes to jail. Probably revenge on the users.
I love they just tie both of them together. Is that?
Ah, I see what you did here. Yeah, that was clever. Give me that. What do you mean, bro? I'm flabbergasted.
Yes, we do. How about this one? Does Molly listen to Tally Hall?
Oh, well, that's a question.
Oh, and that was from Snicker. No, that one was from Althrex. And this next one is from Snicker. Do you have any specific shows or movies or musicals you pull inspiration from when writing songs and visuals while with plot?
I'm not paying attention, honestly. I was listening. Was it supposed to be a turtle? Frick that. Mm.
Yeah, there was the writers would put in the script, hey, we're thinking something like this song or that song. Right. Something we discussed, and sometimes we say, no, and other times
Sick of her picking up prom. Oh my god, the Turner.
Yeah, we can take questions from the chat, especially because I think we got through all the questions from the form results. But actually, I have one for you, Rob. Because I actually happened to see, and I'm sorry you guys can't see me. It's just because we're on the presenter mode right now, or the speaker mode, and it's not going to show my screen. Anyways, my question was, because I happened to actually see a short asking this question. It's like, well, what actually brought Rob to work at Disney in the first place? Because you started working, I believe, with Happy Monster Land. Is that correct? Yes. So kind of walk us through that. How did that come about? That's like Gary Marsh, where Swampy would always tell people he and Gary were related, and he's like, you're not related.
I've been scared that. Oh, it's Ollie. Or. I think it might be. No. Wait, is it June? Oh, it's Andrea. Should've known.
Should know since they put the.
Actually, so as mentioned earlier, I work at the Emporium at Magic Kingdom. So every day before the parade, they have the, or at least most days before the parade, they have the marching band go down the street. I just so happened to be talking to a friend about about tonight. So I'm like, well, there's a couple of the Mighty Giant songs I hear almost every day. It's the hot dog song and the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theme because they're always playing those as they march down Main Street. So that's kind of really cool to have like that's a song that's just gonna be played there for like forever, basically.
Oh. Scratch. Scratch.
Bertram from Jesse? The only good thing about that show?
Oh, good thing. One of the ghost canceled what's their frickers.
Hello!
Oh my god, it's Holly. You know. Nevermind. Do that out the way. Daryl. Wait a second. That reminds me, I have a city in City Skylines where like a bunch of where all the industry zones are like named after Ghost Mommy McGee characters. Lamp oil. Hey, who's the blue hair pronouns? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that's still got released. Oh, is it my turn? Okay.
Curtis and Molly McGee.
Oh, but you're just playing something, right?
Daryl. Yes.
Well, that's extra funny to Sturg because he's lives in New Orleans, so. Oh, absolutely. If anywhere.
Oh my god. Fingers crossed Vito doesn't get doesn't die. I'm extreme. You know what I meant. Oh, Sharon. Hope you have a PS. Hope you're running all your stuff. Alright, everybody shut the frick up.
And these are the voices we'll be hearing. This isn't Dana and Ashley.
This is not Dan and Ashley. This is me and my wife Allie. Me doing a very poor
Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah. So yeah, this is
No words. Andre having a gay panic attack. Wait, no, that's Scratch. Let's Scratch. So I didn't sound like I was dying.
Oh no! Someone in the chat said, in my country, Disney kept the beta name. That's interesting.
They kept the band name in some countries.
Like the Curse of Molly McGee.
They kept that in some
I
countries.
think it's really funny that that was entirely because of merchandise, and then there was never any merchandise that wasn't fan made.
Well, shoot. Are you telling me that they actually cared about the show? Got an hour left.
We need more info. Literally going crazy, or like it's been like catching on as like a meme or something. Molly, have a say.
Stupid motherfuckers. I'm joking. That's a joke. This is a joke, guys. Wait, what was the time? Oh yeah, I think I said something. I forgot what I said. Frick. I don't know, man. L. Oh, they literally was about to finish drawing. Ratio. Get ratioed. Shut up. No. Shut the frick up.
Everyone's favorite. Mega City is everyone's. Mega City is everyone's favorite RPG. Because essentially it's an RPG.
It's an RPG.
I've got a couple questions from the chat. Okay. We're on round 3. Who is winning? Yes. My mouse is not cooperating to draw anything even remotely. So I have some questions for Rob. What's your favorite instrument? This is from Simply Dust. Do you have any plans for the future? And I know obviously you might not be able to say some of them right now. Yeah. Ah! What's good for dinner? Pizza? I think they probably meant professionally.
I have to think because there's only a few characters that have 6 letters. Only a few things that have 6 letters in the ring. It's Scratch. I got some trash to get rid of up in this god forbid place.
And Maggie won the Pictionary game. Really quick. I know we're doing two things at once right now, but.
She won 2,000 Molly books.
Yay!
And yeah, just lots of bright lots of bells and bright strings and things like that. Try to match her, her bright, positive attitude. Molly feels like the tightrope we all keep inside putting ourselves. Bingo.
I think we could all be more like Molly. I really do.
Yes, I agree with that.
I have some more questions for Rob from the chat, real quick. This one is from Kojum. What inspired you to pursue music instead of biology, like you had planned during college?
Yeah, I always really loved science and like pre-med and like almost ended up going to medical school and then over time the band just kept becoming more and more feeling like maybe there was a future there and so I was able to defer for a couple of years for medical school and then ultimately they rightfully were like, well, we can't let you defer forever, so you have to make a decision. And yeah, at that point music was too appealing.
I did not know that about you, Rob.
Yep. obviously I'm not quitting my day job yet, but like it's crazy. Is that kind of what I was saying earlier about Andre with Davenport's on Demand? It's like you never really know where your life is actually gonna go, and that can be a little scary, but it can also be exciting. Another question for Rob from Kojum. I probably need to pick someone else, but I like this question. What character in the show do you relate to the most, and why?
Ooh, well, Kojum, I also want to give you a shout out for naming your username after, I assume after Bora's band Kojum Jip, which is very fitting for me. This is my friend Bora Faraz's band, and if that's not the case, then what a fabulous coincidence. I think probably because I got kids I and I also just love all the peak humor. Something about how he always ends up in a tree. It just always tickles me. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I relate to Pete.
Mike, do you have a answer for that question as well?
Oh man, Scratch. Yeah, I love him. He's such a curmudgeon, but a lovable one. Yeah, he's so complex.
I'm watching
So
play
many
right now at the
different
same time.
sides to him. And those are the best characters, in my opinion.
Rebecca, man, you guys, we kind of steamrolled into this with
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
I should see you guys
it's
go
fine.
through.
Like we got caught up in Pictionary, really. So.
Yeah.
We provided fun visuals as you guys
It's
talked
like
about.
it's like a lot of live streams. They'll have like a game playing while something else is happening. So honestly, I'm like, yeah, let's ask some questions while we're doing this. Why not?
This might be the best part of the whole stream.
Yeah.
All working together.
Yeah, exactly.
All as one.
But he's not going to sound like a 50-year-old housewife.
What?
I think you sound wonderful.
Yeah.
Anyways, if
You know what? I would choose to take that as a compliment because you're very sweet. Toboggan.
We're still on the topic of music.
Yes.
So, music fan, musical fan, I just have to ask the selfish music theater nerd fan question. What's everyone's favorite musical?
Dear Purchase Guy.
Dear Evan Hansen.
You're not gonna see my face right now unless I switch, but I'm gonna say probably Hamilton, or maybe Beetlejuice. I don't know. They're both great. I mean, there's so many good ones. That's the problem.
Yeah, Beetlejuice is amazing.
I did just see Les Miserables, the movie, but I want to actually see the stage show later this year because I haven't ever gotten to see it in person. And I'm like, I need to fix that.
Can I just say, at one point, Bill described the theme song as Dear Evan Hansen meets the Muppets, and I cannot stop thinking of that.
That's pretty apt.
Bill and Bob, do you guys have a favorite musical?
Well, I'm gonna shout out to How to Dance in Ohio, I think it's called. Just a new one that was on Broadway. So my son's girlfriend helped launch that musical, so I'm super biased.
That's awesome. Wow.
I'll say Hamilton. I love Hamilton.
Hamilton, like, okay, well, so watching the Disney Plus version of Hamilton, but then actually getting to see it in person, which I finally got to do back in, that was at the end of 2022 when it was here in Orlando. Oh my gosh, and we won the ticket lottery to get like $10 tickets, so I paid $20 for my mom and I to go see Hamilton. We actually spent more on merchandise, but oh my gosh, that whole set is just amazing. Like that, the set is a character in and of itself. There's always something moving. That whole show is so kinetic. It's incredible. It's so cinematic. It's amazing.
There's a deleted joke from one of my videos where I said $800. Do you know how many tickets to Hamilton I could get for that?
One.
One.
This question keeps popping up, and I'm gonna bring it up because I don't know if this person knows about the French horn in the show, but Rob, somebody's asking, can you play the French horn behind you, or
Sorry, I forgot to mute. Ah.
Go for it. Yeah.
Well, thank you all. That was fun to watch me make legendary cards.
Yeah, that was not expected, but I think it worked out.
Let me see what the floor ground is. Let me lower the. Okay.
So, what we're going to talk about next may be too intense for younger and more sensitive viewers, but it gets at the very heart and soul of why we're doing this event.
Hey.
When Chandler suggested Give Kids the World as the charity
Okay.
for Operation Enhappifcation,
I
he had no
try
idea
to
of the
see
very
the
personal
volume.
connection with the show.
On February 1st, 2023, Mike and his amazing wife Allie received the worst news imaginable. Their 3-year-old son Theo was diagnosed with a cancerous brain tumor called DIPG. It was inoperable and incurable. The following 9 months was a roller coaster of emotions, heartbreak and joy, progress and setbacks. Sorry to report, Theo passed away on Halloween morning, the day after his 4th birthday. Mike, if you would, can you share some more of Theo's story with us?
Yeah, thank you guys for that kind intro. I know this is quite the abrupt gear shift, but uh, I appreciate you all, hearing me and Theo's story and our family story. And so, okay, where to begin? guys for a while, almost 9 years now since were working together on Lego Star Wars, and I'm still in awe of them and their incredible blend of humor and heart and smart, and that is reflected, in their shows and also their fan base. And so when I heard that their fans were actually making Enhappify Day a reality, I was blown away. And then I heard the charity that they picked, and it blew me away even more. Um, I want to tell you a little bit more about my son Theo. Theo is a sweet and curious, wise, and brilliantly magnetic little boy. And ever since he came into this world, he has been teaching me so many important lessons, including how to be brave, like when you're speaking in public right now, like what I'm doing right now, about a incredibly personal and painful subject. Um, Last year in February, I was busy composing for Molly and trying to be a dad of two beautiful little kids, Theo and my daughter Remy, who's just a few months old. And all of a sudden, Theo started to have some balance issues. He was asking us um, for help walking down the stairs. We didn't think too much of it. Maybe it was just growing pains, but a few days later, after he woke up from his nap, he started slurring his words. So we took him to the hospital right away, and they took an MRI, and we got the diagnosis back. That was the worst diagnosis any parent could hear. And that was he had a brain tumor in the back of his brain, right on the brainstem, and it was inoperable and incurable. And they gave him 6 to 9 months to live. So as you can imagine, we were pretty devastated. But we took him home as quickly as we could. But he in the hospital, he deteriorated quickly. In just a few short days, he lost the ability to walk and talk and eat and move most of his body. But about 11 days after diagnosis, we took him home. And then we were in this impossible situation of trying to balance treating him as best we can to try to save his life, then also to try to give him a childhood. He's still a 3-year-old at this point, and to try to create magic for him. And I one of the things I was found on the internet was actually give kids the World Village. Was considering taking him there, but he was not in a place where he could travel that far. He was too sick. So instead, we had to make magic at home. And my wife, Allie, who who co-wrote the Molly McGee theme song with me, she organized an incredible lineup of experiences for Theo. There were puppet shows and fire jugglers and a whole concert series, and he got the chance to drive construction vehicles. Uh, these things brought him back to life. And that's where organizations like Give Kids the World Village are so important. For critically ill kids, creating a space for them to dream, to laugh, to play, and to escape from their pain for even a brief moment of time is its own form of medicine. So, I think back about one of these moments. We had a chance to take Theo to Disneyland for the first time. We took him to Cars Land, and one of his favorite characters was Mater, Tow Mater, and he couldn't walk at this point. I carried him on the ride, and he was so excited by this ride. He was so amazed and delighted and overcome by this experience that at the end of it, he grabbed the handlebars and he stood up. It was amazing. He actually started walking towards his wheelchair. And it's the first time that he'd walked since diagnosis. And that's where these kinds of magical experiences are so amazing. Sorry. For kids in his position, and I just wanted to share, that from my perspective as a parent who's been there with a kid who's been through this to share what it's like. Um, and I wanted to share something that I've been working on. I've been making a little documentary about Theo's life, and I wanted to share a small portion of it with you today. As Bill and Bob said, it's just a warning to viewers. It's not an easy watch. It's a tough watch. So sensitive viewers may want to skip this, but I encourage you to watch if you're able. So let me
And
pull
don't
that up
forget to
now.
click the two boxes when you share the for video and audio.
Thank you for the reminder. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go. And let me share my screen. Okay. Okay.
Guys, Gail's making some very cool faces recently. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Let's see another face. Oh.
Faster, Theo, run, run, run!
You get them out and they go.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the sun in the sky. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the clouds so high.
My goodness, this is a very happy piece of broccoli. La lo la lo la.
Welcome back.
This is my diaper. Now what?
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the whispering wind. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the birds in the spring.
Yeah.
I met the Spider-Man.
You met Spider-Man? No way!
Why don't they man?
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the moonlit night. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the stars so bright.
I need my so powerful.
It's so powerful.
I blow you away.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the wonder in me. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the way I feel.
Can you sing me my song of encouragement again?
Down to 2002, died a little bit out of time. Oh.
Thanks for the animals. Thanks for the land.
Can we go through it one last time for mommy? Okay, one last time for mommy. Here we go.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for all I've got. Thanks for all.
Did you? Yeah. That was fun. Did
Now
you?
let's go back home.
All right.
The frame rate and resolution made me want to vomit.
Thanks, guys.
But the
Thank
story
you for all the
itself
love
was
and the
actually
comments.
emotional.
Appreciate everyone who watched that.
It
I
was-
hope you get a sense of what a special, really special kid Theo was, and how those magical experiences really was medicine for him and brought him back to life. So if you're able to, I really encourage you to make a donation to Give Kids the World Village and try to make magic for kids who really need it the most. So thanks for, hearing me out and hearing Theo's story. It really means a lot to me.
Thank you for sharing.
We got 20 minutes left. But also, I want to do one more thing before we leave. Two more things, actually. One is finish up my detectives video. Another, not giving her a surprise. Oh yeah, I get time to explain you guys the other drawing. Yeah, I could explain it after.
Okay, there we go.
Now it's depressing.
Yeah, Chandler, unmute your audio. I first volunteered for Give Kids the World back in high school. I had a community service requirement at the time I was in the IB program, and I could not have picked a better organization to volunteer for. It was so amazing to
move.
I'm sorry, I'm getting choked up.
It's okay, right there with you.
It was so amazing to be there for these kids that really just need it. And see just the joy that you could help bring them. My sister, she would come volunteer with us in the gingerbread house. They have all the tables have
sold it, and when I saw where the show was going, and when I finally watched the final episode, it really hit me in a way that I think was probably very unique compared to most people. After Theo died, um, I died. A very large part of me died with him, and um, I often feel these days like I am a wraith. That it's very easy to slip out of this world and disconnect, um, and because the world is too painful. And I think that was the root of, well, probably why Scratch eventually disconnected. Sometimes this world can just be too harsh, too cruel, too scary, um, and there's safety in numbing out and going into your own little world. Um, but the thing that brings me back is Theo, and Theo is kind of like Molly in my mind, and I'm Scratch in this in this analogy, and that he's the thing that reminds me that I need to keep living, and that I need to show up and be brave, um, and go see the world because he can't. Um, so those are the things that I think about when I watch that final episode. And I know a lot of people can say, "Oh, it's just a silly kids show," but there's a lot of depth here, and there's a lot of meaning if you choose to look for it. So that's how I see the ending, and that's why it's so special to me.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah.
Big hugs to you, man.
Thanks. Right back at you.
Yeah, love to Allie and Remy and your whole family.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
And thanks for putting the video together and sharing it.
Yeah, and I also want to give a big shout out to you guys who have been so supportive this past year, that have had to take a step back and care for Theo. And then also big shout out to my team, Adam Deeb and Roberto Prado, who stepped in and wrote a lot of music
They filled some
for
big shoes.
Molly McGee. Thanks. They were incredible, and stepped in when I had to take care of Theo. So huge shout out to those guys. They're the best.
They are. Big people, talented people. Okay. Well,
coming.
Okay, well, where's your segue here?
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't really think this.
It's not an easy gear shift. We're grinding some gears.
We didn't even properly say bye and thank you to Rob. I'm
sorry, Rob. I don't know if you're still around, Rob.
But we have some new charity? We need to hear some charity totals at this point, don't we?
I think so.
Let's reiterate. Like, this is what it's all about: bringing some Enhappifcation to some people who really, really need it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so before the badges, we're at 10,875.
Again, I don't think that most of our fans were at all aware of your story. And
this time I was muted on your end. Okay, so with the total, we're at 10,875, and then that plus the badges. Hold on. I should be able to. I have the other one. Hang on. Okay, so we're at 13,112 right now. So obviously we're not at our goal of 20,000 yet, but this is going to be, everyone's been asking, well, is it just going to end at the end of the stream? No, of course not. This is going to be open all month. You guys can donate for the entire month. So, yes, Enhappifcation month. Think of it as, of course not. Of course not. No, she would do the whole month. And you know what? My birthday is actually in 2 days, so you guys can consider this my birthday present too. Give Kids the World, please. They're an incredible organization. They They deserve all the support.
And so,
I'm
to the
so
fans,
happy
I
to.
also want to say,
of the show is people who have been deeply touched by everything that you have put out there into the world and how you have laid your own souls bare in the form of these characters and these places and these circumstances and the courage that it can take to be vulnerable in that way. It makes it that much easier for us to connect as people, to connect as human beings by really touching on what is hard sometimes, but what can also be joyful. And Molly, the Ghost of Molly McGee, is a brilliant example of that. And I just say to all of you on that show, the writers, the cast, the artist, and the two of you musicians, thank you. Thank you for just a little more joy in this world.
Yeah, the Ghost of Molly McGee is something that speaks to every person because it's so human of a story, be it just experiencing having to grow up or just having to deal with, financial struggles. But it speaks to the heart of what it means to go through the struggles by focusing deeply on community because let's face it, times are tough and trying to face it alone is pretty insane. So if we all come together, we can all face this. We pretty much can enhappify the world if we all come together. And I think that's something the Ghost of Molly McGee just absolutely excelled in getting that message across. And I think every single person who worked on this put all their blood, sweat, and tears into this, and it comes across truly. And it's just a genuine show that touched so many people across the board, and I think can touch so many people in the future who choose to watch it because it's such a vital message. And I think every single one of you guys in the cast and crew deserve a pat on the back, deserve all your flowers, deserve the round of applause for all eternity because this is such an amazing series and you all deserve all the props for it. You guys are such wonderful people for making it.
And we look forward to what else you can do.
Absolutely.
I mean, does anybody have any secrets they can share about what maybe we can expect from you guys in the future?
Nothing we can share yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's all very, very. Animation is a long process. It's a long road, so.
But
yeah.
Animation is hard, especially if it's real animation.
All right, so hang on, let me go back to my camera. There we go. All right,
you're
so
not muted, right, Chandler?
I'm not muted. I'm not muted.
You got it.
I'm not muted. No, I'm still not muted, and I also still have the Zoom audio in the background, so you guys should, in theory, still be able to hear that, or maybe not. I don't know. So we have one more thing to show off before we go. This is a multi-animator project. It is not Dana Snyder in a mermaid costume. They couldn't hear you just now. It's not Dana Snyder in a mermaid costume. This is a multi-animator project that was put together by shoot, how do I pronounce their
I can see the name that I'm trying to pronounce.
M and a whole bunch of people got together to put together this love letter to the show, and we're gonna show it off. It's like it's a music video that goes through all of season 1.
Oh, fantastic!
There's no way to say this song's about someone else. Every time you're not in my arms,
I'm sorry.
I start to lose myself. Someone please pass me my.
sorry, it's good, but I'm not getting copyrighted. You guys can watch on your own time. Imagine a 120. Oh yeah, I forgot I can still talk even if it repeat plays. Imagine it throws a 120. What the frick? Is the internet struggling? I guess it is. The frick? I'm watching till the end. Till the credits, motherfrickers! I'm sorry. Let's watch it till the credits. I think this song's actually uncopyrighted. Wait, is this the song from the end credits? I don't know if it is because I am watch the end credits, so it could possibly be. I think it is the song end credits. I forgot to mute it. Sorry. Well, I was getting confused because the freaking copyright bullcrap. Is that actually the song that was used? I don't know, but if it is, that's beautiful. I'm watching it to the exact end. They're probably gonna have like an outro or something like that. That was beautiful. When you take over someone's room for nearly like 7-8 hours. How long have I been in here? I think it's been like 8 hours. Yeah, this ain't going on the main channel. Go check out Theo Makes Extras.
contributing to that. That was just.
Imagine if we get cut for it. That's why it's going on the extra channel.
You work on things, and you know, animation can be a lonely business. It takes so long to do, and then you put it out, and especially in the TV world, you can't even sneak into the back of a theater and watch an audience watch it. You just all you have are some abstract numbers to tell you it connected or it didn't, and you often wonder, are we just shouting into a void? And it is so nice to see that this connected with people. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
That's a wow, because I mean that kind of really helps put into perspective as someone who was a fan of all of the many shows that even some of you that you worked on, and growing up drawing the fan art for that and posting it out there to the world and making all of these creations. Like, a lot of the creators of these amazing shows will see the effort of the fans, and it does reinvigorate that passion for the show and the interest in pushing it further. So, like, I think that is a wonderful message to your fans, is to keep being enthusiastic.
Yes. Go out there and spread the joy of your artwork all around the world. Let people know. Let people see it. And when they ask, "Hey, why did you do this? What was the inspiration?" Let them know it was a little show on Disney Plus called The Ghost of Molly.
I need some verb.
Yeah. You're like, freaking throw that in.
Let them know. And, you know.
Hey, we
love what the thumbnail will look like.
The thing that, you know, we said at the top of this.
That's a good question. I haven't made the thumbnail yet.
Who weren't here with us. Our big.
If I'm doing the thumbnail after, it's easier. Unless if it's GTA, then I take screenshots.
And, you know, we've succeeded. Today is proof we've succeeded beyond our wildest dreams. So thank you everybody.
Yeah, thank you to this whole amazing team. My gosh, what a fantastic.
Well, I have no idea what's going on in the Discord. There's like a.
Oh my god, no! This has been.
Is Discord just like having a party?
I'm gonna switch to my
I bet.
camera first.
I wish I was part of the Ghost Molly Discord.
Yeah, being a part of this has just been absolutely incredible.
But I'm pretty sure that there's like strict guidelines or something.
And Stern and just everyone else who has made this happen. I keep saying it. I would not have been able to do this without all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you to Bill and Bob for working with us to put this together. It's just been absolutely unbelievable. This is the coolest thing. This is the coolest thing I've ever been a part of, easily. I am so just beyond humbled to have been able to do this.
And Rebecca, thank you, man.
Yes, thank you both. Yeah.
But thank you to him as well. You guys have been fantastic all day.
Well, and you have made it a pleasure, an absolute pleasure with your wealth of knowledge.
I can't wait to unplug everything.
Comedic timing.
Oh, speaking of great comedic timing, Rebecca, guess who showed up, like, right at the end of this?
What?
Literally just showed up.
Just showed up. One of
Kid
my
Becca
dolls.
just showed up.
Kid Becca just showed up. That is inspiring. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for adopting her. Just make sure, keep an eye on her. She may tend to move when you're not looking.
Molly's gonna keep her out of trouble. Don't you worry.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Stuffed animal wrangler. Well,
should we do one last check-in on where we are with?
One last.
Yeah, who was in charge of updating that? Right now on mine, it is at 1,000. I'm sorry, 13,000. 13,300 sorry, I'm clearly dyslexic right now. 13,630 is what we're at.
And that's only in one day.
That is including the badges. Yes,
Technically 2 days.
The number is what's on the Give Kids the World site plus the badges. So there's also people who, of course, have been bidding on the badges, and I haven't even looked at that, of course, because I've been
like all $1,000.
Directing all of this. So.
Well, I'll have to add this up. So let's see. Sorry.
Check out the calculator app.
We don't have time to do math.
Do some math. You're not chatting among yourselves.
He's like, frick you.
So awful, man.
Watching you do math is one of the pleasures of my life.
best march in
to
history.
go before the stream happened. I'm really hoping I could still make it over to Give Kids the World. Maybe take some, bring the Molly plushie, take some pictures of her over there. I want to go over there and do a volunteer shift because I haven't been over there in so long. So I would love to go back over there.
And Enhappify.
Exactly.
Indeed.
And Enhappify.
All right, guys. Well, thank you. It's been fun all day.
Time to
Yes.
Fortnite
Yeah.
default
Thank you
dance.
so much. Thank you everyone who's been here this whole time. Thank you to everyone on the mod team, everyone who's helped set this up. I'm gonna switch back to.
How about it's not even called the default dance? Technically, it's called dance
thank
move.
you once again to everyone.
But
for making
default
this
dance sounds
possible.
better.
This was absolutely incredible. I know we had some technical hiccups. That's to be expected, especially since I've never done anything like this before. But yeah, that's kind of the charm of it, isn't it?
And we made it through.
We made it through. We did it.
Yay!
We hit all the major
And
milestones.
somehow I'm supposed to go to work tomorrow. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I have to.
Best
With
of luck to you.
Well, you know what? It's the last day I haven't worked before vacation, so I can do it. I can push through.
Okay, you can start.
One more day.
And I've
Let's
asked
go.
Chandler, Chandler, you just need to check Discord real quick for a sec.
Can we get a computer soon?
But it has been a delight.
This might be the second to last stream I do on my
I
computer.
have dinner to make and work to do.
And
for
so, of course,
next
my
video.
phone dies the second I'm asked to check Discord.
It's alright. But,
Well, Rebecca, thank you again. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very
Can't
much.
wait to die.
Everybody behind
And
the
Fortnite default
Thank you.
dance.
Bye, Enhappifyers.
Bye.
Everybody.
That. And that is how you end the stream. But in the meantime, we got a few more things I could show you guys and watch. For one thing, we still didn't finish Lions Tech Tips review. Well, let's sit here and slowly wait for the stream to actually be over. Oh, he's trying to find the stop streaming button. I bet. Is OBS on Mac? Because you can see that they were using Mac. Trying to figure out how to end the stream properly. I don't know how. Why I didn't know. Wait. No. I muted the audio, so they figured that out. But we did it. Sorry. I had to panic, Nick, because of copyright. We did it! You guys want to watch? In the meantime, though, we can't finish with the LTT video we were doing. So let's finish that up at 2 times speed, and then we'll get going. About 201 people are still watching. Well, at this point, they're just watching the credits. But we do got a few things we could
pin it in your peripheral vision while you go about the rest of your life. In fairness to Apple,
I think this is going
the
to
accuracy of the way that it takes an object and keeps it exactly where you left it is incredible. It's just that I don't always want to have to carry things around with me when I want to
I
refer back
forgot
to
to like
them.
it.
The script. Another thing that bummed me out, anytime I spent an extended period in pass-through, was the video fidelity. And look, I don't want to take anything away from what Apple has achieved here, but I can never forget that I was looking at a video view of the world through phone cameras. Compounding this issue is the fact that virtual content rendered by the Vision Pro is so high fidelity and so vibrant that the real world ends up looking drab and dull by comparison. Here, I can demonstrate this. That right there is a Color Checker Classic on what is a, by all accounts, beautiful and color-accurate screen. This is a Color Checker Classic in the real world. See the difference? Another major issue is motion blur. While the pixel response times of this micro OLED display allow objects to look extremely crisp even when in motion, as you move your head, it's normal for the whole world to end up looking and feeling a little bit jello-y. Also, Apple is regularly forced to use weird shutter angles in order to compensate for the flickering of lights around you, which can in some cases cause them to have to crank the ISO, adding a bunch of noise to the image, even in well-lit rooms. While we spent a lot of time so far talking about things you can do with the Vision Pro, I actually spent most of my time with the device doing what you are supposed to do, which is professional work in my own virtual space, and it can be really sweet. I love being able to take private notes in a meeting or work on sensitive material in a group setting, but the problem is that it cuts both ways. One of the first things that I wanted to do was share a document with someone and mark it up together. And yeah, because there's no obvious way to mirror my MacBook's display, I had to use a bizarre workaround that involved screen sharing from inside the Vision Pro to a video conference with someone who was sitting there on a laptop next to me in the same room. Also, even if all you want to do is work privately, the whole setup can be a bit of a chore. I mean, the Vision Pro sounds like having your own personal call-in, holding a TV for you, and then allowing it to be repositioned and float effortlessly wherever you want. But in practice, I just don't really often need to do that, and neither do a lot of people. For example, Nicole. Here's a real person doing real work. For a fraction of the cost of a Vision Pro, she has multiple 4K displays all within her field of view at once. And this is how much she has to move her head in order to look between them. Wow. Again, I appreciate this thing for the technological marvel that it is. A 4K display in a single square inch. But for optimal text clarity, you need to use most of those pixels, meaning that the virtual monitor needs to be absolutely massive for the Vision Pro to really shine, making your workspace feel less like this and more like this. Obviously, this demo is meant to be illustrative more than literal. For one thing, the Vision Pro does not currently support more than one MacBook display, and we have 5. Also, it's more like having a much larger TV that is quite a bit farther away, and that is a good thing in the sense that you'll be focusing more than a few feet in front of you, but I still found that in spite of that, eye strain was a big problem for me if I spent more than an hour or so in spatial computing land. Making this productivity problem worse is the fact that at this time, the Vision Pro doesn't allow you to save your layouts. So every time you want to get back into it, you've got to put it on, authenticate, connect to your MacBook, resize that display, open a Safari window, put that over there where you want it, maybe your emails go over here. It's a lot of friction that our editors, for example, don't go through every time they want to sit down and get a couple hours of work done before their eyes and face hurt too much to continue. But none of that was my biggest disappointment. That actually came on day 1, when I took home my shiny Vision Pro, super excited to play with what is arguably the most revolutionary device to hit the market in years, and quickly realized there's nothing to do. You can experience things, you can watch TV, look at 3D models, you can play iPad apps with kind of janky controls, but I realized really quickly I wasn't having any fun. I know app support is going to expand rapidly, and in the near future there will almost certainly be some really cool stuff to do. But at the moment, what's available ranges from boring to outright dystopian. So what is it good for? If you don't need it for work, I'd say watching stuff in your own private movie theater is the killer app. You can really appreciate the higher streaming quality of extras at lng.gg/floatplane, and watching 3D movies in this thing is second to none. I think it's even safe to say that watching Encanto on the Vision Pro in 3D is the absolute best way to experience that movie. By myself. It's just that for the price of a Vision Pro, I could get a flagship LG C3, I could get a coffee table and a couch, and then I could experience it with my friends. I mean, sure, it might not be as immersive, but I know which one I'd rather have. I'll be back in a minute, guys. First, I just gotta finish up this review.
Yes,
honestly, I felt the same way about spatial photos and videos. Reliving them, absolutely amazing, and it feels like you're there again. So if you have a spatial capture capable iPhone, now is the time to start using that feature so that when a Vision Pro that's worth buying appears, you're gonna be ready to look back on those memories with a level of depth that is unmatched, even if it is a little janky still. So for all my criticisms, I don't hate the Vision Pro, and I don't even think that it's bad. It's an incredible feat of engineering and delivers on its promise of enabling new ways of interacting with each other and with the world around us. It's just not for me, and not right now. I just can't think of a single thing that I would do with the Vision Pro that I wouldn't rather do on a device that I already own. And think about it. For $3,500, almost $4 grand with a decent amount of storage, I could read on my Kindle, work on my laptop, watch shows on my TV, and game on my PS5. I can practically hear you guys saying, well, yeah, everything that you just said is true of the smartphone as well. This is your Bulmer moment, Linus. This is never going to take off. But guys, I'm not saying it's not going to take off. It will. It's just that there's a major hurdle that Apple needs to overcome, and that's convenience. My smartphone, guess what, is also a worse version of everything else that I already own. The difference is that it's already in my pocket. The Vision Pro, on the other hand, well, at least this version of it, with its unwieldy shape and giant battery bank, is very, very not in my pocket.
Why the frick is the Mac? Why do you use it?
Imagine this. You're running a business, but it's being held together by a bunch of different software, kind of like electronic bandages. It's not ideal.
What was it? Oh yeah, why the frick does the Mac? Why the frick does the Apple Vision Pro have a big chunk? For a poor excuse of a power bank. Like why? Why you need that? Okay, so I was gonna laugh about. Not this photo. This photo is sick in every sense of the word, but. You see, look at this wholesome photo. Now you may ask, why did I call the file name "You're Gay"? Well, it just so happens that a certain someone wrote on my monitor, and I literally laughed out loud seeing this be displayed on the monitor. But okay. Well, everyone, that's it. We can now. I can peacefully die. No. I'm gonna have to think about a thumbnail, and then I'm gonna upload this on my second channel. Oh my god, I gotta download it. Oh my god, how big will the file be? I don't know. I'm saving that for my future self to find out. This is the longest time I've ever live streamed. How long did I live stream for? How long have I been live streaming for? Because it's been a while. Yo. I don't think I'll ever do a long live stream ever again. And if I do, then it's gonna be then it's probably I probably won't live stream for this long in the future. It's probably gonna be a long time until I live stream for this long again. But anyways, that's it. Bye.